Good day, everyone. How are we doing today? Hopefully everybody had a beautiful and wonderful weekend. It's nice outside. It was pretty decent on the East Coast. It was decent out here. This is the Wildest Wake Up Show. I'm your host, Sharon Bracey, goddammit. And every single day, we rebel against remedial rhetoric, and today would be no different. And like always, we open up the panel. This way you could challenge my thoughts. I'm going to challenge yours, without a doubt. However, only thing I ask is for you to substantiate your argument. Don't just say things. Don't regurgitate information that you heard from elsewhere, because I don't want to hear it. I want to hear your thoughts, goddammit. We understand you heard somebody else say something that was pretty good, but no. We want to challenge your wit, your ideas, what is going on. There's a lot of things that happen this week. We got Dr. Umar wilding out. Man. He said he gave up on the 22-year-old and Mama Smurf. And now he's going to go after Mama Vegan. That's what he named her. Her name is Mama Vegan, and that is where his youngest child is at. And he's going after her wholeheartedly, because he needed the internet to hold him accountable. Wow. Crazy. We got that. I want to talk about that. I definitely want to talk about this Anthony Mackie and this idea of masculinity that he is talking about. I'm very confused about it. I'm not really understanding what's going on, but I'm going to review it with y'all. Somebody sent me the video and said, hey, Sharon, check this out. This is what he's talking about. I had to skim through it to find out what part they was actually wanting me to talk about. So I found the spot. I paused it. I did not watch it. I'm going to watch it with y'all. We could, we're going to challenge our thoughts together, see if he's talking good things or bad things. We're going to see. But nonetheless, it's interesting. But I understand why they interviewing him. He just had a whole movie come out. I didn't get a chance to see it yet. I heard a couple of people talk about it. They're trying to say it's a woke movie, I guess, because Harrison Ford playing the so-called anti-hero. I'm not sure what he's playing, but he turns into the Red Hulk. I think that's interesting. The president turns into some kind of superhero villain / thing. I think it's funny that he's the Red Hulk at this time, where we know what Red stands for. It represents MAGA. It represents the Republicans. So I do think that's kind of interesting. If it is a woke, I gotta see it to see if I can actually see the I don't know. It's weird, but a lot of people are talking about it. So So I'm interested to see how that's going to work out. Also, somebody sent me a clip of the Whatever podcast. It was a podcast with a couple of dudes and a few ladies sitting around at the podcast having a conversation. And I thought it was interesting because, man, if it would have happened on a black media network, I could only imagine that things would have been said. Good day, Davey. What's up, Dr. G? Yeah, the panhandling African. Yeah, I think it's interesting to see. But he's still out and about. He just did an event this weekend. So clearly it's working out. It's strange to me, to be honest. It is strange to me. I would like to know, which one would y'all want to jump into first? Do y'all want to jump into the Whatever podcast? And we can watch that together and see how those people reacted with each other? Or do y'all want to jump into the Anthony Mackie and the masculinity? Ain't it strange? I know it be seeming like it's like some kind of plan to make masculinity, to attack masculinity. But I don't know if it's just a propaganda, because we also have Dwayne Wade lately. He's been doing on these shows and he got his fingernails painted and he got a man purse. You said a Whatever podcast first? All right. Let me look it up real quick. Let me go find it right now. He says, do the Whatever podcast first. All right. And I just think that is weird. So let's do that first. Let's go ahead and check it out. because I do think it's important. See what it's all about. All right, I found. Okay, let's see what's going on with that. He said, let's check that out first. So let's do it. Let's do it. Shout out to everybody. Masculinity is the main event. All right, we can do that. I like the way how you think it, Davey. Good day, Cassandra. How you doing today? I like the way you are thinking. So let's check it out. Let's see what's going on over there. What they call it? Okay, there we go. So they calling it the crazy woke leftists. As we can see, the crazy woke leftist loses her shh and attacks Andrew for telling her to leave. What's up, Scorpio? Ah, man. Don't tell me a woman attacks somebody. That's kind of crazy. Don't tell me a woman attacks another person, attacks one of the men that these women are so. Didn't we just have a conversation not too long ago how these women are so scared of men, but this woman felt safe enough to go ahead and attack a man? Which one of them? I want to know right now. Which one of these ladies is going to be the crazy woke leftist? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, like 7 ladies on this panel. We didn't start it yet. We did not start it yet. Which one of these ladies you think is the one that's doing the attacking? Is it the lady in the pink? The one with the soft pink? The only black girl there? The lady in the red? And then the 2 ladies in the black. Which one of these ladies you think is the crazy woke leftist that attacked somebody? I want to know. I need to know, goddammit. Shout out to
about to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
Shout out to Scorpio Frequent 75. He says with the 199 Super Sticker, thank you so much. I appreciate that great productive energy. Appreciate you, Scorpio Freak. Davey said they gotta be the one with the glasses. Okay, all right, I like that. So we got the one with the glasses off over there with the print shirt. We got 2 of them with print shirts, one with glasses, one without. Anybody else want to guess who is the crazy woke leftist? Oh shit, this is gonna be interesting. I think we're gonna see because they keep saying Anton, what up, EJ? He says one in the back with pink hair. That's a real person. That's a doll. The one all the way in the back with pink hair is a goddamn doll. What you talking about? I wonder why you quick to see the goddamn doll. You probably have one of those damn things. All right. What up, Eda Man? We reviewing this white people. They sent it to me. Yeah. So let's see what happens. So we got one Eda Man Williams. Out of these ladies right here, one of them is going to get up and attack somebody. Eda Man Williams. Which one you think it is? It got a lady in the hot pink, got a lady in the soft pink. It got one black girl, a lady in a red shirt, a black print shirt, and a lady with glasses in a black print shirt. Which one of these ladies, come on, which one of these ladies did the attack? Who is the crazy woke leftist? Let's place our bets. What's up, Ma Reed? Cassandra Brad said it is the black hair, BET, bet red shirt and glasses. All right, so we got 2 for the one with the glasses. The one close to the guy, the one with the hot pink shirt. All right, so we got 2 with the lady in the glasses. We got 2. Nah, Dave Richards, you can't change up your guess now. Oh, we got 3 with the Bomb Cherry said it is the one with the glasses. Woo! Ooh, let's see. All right, so we got 3. So we're gonna see. We're gonna see what happens. We're gonna press play. I don't know what's happening. I don't know. It is a long clip. It is 23 minutes long. So hopefully it doesn't take too long for us to get into the action. Because he's smiling right now, so it doesn't seem like it's at the point right now. So I don't know where it happens at. We're going to skim through it to see where the action and how it builds up, and hopefully we can get through it pretty quickly. What's up, beautiful bomb? We're going to see what happens. All right, let's press play. Let's see what's going on. This is the Whatever Podcast. I don't know these people's names yet, but we'll get it together.
Whoa. Hold on. Hey.
Maybe it starts right away.
Did you forget the part of the conversation where only one person should be speaking at a time? She's speaking. Granted, she's talking way too much than she should be at this point in the conversation. We haven't even gone through the intros.
Yeah, that's my bad.
Well, not really. It's her bad. If people are engaged in the conversation, you guys can't be interrupting other people.
Can I add something?
Yeah.
I just want to say...
It kind of started earlier already. He's already aggravated since she said, "Can I ask something?" He was sick already. He was perturbed already. That's right, young black lady. Stay in your femininity, girl. God damn, he was hot. Quick, fast, and hurry. I'm not sure how much was going on before this. Okay, Dawn says the main guy name is Brian. So I'm guessing the guy that was just talking, his name is Brian. And he's a butthole. Wow. I think his attitude towards her was amazing off the rip or the start of this clip. I don't know what happened before, so maybe that's the reason. Maybe it's a reason why he is so aggravated with her. But damn, that was quick. Go ahead.
Hey, both of you guys... It makes sense. Like if you're in a new relationship, you're not going to go and put anything anywhere it doesn't belong.
To see how quickly he's aggravated, MJ, is hilarious to me. I don't know why it's so funny to me, but to see him this aggravated that quickly is hilarious, MJ. Man, oh man. Oh, that's what this is? It is the white fresh and fit. I don't know. I'm getting put onto this. It's called the Whatever Podcast. They told me that this young man with the hoodie, his name is Brian, and I'm assuming the guy next to him, his name is Andrew, and he supposedly get attacked in this video. So, Cassandra Brown. Hey, Cassandra Brown. I think that is very interesting right away. I'm glad I didn't have to say it. It doesn't seem like it's a black thing. It just seems like it's a human thing. What you trying to say, Myrie? My camera don't usually be this damn clear. God damn it. My funky ass. Well, thank you, Myrie. I'm glad I'm looking good, crispy and clean. Thank you. I appreciate you.
And if you're in a married relationship and you guys both have talked to one another about what is appropriate in your relationship and you've already decided what your boundaries are, then that seems acceptable, right?
Hey, stop using logic and reason. Stop that. This is a Marxist we're talking to. You don't need logic, you don't need reason.
One time I did fall asleep.
Okay, that was a joke?
While doing that?
Right. I was drunk and then, yeah. I fell asleep. But why would he? See, I want to know, what part of it do you like? Do you like the part, right, like when she doesn't feel it at all? Or...
Damn, he donated $1,000. Pop champagne.
Thank you.
What? Nah. I ain't gonna never feel bad. Shout out to Eda, man. Shout out to Eda, man. Eda, man, was the 199. It is very tense in that room. Absolutely. I agree. I got that 4K camera from J Speed. That is, hey, I ain't gonna never, ever again feel guilty about asking for like, shares, and 99 cents. They just got a $1,000 donation from one person. What am I doing wrong? they just got a $1,000 donation. Different demographic, my ass. Well, Davy Riches, I need to be bored. I need to learn how to bore people into giving me $1,000 like they do. Well, goddamn. Davy Riches, I need to figure out how to get an audience so bored that they donate $1,000. Because that's crazy. No, absolutely not. I do not. No. Let me did that.
He said 30 seconds, okay?
It is no way you're gonna make me believe that I need to get a white audience for people to spend money. Absolutely not. See, this is how you create people to pander and lie to themselves and try to demonize our own people. We cannot tell our own people that the only way you're going to get to this bag is by catering to no, absolutely not. I'm not going to accept that. Absolutely not. I will not accept that at all. When we could do it together, shit. I'm not going to accept that. Either man wins with the $199, $1,000 super chat. And you scared to ask someone for $199? Absolutely, Eda, man. That shit is crazy. Anya, send out the bat signal. That is crazy to me. Y'all be getting mad at me. They be like, Sharon, you can't access for $1.90. You can't access for 99 cents every day. What was I'm asking for 99 cents? It's just like, just trying to get the bugs out my eyes so I could get this nice clear camera. So I can get this nice clear camera. I'm sorry, but I had to stop there. Because that is crazy. Shut up. Shout out to
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
Shout out to the Power Duzzy. He said, that's how I imagine the evil white man laughs. Shout out Eda Man. For a second, he thought about joining the red pill. I was like, no, absolutely not. I can't do it. What's up, Genesis? I am. A good day to you, beautiful. But I think it is interesting that a lot of times I get called for asking for a 99-cent super chats, and this man just got $1,000 super chat. We got to do better as Black media. Hey, we got to do better. We have to do better. We got to do better at liking and sharing and pushing this shit out into the ethosphere so we can get those whoever people that has the money to support shows and support different kind of alternative media. We need to get it out there, as we cannot be afraid to share love and show support. So this thing is a ridiculous amount of shares as well. Thank you, Dawn. You zoomed in on me, Dawn? Dawn zoomed in on me. Shout out to Genesis I Am for the and hat fun. Hey, sugars. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you. Let me see where we at with these goddamn likes and shares, goddamn it. Because goddamn, I'm just see what I'm talking about? See what I'm talking about? We got 30 likes right now. We have 30 likes right now. Shit. Come on. Kennard said. That's crazy. That's crazy. God damn. Eda Man Wins with the 199 says, damn, whoever people is funny. Yes, Oh, thank you, LA Project. Yeah, they got 4 million subs. How you think they got to 4 million subscribers? Because they people enjoy they people. They ain't afraid to go ahead and like, hey, listen, hit this, hey, share and say, hey, my people, we need to go ahead and support these people here. It's the only way you can get to 4 million is by sharing and we word of mouth. It ain't because they're white. It is no way. I'm sorry. It is no way that anybody's going to tell me that the only way I can get big and popular is that I have to run to another race of people. That's insanity for anybody to say to me. No, mommy said I got to start bringing some OnlyFans people. I guess so, maybe. Maybe. Nope, Dawn, nope, I don't care. I don't care about that neither. I don't care when I started. Times is different. Hey, we need to get better at sharing out alternative media, especially our own people. I do not believe that I have to cross over to get a better audience. I think that's wild and crazy to tell somebody that. Hey, we got to do better at liking and sharing and getting this shit out. Tell everybody else, hey, this is where we at. I don't care if you like it, dislike it. Hey, this is what we doing. This is our media. That's what we got to do. Shout out to Edenman Mills with the $1.99. I can't send 1,000, but I got $1.99. Who else do? Shout out to
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
Shout out to the Power Dust with the $20. He says, in all fairness, they cater to incels and divorced dudes with a grudge against women. Oh, that's crazy. Strategy. This isn't white networking in action. It's misery pimping. Oh, so I gotta learn how to be a misery pimp. I like that idea, maybe. Because I know a lot of miserable N-words. All right. Conversation with MJ with the 10 out. She says, it's 10 in the morning, Sharon. LOL. I'm lucky to be up and back home. Shout out to you. I'm glad that you're back home and safe. We get you back into the algorithm. Hey, do your damn thing, girl. I'm glad you're back. Shout out to the SBG. Yeah. Thank you so much, MJ. We're glad to see you all back. Wow. I think that's amazing, though. Shout out to them. They created a situation where people feel comfortable enough to spend their money. Shout out to that. We need to get better at doing the same damn thing. I made Ronald feel left out. He know he's my man's in him. So I guess maybe I need to say happy St. Patrick's Day. Maybe I could get more. Stop it. Look at this black man talking about happy St. Patrick's Day. Shout out to Lord ADS. God damn it. I feel you on that. We do. So let's get back into that. I just thought that was crazy. I'm sorry we had the sidebar about that. But us as black folks and we into alternative media, we cannot be afraid to share, like, and tell other people to hit that notification bell, because clearly it is people out there on the internet that got the bread, that's willing to support shows. And you're not gonna make me say that I gotta turn my back on my people, but that's crazy. And what this shit says, it says, hey, here is your champagne pop. Hoping this helped you and Andrew and Brian. Message me anytime for help. LOL. Wow.
Here is your champagne pop. Hoping this help you out, Andrew and Brian. Message me anytime for help all.
Yo, Robert Tanner, really good to see you in the chat, man. I do.
Somebody go find Robert Tanner, goddamn.
Can you bring just the cups and the champagne bottle?
That was quick. Already.
Somebody go find Robert Tanner, goddamn it.
Just give me the whole bag and I'll figure it out. I'm actually denying you and you champagne.
Wait, what? Why?
Denied champagne.
Hold on.
Because give me the whole bag and I'll figure it out. I'm actually denying you and you champagne.
Wait, what? Why?
Denied champagne.
Oh, shit.
because you're prone to interruption, and if you get liquored up, you're just going to interrupt a whole bunch. You were interrupting, you're not getting champagne either.
Well, I was reacting to her.
Well, you know, sometimes collateral damage. I don't know what to say.
Damn. God damn. The black girl got hit with one too. No, I'm not 180. Absolutely, power, Dusty. Absolutely. Either man, what's the fun on? It's crazy. They popping invisible champagne, though that's a new level of incel. That is a whole new level for sure. I have to admit, that's a whole new level that I gotta figure out. I gotta figure out. Maybe I need to start selling some invisible champagne. Either man was the $199. That is funny. He denied the champagne and he didn't even pay for it either, man. He said, hey, listen here, black girl, you cannot have no champagne because you agree with this woman in the red. Dawn says I need to be a goddamn butthole. Goddamn. I ain't know I had to do that much. Shit. I ain't know I had to be a whole damn butthole. That's kind of crazy. Sheesh. The whole goddamn. Can we get to 100 likes? So the black girl, she can't get no champagne. And the girl in the red seems like she can't get no champagne because he says she interrupts too much already. And so if he puts liquor in her system, it's going to get even worse. Very interesting. And the black girl, she just caught, collateral damage. Damn. Let's see how this goes.
Man.
Okay.
I like this. I like the panel. It's like a panel thing, right? Like where each of us get to kind of chime in because that's what I would like before she hijacks the conversation there rather rudely.
Two girls are trying to talk, so maybe like
only one person should be talking at a time, regardless of their gender. How about that?
Ooh.
All right.
Yeah. Why don't you listen to that?
Huh?
Yeah, regardless of their gender and regardless of their...
Wait, when they were having an exchange...
How about, do you think
Stop.
I'm going to say anything? I'm not
Stop
getting
it.
champagne, so I have no incentive.
To participate in good faith in the conversation. When this is your second time on the show, I've already went over the rules with you multiple times. You were interrupting Kenzie when she was speaking. You were interrupting them while they're in the midst of conversation. You reeled her into your disruption too.
I said,
damn, she reeled the black girl into the disruption, so therefore you can't get no champagne to it. I think it's kind of crazy that they arguing over champagne in the first place. I also think it's crazy that that we are having a conversation about a conversation. Damn, I wish we could have got through it, but man, this is getting pretty sketchy already. I wonder if anybody says, hey, this is a part of the culture that because guaranteed that was, man, I'm telling you. 187 with the $2. God damn it, 187. And also, we got wrap it up to 499. 187, get a life, you dildo Dusty. God damn it. Either man Woods with the 199. I am not getting champagne. She is very salty. She is hot. She is highly upset that she is not getting her taste of some champagne that she didn't buy. I think that is interesting. He is explaining why. Let's keep it going.
can I add?
Real spicy right now.
And this
No. I'm not going to let you get away with that.
Okay.
You said, can I add, after I told you to be quiet and stop interrupting people.
Damn.
He said, sure. Yeah, he did. He said,
Are you guys actually gaslighting right now? So they were talking. Then they started having a sidebar conversation after I justly told her to be quiet and let Kenzie finish talking. Then she said, can I add something?
And then he said, sure.
Right. My issue isn't with that. My issue is with the initial interruption. Are you not?
All right. So they cooked them up real quick, right? Because she did interrupt and she asked a annoying ass question, but at the same time, you answered and said, sure. So therefore, you being upset, you should be upset at yourself. You the one that said sure, and now you are gaslighting the situation, and they are gaslighting back. I do give them that. They are gaslighting it back. It is a back and forth gaslight right now. Who flame is going to go out the most? All right, Mr. Alignment, send it to me. I'll review it if you need me to. Send it to me. I'll review it, Mr. Alignment. So I think it is interesting that both of them are going back and forth about gaslighting when they're doing it to each other. Interesting. And it looks very familiar. This seems like it's a human thing. I think we could, after watching this, I think we should end this whole idea that Black culture is trash. Maybe podcast culture is trash.
Not following? Did you just repeated yourself? Would you like me to repeat myself now? Do you need me to explain it to you again? Let me get you caught up one more time. I don't have an objection to her having done a subsequent, I want to do a follow-up question pertaining to the topic.
This is way more derailing. This is derailing the whole thing.
You know what? I'm the host of the show. Ooh. I will talk as much as I'd like pertaining to your interruption.
And I'm a guest of your show. Thank you for having me on.
Okay. Do you need to be kicked off already? Is that
shit.
Better sooner than later, Brian.
God damn, bro.
Mm-hmm.
It's like fucking dealing with
strong women.
Is that what you think being strong is? Is just being obnoxious? How do you define strong?
How do you describe power? Do you think having...
Okay, so he says she's obnoxious, so being strong. So we do have a lady in Bill. She said it is obnoxious. I would like to know, LA Project, what part is obnoxious? Robin M, I can't believe Robin M says Brian is a white dusty. Yes, Robin M. I love it that Robin M is being equal. She holding his ass accountable. Shout out to Robin M. Shout out to Robin. Black the Green said these are children going back and forth. So LA Pride said the way that they are taking time out to chastise us. So you believe that Brian, the white dusty, that my girl Robin M said this white man is a dusty. I am so proud of Robin M because I know that is just so freaking amazing. Let me get some more coffee, please. Woo woo! Shout out to all of y'all for hitting that like and that share button. It helped out so much. Y'all don't even understand. It helped out so much. We just reached. I've been trying to get there. We just reached 4,000 subscribers. Thank to every last one of you. We are growing slow and steady. Thank y'all so much. I'm telling you, this is how we got to get there. We got to get there by word of mouth. We got to support alternative media because if we don't, we're going to keep making people believe that you have to sell out to get somewhere. Absolutely not. We could do this amongst ourselves. We have the power. We could do this ish together. These people ain't no better than us. That's why I'm so happy that Robin M called this band a white dusty. She is an equal accountability holder. God damn it. I love that, Robin M. I appreciate you. Thank you, Conversation with MJ. Either man, where's the one on there? Bring him another coffee. He gonna need it. Then did I say that? I thought I muted myself when I said it. Thank you, Either man. But man, he already threatened to kick off already. We only about a few minutes in. That's crazy. Conversation MJ. We gotta get you to 20K by June. Ooh, that would be so amazing. God damn it. That would be so amazing. Ooh, I like that you want that for me. Let's get it, girl. I appreciate that. Made you feel all good and warm. Ooh.
Having power is just paying a bunch of women to hang out with you for several hours.
Oh, hold on. We got to rewind that. What you say, girl?
Strong.
How do you describe power? Do you think having power is just paying a bunch of women to hang out with you for several hours?
Ooh.
Power. Do you think having power is just paying a bunch of women to hang out with you? How do you describe power? Do you think having power is just paying a bunch of women to hang out with you for several hours? Describe power. Do you think having power is just paying a bunch of women to hang out with you for several hours?
Hey, look at the girl.
Power.
Look at the one on
Do you think having power is just paying a bunch of women to hang out with you for several hours? Describe power.
Look,
Do you think having
face.
power is just paying a bunch of women to hang out with you for several hours?
Oh, look at the one in the pink.
Do you think
hot
having
pink.
power is just paying a bunch of women to hang out with you for several hours?
Oh, she put a smile. She liked that.
Do you think having power is just paying a bunch of women to hang out with you for several hours?
The black girl looked at him like, what?
Yes.
Oh, he said yes.
Into the microphone.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm not, trust me. I ain't paying you. I ain't paying y'all. First off,
okay.
I ain't paying y'all to hang out with me. We're here doing a podcast. So I don't know where you're getting that from.
Can I respond to you?
Okay. I think that was a fair response. He didn't respond emotionally. It's pimping his lacking. I think he responded properly. She definitely hit him with a heat check. So he got to pay for these women to be around him, to be on the podcast, but still, she is saying that these women would not normally go to these platforms and have conversations with them unless they are all getting paid. So that is very interesting. That's very interesting. Maybe you don't pay him to so-called. I mean, that's a good excuse to say, I'm not paying you to hang out with me. I'm paying you to bring you onto a podcast. But it definitely seems like you are trying to say, hey, we just coming here, we hanging out, we having a conversation. That is the look and feel of this podcast. Yeah, Robin M said Brian's a cowboy. I'm so happy to see Robin M cook up a white man too. I'm so proud of my girl Robin M, even though she's like smelly things. Even though she likes smelly underarms. I'm so proud of her today. You make me so proud of my girl Robin M. Don't worry, girl. When I finally meet you in person, I will make sure I'm gonna run a couple of miles before I see you. Let you sniff all the goodness. So yeah, he's paying these women to be there to hang out with him, and his excuse is like, "Hey, I'm paying you to be on the podcast." That's his excuse for it. Very interesting. So this is no different than Jerry Springer, and because we know D-Ray Davis and Corey Holcomb, they was on goddamn I believe Jerry Springer. They was on Jerry Springer playing out some goddamn role before they got very popular. Yeah, whatever, Jabba. So we do understand that these people do that, and so never again anybody could try to clap back at me and try to say this is a chitlin circuit. This is like Jerry Springer. This is horrible. I don't never want to hear it ever again. Literally, this man has made a podcast trying to be like Jerry Springer. Literally. Kicking people out with who is Steve? I wonder which one of these guys is going to be Steve and escort her out. Never again. We are never going to keep talking down on ourselves. We're not going to keep talking down on the black so-called chitlin circuit and say we are the Negro sphere and how horrible it is over here. Never again. We're going to allow people to talk like that again. One thing we can say, everything that happens here on our side of the media is organic. We are having legit conversations. We are attempting to communicate with each other. Never again, y'all going to try to hold me down and say, hey, I'm doing something horrible. And the other races are doing something so great. Never again, you're going to allow that. I'm not going to allow you to say it. I'm not going to allow you to say the only way we can make money out here is we attract to them. Absolutely not. We could do this on my own. We could get it together. We can get it together. We don't have to cater to any one race. We could just keep on being in the truth, dealing with our alternative meters so we can get our conversations out there and build together. I'm enjoying this. I'm glad. Thank you for the person that sent this to me. I really appreciate it because this is because this is not something that we normally watch. We normally don't see it from the other side of the coin. It's great to see.
Your word, Brian.
Ooh.
Huh?
May I please respond, Master Brian?
Making sure she don't interrupt.
Who are we passing it to?
I don't know.
Over here?
Do you want some?
Yeah.
I don't want
Not
any.
Master
Nope.
Brian.
Can I have hers?
Oh, can I have hers? Come on, lady. Well, she young.
I don't think I'm gonna. Oh, sorry. I want to watch that.
Do you want some?
Yes, please.
Do you want some?
If we're talking about SA and women are we're the victims mostly of SA. So obviously we're all going to have different things to add so that you can hear our voices because that's why we're here, right? So that we can give you the female perspective.
I'm not going to allow you. No.
In time out.
Thank you.
I'm not going to allow you to mischaracterize what happened. She was talking, then you two were engaged in what we call a sidebar conversation, which we specifically tell you not to do.
Okay, we don't.
What do both of you not understand about how to engage in a conversation? Answer me that.
Okay.
Now riddle me this, Batman.
If you were asking,
So I wonder why he didn't. So while he asked her a question, the guy to the left of him, Andrew, I believe that's his name, he just interrupted with a little funny joke. Answer that question. Riddle me this, Batman. Hey, is that not an interruption? Is that not an interruption? Maybe I'm misunderstanding what an interruption is. He asked that lady a question. He chimed in with a little joke. Why is that not considered an interruption? Haitian, the sensation with the $2. Grand Rising, bro, Sharon. Beautiful nation. Thank you so much. That's right. We could do this. We could do this damn thing. God damn it. I appreciate you. All right. Black Bill like a American said, no, that's just an ad lib. I think it's interesting. Men ad lib, women interrupt. So let me get this straight. Men ad lib, but women interrupt. So when we say the ad lib is interrupting her response, but I could be wrong. So Black corrected me. I'm going to take the correction. I'm going to accept the correction. Men ad lib, women interrupt. Let's see how this keeps going. Interesting to see.
Actually talking to us, not like on this podcast, is that how you would speak to me? Because I don't think so.
How would that matter?
How would that matter? What if I talk to you exactly how you talk to me?
Well, do you always talk the same way in a job occupation that you would outside the job occupation?
I understand entertaining.
Well, it's not just entertainment.
But there's something to be said of
just
just
mic down, please.
Degrading, just demeaning.
Well, that's kind of funny. Like I had a shop foreman who was just like the nicest guy you could ever imagine when we were outside of the shop. And when he was inside of the shop, he would throw tools at me all the time. Literally throw them.
I'm confused about why your shop manager throwing tools at you, somebody that you are working under, has anything to do with this part of the conversation. Or maybe she's supposed to be under you because you are paying her for her presence, but it's not the same. It's not the equivalent of you working and a shop manager throwing a tool at you on the inside because you are whatever y'all have. He feels like whatever's going on with you inside the shop. And then once y'all leave the shop, he's talking to you nice. So if you're going to use that example, then therefore y'all right now are not in the shop. Y'all are outside the shop. Because y'all just sitting out talking and drinking. This is supposed to be casual. So even if we was to use that analogy, this is outside the shop and you should be most respectful as you possibly can. You should not be throwing tools, literally, and women call men tools, right? They want to be, and we know what the tools stand for, right? But you cannot be throwing tools at the ladies for doing the same thing that you are doing. This is wild, but I don't know if she's it's easy for me to see from quarterbacking from the outside looking in as well, right? So, let's see what she responds with, because I think that analogy has nothing to do with this conversation at all. And shout out to Robin Up. She says she paid for her rent and she gonna use it. God damn it! Just don't abuse it. Beautiful. Just I was about to throw a joke, but I'll leave it.
Them at my head.
I'm sorry that happened to you.
Oh, it was great. He was like one of the best ever, right?
Sounds traumatic.
But inside of his occupation, right? Of course, he acts in the capacity of his occupation. That's how it works. Don't you act a certain way in your occupation?
Pleasant.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's good that you've only ever had pleasant occupied jobs, right? But not all of us have. Some jobs require a different form of discourse.
Can I ask you a question? If somebody murdered your family and you saw the murderer standing right there, would you be pleasant, like verbally, to the murderer?
Yo, what is this? What kind of question is this? What is this? So she didn't get a chance to answer the occupation. Well, she kind of did, right? She said, yeah, she acts pleasant in her occupation. And then now we throw in another hypothetical, a new hypothetical in, that if you was in the same room as somebody that deleted one of your family members, how are you going to react to that person in the room? What is the purpose of that hypothetical? That was a dumb, I think that was a silly question. So, how are you gonna, you see how you acted? Are you gonna act nice with the person that hypothetically deleted one of your family members in cold blood in the street and left them there to die or rot? How are you gonna react to them? This is a crazy question, but let's see how it turns out.
That's why you have such contempt for women.
Do you want to?
Because you think of them as murderers.
Wow,
Your analogies, sometimes they never make sense to me.
Okay, that was actually a pretty decent clap back. So are you looking at women as the deleters of your family members? And I'm assuming that the family members that he is talking about is his gender, right? And we want to complete the analogy. So women are destroying and killing men on a day-to-day basis on podcasts and in TV shows and in news and everything like that. It is an attack against masculinity. That's a great point. So are women, to you, Brian, I believe that's what y'all said the man's name is. His name is Brian from whatever podcast. Are you saying that these women remind you of somebody that deleted one of your family members and your family member is your gender, which is men? That is wild. That was a good comeback, young lady. I do have to admit, that was a very good comeback. Shout out to this young lady for that comeback. She don't look as crazy anymore to me.
Do you know what an analogy is? That's a complete logical failing on your part. Answer the actual question.
I'm trying to understand where this is coming from.
Why don't you just answer the question? Because I'll explain it to you. You asked me about my tone. I will explain my tone to you if you answer my question.
Okay. Go ahead.
Can I say something?
No, let her answer.
If I saw a murderer, if someone murdered my family and they were right there, how would I react?
Yeah, would you be pleasant towards them verbally?
Would you be pleasant?
Would you be like, oh, can I get you like a glass of water? Or would you yell at them? Like, would you treat them politely?
Just answer it.
I'll explain it to you just as soon as
I am trying to understand, but
I'll make you understand, but I'd like you to answer the question first.
I would not have anything to do with him.
Good answer.
So they don't need to breathe the air that I'm like. We don't need to be around one another.
Good answer.
When you go, okay, so you wouldn't be like, fuck you, I hate you. Maybe I'm going to murder you back.
So now to me personally, I think this is gaslighting. I think what he just did is gaslighting. She answered the question And then he tried to give her an answer to say. He said, hey, you wouldn't say, I want to delete you back. You wouldn't be. You mean to tell me you what he's putting this. He thought she was going to answer a certain way. And when she did not answer it a certain way, now he's throwing his idea that he thought he caught her trapped. He thought she was trapped in the closet. I got her on this answer. And she did not answer the way how you thought she was, and you was not prepared for it. So what you did, gaslight. Even man said he's definitely gaslight. He's trying to get her to say what he wants her to say. But this is a problem with a lot of people. This is why a lot of people do not like to answer questions in the midst of a goddamn argument. Because it's gaslighting 101, which he just did. She answered the question. He didn't get the proper response that he wanted out of it. So he's trying to tell her the answer. Wild and crazy that happened in real time. Wow. But she picked up on it. Let's see. That was good. She's confused on how to answer. Look at her face. She's trying to figure it out.
Yeah.
You know what?
Have you ever been in
Even though that was meant to be condescending, it was actually the proper noun because she couldn't understand. She was trying to download what he's trying to do, why he's not recognized that she understands. Literally. She was like, what are you talking about? Literally. That was what this man is doing to this young lady is not analyzing her. He's literally gaslighting her right now. Literally. But let's keep it going.
Argument with somebody?
Yeah.
Have you ever raised your voice at somebody? Or you're just never once in your life somebody has upset you or done something which you determined or you viewed as wrong or a sort of grievance, and you've just always remained 100% tactful and you never got upset and your voice was always perfectly calm?
Again, more gaslighting. That question has nothing to do with the conversation at all. More gaslighting. That is crazy to me to hear the amount of gaslighting that is going on in this show. And to me, this is gold. I never want to hear that we're part of some. Either man was 109. These two have past history from the last show. Thank you for that information. It makes sense why he's already annoyed by her. He's mad that he had to pay her ass again.
You'll know.
Have you yelled at somebody before?
Yeah.
What did they do? Were they wrong? Maybe you were justified to yell at them. Is that fair to say? Did somebody did somebody ever do something harmful or hurtful to you?
I felt very, very bad about it.
You felt bad. And have you ever raised your voice at anybody?
She said
yes, that's what I felt bad about.
She said yes already.
You felt bad about your own raising your own voice?
Yes.
Yes.
Have you ever been involved in
oh my God.
Okay.
I don't know how better to.
For me to get angry at someone.
Has anyone ever treaded on you in some way?
Yes.
So I'm not understanding. See, this is when the shit gets weird for me. This is when it gets weird. I don't understand. Just instead of asking me a million questions to get to some answer that you are trying to get to, just tell me what is it that you want to say. Just have a conversation instead of gaslighting the person into saying something that you want to agree with. Just speak your goddamn mind. Hey. Axing. That's right. Axing. A-X-I-N-G, Alfred. Axing. God damn it. I'm asking you a question. Oh, shit. You ain't gonna make me feel bad about but axing somebody, god damn it. I don't care if I pronounce that S and that. Asking. I don't have to, god damn it. You know what the hell I'm talking about. Axing. I don't need to pronounce the goddamn it. I'm asking you a question.
It's really weird. It's like, because I can see you use cutting wit to cut people down, right? Do you feel bad about that?
I do not cut people down.
Are you sure?
I'm sure.
Well, then what was the quip at Brian? You just pay women to hang out with you? That wasn't a cutting quip, was it?
Yeah, but imagine having all of the leverage used against
I
you.
see. So what you're saying then is that you do have a defense mechanism that you'll use.
Change.
Perhaps you don't raise your voice, but you'll use the defense mechanism you have of a cutting quip, right? Do you feel bad about that?
Well, it usually makes people laugh.
Sometimes, sure.
So it's like a positive thing.
But what if it hurt Brian's feelings? Like that would be
make me feel
mean.
bad.
Yeah, well then you should feel bad. Brian, he looks like you got his feelings. You should definitely feel bad.
He didn't get his feelings hurt.
Who are you to do?
Afro nerd, it ain't no way. Afro nerd, ain't no way. Afro nerd, ain't no way. Edelman Wisdom 499, he said, he really just need to let it go. Move on. This is when you trying to be Kevin Samuels and it goes wrong. Completely wrong. Maybe even though she might, the way how she communicates, she seems like she's very slow. However, she's a little bit smarter than what they thought she was. She was able to see through the BS. She was able to see through the BS. And then again, another question on top of questions, and she's answering these questions. So this idea that she's cooking them badly at this point. This is wild to see how much it actually goes on. It's also wild to see that we didn't even get to 100 likes. That's even wilder to see. That we got to care so much about a grown man's feelings in between a conversation. Whew. This is wow. Go ahead.
Dictate.
Yeah, now you can dictate.
Do you have your feelings? Are your feelings hurt?
Oh, good question.
Are my feelings hurt? I mean,
Good question.
by your position is one of misrepresentation. That's clearly that.
You represent yourself just fine.
Wow. So you mean to tell me that she answered every question that she asked him directly? Is your feelings hurt? He didn't answer the question, fellas. Fellas, get on his ass and say why you didn't answer the question. Either man wins with the 499. If she is slow, which she definitely, it's possible, and he cannot trap a slow person, does that mean he's really the slow one? Oh, look at Lamar Black attack. He getting upset. He's like, please don't talk about the white zaddy. Why are you teasing the white zaddy? Don't make the white zaddy look like he's the slow one. It's okay, Lamar. Everybody gets it. We just dealing with the information that we see. And clearly, Brian is not capable of answering questions at this point because he's so aggravated. He's trying to get a gotcha moment, clearly. At this point, we can see he's trying to get a gotcha moment. But for some reason, no matter how slow she looks or sounds, either man Williams is 100% correct. That he must be the slow one if he cannot trap the slow person in the corner. It's crazy. This is wild to me. Hold on, let's backtrack.
Are my feelings hurt? I mean,
are they hurt?
By your position is one of misrepresentation.
No, answer the question.
Are my feelings hurt?
Yes.
I mean,
is it?
By your position is one of
answer the question, Brian.
Are my feelings hurt? I mean, by your position is one of misrepresentation. That's clearly that.
You represent yourself just fine.
That's right.
Are your feelings hurt?
Huh?
Are your feelings hurt?
Ooh.
I think it's unfair to misrepresent somebody.
Wow. A second person asked the question. A second person asked him the question. Hold on, let me make sure I'm not misrepresenting what I just seen. Hold on. Go back 5 seconds. Okay.
Huh?
Are your feelings hurt?
I think it's unfair to misrepresent somebody.
Your feelings hurt?
Huh?
Are your feelings hurt?
Just fine.
Are your feelings hurt?
Huh?
Are your feelings hurt?
Huh?
I think it's unfair to misrepresent somebody.
I'm sorry, I still don't know if they're hurt or not.
Ooh.
How does that pertain?
These ladies are cooking them. Whoa. Are your feelings hurt? Is the question. You goddamn right. We being filmed this side of town. Are your feelings hurt, sir? He said, excuse me, I don't pertain. Black. If you believe, hold on, let me rewind this because maybe I misunderstood and maybe Black understands it on a different level than what I'm understanding his English. Because, hey, it's a possibility. Let me go back a couple of seconds, 10 seconds. We go back 10 seconds to see, because he did not answer the lady in the red, but now the lady with the glasses,
Are your feelings hurt?
All your feelings
I think
hurt.
it's unfair to misrepresent somebody.
Okay.
I'm sorry, I still don't know if they're hurt or not.
Yes. Is they hurt? Are they hurt?
How does that pertain?
What you mean?
Well, that's the question. That's what she's asking.
Is whether someone's feelings are hurt or not, can you tread on somebody? Like if, maybe their feelings aren't hurt, but you have aggrieved them in some way, but their feelings aren't hurt.
Okay. But she's asking if your feelings are
Yeah,
hurt.
we can maybe let.
Yo, Black. She asked him again. She said, I understand what you just said. That is a very valid point. But the question at hand is, are your feelings hurt? Black, did he answer the question? That's all I want to know, Black. Is why is he dodging the question, Black? That's what I want to know. Did he answer it by yet? He got asked this one question about 4-5 times already. The lady in the red asked him about 2 times, and this lady with the pink on, with the glasses on, she asked him 3 times just now. And still we get no answer. This is wild, crazy gaslight right here. Soon as he get asked a question, he try to reframe it into something else. Crazy, Black. This is crazy. I ain't gonna lie to you. This is wild to see.
Let her speak for herself on this. I know the sisterhood wants to come in and defend her, but I'm talking to her now.
I'm not defending her.
That's cool.
Wow, again, more gaslighting. He said, I know the sisterhood want to come. It's just one girl asked her a question to reiterate. You did not answer the question. That is not her defending anything. So are we going to say that Andrew defended you by him jumping in the middle of the conversation? No, we're not. This is crazy.
I want to know what the murderer thing meant. Like, where did that come from?
He's just showing different behavior in different contexts.
Yeah,
That was just an
like thing X
So-
could upset you and you would behave differently if thing X, if you were dealing with thing X, that's it.
So this is just, I guess, what I'm trying to get at here. Hey, can we get people in frame here? So I think on the sources tab, you can change the split. So scroll down, and then it's the top that a lot of people have, and it seems like there is a trend more so when it comes to women having a lack of accountability. You're just saying, essentially, what you're saying is,
So this is, he's saying women have a lack of accountability while not answering the question about if his feelings are hurt or not. Because the problem that he don't just want to say and say like, well, Andrew misrepresented me and tried to ping you in a corner by saying my feelings are hurt, and my feelings wasn't actually hurt. I was just annoyed by you. You could have just corrected the whole situation by explaining to everybody like, no, my feelings wasn't hurt. Andrew was just trying to have a sidebar conversation with her, but my feelings were not hurt. I'm just annoyed by this woman because last time when she was in here, she annoyed me then. And now you're trying to gaslight the situation. Answer the damn question so we can move on. Yeah, Kills, you's a fool. So, and then now he wants to tell everybody else what they should feel. This is crazy to me.
Brian, you are so rude and so mean, and you raise your voice for no reason. And it's just, it completely manifests out of nowhere, out of the ether. However, I would like to, before I actually forward the position that you just completely lack accountability, do you think the fact that I have been a bit stern with you, do you think that you have contributed or done nothing wrong?
2 questions.
I would say that it's not like it's coming out of the ether, but I would say
What would
it's
you
something
say?
within yourself, and that it's actually
Sure,
you.
people can have
Wow.
like internally like be short temper.
Okay, so Black, did he just cut her off from her question? She answered the first question. Now she was about to answer the second question. He cut off. Black, did we not just hear the same thing? Craziness. This is absolutely insanity that we are watching this, and people will actually say that Brian is not gaslighting.
Tempered.
Right.
Or they
rewind
can
it.
sure
You-
people
But I would say
What would you
it's
say?
something within yourself,
Let me-
not
she's
like
answering.
it's coming out of the ether.
Okay.
But I would say
She answered
it's
the
something
question.
within yourself, and that it's actually
sure
you.
people can have like internally like be short tempered.
Right.
Or they can like lose their patience, especially if they've their patience has been dwindled time and time again. I agree with you. I'll ask the question again though, since you continue to duck it. What do you think?
He did not. He did not just do that. That was crazy to me. He's literally talking about himself. It is no way he's talking about her when she just literally answered the question and he interrupted her. She's actually answering questions. And you, sir, have not answered a question yet. Wow. That is crazy. Hold on. Let me rewind that.
I'll ask the question again though, since you continue to duck it.
Wow.
What do you think you did to contribute?
Wow.
Or did you do nothing wrong? That could be your answer.
Ask her a question. She's about to answer. Interrupted again. And then he tried to give her an answer that he want her to say. This is literally gaslight. He gave her answer. Did y'all peep that? Let's do that again. This is crazy.
Question again though, since you continue to duck it.
Wow.
What do you think?
That's gaslighting right there. That's gaslighting right there. Whew.
I'll ask the question again though, since you continue to duck it. What do you think you did to contribute?
And then?
Or did you do nothing wrong? That could be your answer.
Okay.
You think you did nothing wrong? Okay. What do steel man my position? What do you think I think you did wrong, whether you think I'm wrong or not?
Wow.
You don't know. It's just nothing. There's just nothing there. What do you think I think?
Yo. Yo, this shit is wild to see. This is wild to see. This is wild to see. I cannot believe what I am hearing and seeing. Let me see what ASMR says. He says, as a white man, I see so many channels in white men said that says black women are very unattractive, but I only see black women disrespect black men when white men are more disrespectful towards black women. Shout out to ASMR. Woo! Sugar ball, whatever. Oh, good day to you, ASMR. This is wild to see, to be honest with y'all. I ain't gonna lie to you. The amount of gaslighting I see within this podcast is crazy. And people that are acting like she is in the wrong, that she is doing something wrong, is astronomically crazy to me. Oh my goodness. He didn't answer that one question yet.
Think you did wrong. How about that? We'll start there.
I don't know. I'm a fucking idiot.
Damn.
I don't know, Brian. Please tell me what I think, actually.
Please.
Can you please just tell me what I think?
I actually think this is a proper response because he is attempting to what is that thing that they do on the streets at, like in Vegas and stuff, when they try to read your mind and stuff? They put all these other subliminals in front of you to make it feel like they read your mind, and you said, and they say your auntie name is Samantha, but they kind of ask all these goddamn the mentalists. They mentalist you into saying this goddamn answer that was already that they put in your mind, and he's not that good at it. Clearly, he tried to do the mentalist on her, but it did not work. So since you don't like none of her answers, literally, this is a case of you don't like the person's answers. So please answer it this way. He even tried to give her answer. He attempted not too long ago. He attempted to give her answer, and she didn't fall for it. No matter how much her speech might sound slow, because her speech sounds a little crazy. However, she ain't slow mentally, or at least not compared to him. And that's why he's getting so frustrated, because he cannot pin her into submission on the topic. And now he just said, hey, this is how you are feeling. And she's like, all right, fine. Fine. The hell you asking dumb questions for, Mr. Lyman? I have no idea what you asking me dumb questions for. What this have to do with it is because a lot of black men secretly watch these type of shows and they try to emulate this. They try to be just like Brian. Clearly, they come over here all the time acting like this man. Absolutely not, Afro Nerd. I'm not going to. No, you get to Afro Nerd. The things that some women have a problem with you, Afro Nerd, is that you don't have no brevity, Afro Nerd. That's what it is. And you like to connect things that seems like it's not going to connect. And so because you're connecting things that is from left to right, you got to go all the way around to explain it so that you can explain the connection. And sometimes people just don't have the patience for the way how you communicate sometimes, Afro Nerd. I think that's what really happens. Because you be connecting things that doesn't seem like they connect, and it takes a while for you to connect them. And so that's what it is. And they just want you to answer the question. So in a sense, sometimes you do not answer the question. So somebody will ask you, how are you feeling? And then you will go ahead and how you say womansplain, they feel like you are mansplaining the question instead of just saying yes or no. In my opinion, that's what I see. I've heard, shalaborating. Yes, shalaborating. I do like that term. That is hilarious. Shalaborating. Yes. So no, Afro Nerd. Let's keep it going.
I wish I knew.
How about you just engage in good faith and answer the question?
What if you talk to me with...
So the problem is you are the one that's not engaging in good faith conversation. You are asking all these BS questions that doesn't have anything to do with the conversation, so you can get her to admit to something. I'm like, see, finally you understand me, even though you asked 30 questions, and one of them she finally said yes to, and that's the one you're going to say, see, this is what I was saying the whole time. No.
Respect.
How about you conduct with your respect begets respect. You need to respect me first.
Exactly.
Did she just say exactly that she needs to respect me first? So you were being disrespectful.
Me
first.
Or you? You, like how I came in, I was polite, I'm nice, and then I feel like you emotionally explode.
Well,
why don't you tilt your mic down once again, please? Go ahead, Andrew.
Well, so this is kind of funny, right?
Why is tilted her? We could hear her clearly, Brian. We can hear her clearly. I don't know what you're so upset for because her microphone. We can hear her. And that's what she come through with the mic. That's what she, like, as long as we can hear her. He's a no good sucker. Man, this is crazy to see. I'm so glad that we have seen it. We need 100 more likes. I don't know what the issue is that we still can't get to 100 likes. That's crazy to me. Let's get there. Make sure we're hitting that like and that share button. It really helps the channel out. I'm not understanding what's going on. I am confused. I am confused. That's crazy to me. Let's get there. Let's get it together.
Right. So do you have people?
Please go ahead, Andrew.
Well, so this is kind of funny, right? So
Okay.
do you have people I'm assuming who are close personal friends of yours? You have people who are close personal friends with you?
Again, this doesn't have anything to do with the conversation, so I guess he's changing the conversation. Okay, so do you have close friends? I don't know what this had to do with the conversation, but let's see where it goes.
I would.
Yeah.
Just say
Sure,
yes.
yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, say yes.
Would you be would you be upset if you're sitting at a table and somebody called them a grapist in front of thousands of people?
Would you say, Robin? I asked you in the chat. What you asked me? What you asked me? Robin M. I didn't see it. I'm sorry. I got a lot of stuff. I'm trying to do a bunch of things. Ask me one more time, Robin, while I'm paying attention. Smitty, that is a damn lie. I don't do nothing that this white man is doing. I don't do nothing that is such. Oh, it wasn't for me. All right, so let me get back to I don't know what this is crazy. Go ahead.
Okay, hang on. I just want you to answer the direct question I'm asking.
Okay.
Would that upset you?
Yes.
Okay, got it. So then if you were addressing that and somebody cut in, wouldn't it piss you off?
Just say yes.
Do you actually want me to answer? Is this rhetorical?
No, it's a direct question. I'm not being loud or...
This is a panel discussion, and I heard SA being discussed. I'm a woman, and I think, okay, I have something to say about this.
Totally agree with your recap.
And also, I want to say that I was just going to add so that the conversation could be over.
I understand.
Because it was way too long.
I understand.
I don't even.
But hang on, I understand the recap.
Parental.
Well, hang on, I understand the recap.
Like,
Look
the
up
thing-
there, someone
hang on, but I
put this
understand the
again,
recap.
Parental.
Well, hang on, I understand the recap.
Did y'all see her face? Let me make it bigger. Her face is hilarious. Hold on. What'd you say?
That I don't even.
But hang on, but I understand the recap.
Parental.
Well, hang on, I understand the recap.
Recap's wrong.
Like,
But the thing is, like, even if that recap is true, I just would like you to answer me.
Okay.
If somebody cut in, right, when that exchange was going on, when somebody
said
called
yes
a close
already,
personal
though.
friend of yours a rapist, wouldn't that piss you off?
She said
no.
yes. Oh,
No, okay.
no. Okay.
I think the most reasonable people would piss them off, but okay.
Okay.
You would have to think, what are their intentions? Are they trying to diffuse the situation? Maybe we're all on
Okay.
the show.
Here, I'll make it. I'm gonna have to move it on.
Okay.
I'm gonna ask one, I guess, final thing on this, and the whole panel is gonna have to weigh in on this.
Okay.
Did before the show, when Blake there was giving the pre-show instructions, did he say the following thing?
It is so crazy for me to see men that cannot just stick to a topic. Like they try to pivot and pivot and pivot and pivot so many times is insane to me. This is so insane to me. This is crazy at this point.
One person speaking at a time.
Right.
Don't interrupt. No
Right.
sidebar conversations, which is leaning over to the person next to you and speaking to them. Did he say that?
Let's see.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
Did he say that? And you've been on the show multiple times.
I heard him say that, but I'm saying I'm trying
What
to
is there-
understand how.
I mean, I do see her point that maybe she thought there was a time where she couldn't, like, he also said, be aggressive, make sure you just don't sit there. I think there can be a little grace here.
Ooh,
No, here's what happened is
we don't want
there was a moment after the initial confrontation that I had with her where she said, now can I ask something? But you guys are
Let's see.
get up and leave.
Have
Whoa.
I been here for an hour? Because I'm going to be.
Show. You can't say that. Stop.
Why are you groaning at?
What happened?
I'm not
the
leaving
show.
until you pay me.
Get off
Oh,
the
hold
show.
on. How did that happen?
Or fucking.
Okay, I got it.
What?
confrontation that I had with her where she said, now can I ask something? But you guys are conveniently omitting or ignoring the part when you were talking, Kenzie, they were talking. They
I
were
said,
sidebarring.
I said, what is the C word?
What's
That
the
is
C
an
word?
important thing to talk about. How could you ever say
but I
that,
said,
oh,
don't-
which one's worse, the N-word or fucking cracker?
Okay, I gotta kick you off the show. I told you not to say it in the moment. I have to kick you off the show. Kindly get up and leave.
Oh,
Crap at
Oh my
hard.
God.
If
Get
you're not
off the
gonna,
show.
no,
Get off the show.
you're gonna pay me for partial.
oh, so what I find interesting about this whole ordeal is that he is kicking her off the channel, or off the podcast, because she said the word cracker. Oh. She made up the statement. She said, you're trying to act like which one is more vicious, the N word or the C word? Like, who gets upset about saying the word cracker? He said, you got to get off. Wow. Now that is interesting. Now I see why they sent it to me. I had no idea that people got so upset at the word cracker, especially on a podcast. Very interesting to me. So that's what she upset about. She said, who cares about the word cracker versus the N-word? The N-word is clearly a word that is much stronger than cracker. We get it. Or the C word. Let me make sure I'm saying it right. The N-word versus the C word. And I wonder how much she got paid. But let's see if she's going to get her money.
You're gonna pay me for as long
get
as
off
I've
the
been
show.
here.
Get
I'm
off
not
the
leaving
show.
until you pay me.
Get off the
Damn.
I'm
show.
not leaving until you pay me.
Get off the
I'm
show.
not leaving until you pay me.
Damn.
You're gonna have to handle it afterwards because you know how it is. You're not getting paid. Get
How
off the
dare
show.
you say
You'll
that
get paid.
crack and the N-word are
Stop.
even
You
close
can't
to the
say those
same?
words. You can't
Damn.
say those words.
They're not the same.
By the way, you signed an agreement.
How does this make you feel? I want to know. Do you think that the N-word is, like, it doesn't make any sense. No white person has ever gotten offended as someone saying this crap.
Get off the show. You can't say that. Stop.
Hey, you got to say cracker with an A, not an ER, goddammit. Sheesh. Hey, look, it's so crazy too that they even blurred, they didn't even allow her, they even edited the word out. They edited her saying the word. They literally edit her saying the word. Hey, listen, I do not never, ever, I don't want to hear it no more. Hey, I don't want to hear you say the N-word no more. Sit. They don't even want you to say cracker. You got to say with an A, not the hard ER. You said cracker. I'm sorry. That is not a word that we could use. I was talking about like chips and crackers. You know what I'm saying? Like, or AH. Yeah. AH. Not the hard ER. But I was talking about. I will be dropping the link very soon. I got y'all. Make sure we getting the likes up properly. Make sure we get the shares up properly. Let's go. Let's get to 100 likes. Yes, ASMR. I am. I open the panel every morning. I'm live every morning. Yes. Let's get this together. We allow anybody and everybody to come up on the panel and tell me what's on your mind. Just make sure we just trying to get people to have their cameras on as much as possible. So because we do have an issue with people trying to bomb the show with things that they ain't supposed to be shown. So, hey, yes, ASMR, and we open the panel so people can express themselves as well.
Groaning at crap.
Hey, you can't say that, God damn it.
You got just get off, because there are rules for the platforms. You can't say those words. It has nothing
Where
to do.
did it say we can't say crap?
I told you before the thing show. What is wrong with you?
I didn't even know that was a bad word.
Damn.
You look. You need to leave. This conversation is over. Get up and leave.
Damn.
Get up and leave.
Have I been here for an hour? Because I'm going to be paid for at least the hour.
Sure, fine, whatever. Get up and leave.
Okay.
You'll be paid for the hour. Get up and leave.
You said you had pay you.
Kindly get the fuck out and leave.
Damn.
You're a little man, Brian. You're a tiny little man.
Thank you.
You too. I saw your discussion with the crew.
Get the fuck out.
I just want to say that
Get the
level.
out,
You
lady.
don't know her culture.
Get
You
out.
sound like you're deaf and you're freaking stupid.
Get the
Like,
fuck
get
out.
out of here.
What if we just go to the outside? What if we talk about
You could have physically assault
Whoa! Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold up. Hold my phone. Oh, shout out to the cash that says, congrats on the 4,000 subscribers. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. And you got a green heart for St. Patrick's Day. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. I forgot to put my goddamn bin up. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Thank you. I appreciate you. God damn it. We made it to 4K today. God damn it. Woo! Oh! Hold on. We got to back that up. Hold on. Little man, hold on. Let's see. Hold on. Because they be saying I would, hey, look. That
Let me get the fuck
fuck
out
your
and
talk,
leave.
lady.
You're a little man, Brian.
Damn.
You're a tiny little man.
Tiny little man.
Thank you.
Oh,
You too. I saw your discussion with the crew.
Get the
And I
out.
just want to say that
Get the
level.
out,
You don't
lady.
know her culture.
Get
You
out.
sound like you're deaf and you're freaking stupid.
Get the
Like,
fuck
get
out.
out of here.
What if we just go to the outside? What if we talk about
You could have physically assault
oh.
No, let's go outside.
She said, let's go outside.
You should stop.
I want to talk.
You
about
ain't know
it.
that?
I want to talk.
You're gonna-
about it.
You're not talking.
I think she's gonna hit.
I want to.
Are you
talk
gonna
about
hit?
it. God,
Oh, don't do it.
I think
Oh,
Priscilla,
look.
Talk about it with
Priscilla,
yourself.
hold on, let me
Priscilla,
talk
make it
about
better.
yourself.
No, how about we talk about
Priscilla,
it
this is
together?
Damn.
not
How about
anything better.
When you make fun of me, you look at me in my eyes.
Let's go.
I could just.
Just stop.
Let's de-escalate a little bit.
Oh, he got up.
Yeah, let's.
Just
Go
that way.
Girl, I don't feel safe. You don't want to make the other girls feel safe. Let's go.
Go that way.
Come on. Come on.
Don't walk this way.
You disgust me. All of your followers disgust me.
Damn.
You guys are disgusting, misogynistic, tiny little men. I
Ooh,
hope you
little
understand that.
D-man.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Woo-wee. That was crazy. Wow. She mad. She's mad. And clearly, all we gotta do is get to a 100 likes, 100 shares, and we could open it up. We almost had 200 people in the goddamn building, and we not at 200 likes is crazy. It is okay. It's perfectly fine. Just to hit the like button. It's okay. It's not gonna hurt you. I promise you it won't. I promise you, hitting the like and the share so we could get alternative media out there. It's not going to hurt you in a little bit. But man, oh man, did she flip the script on their asses. She is highly upset. She insulted them. She got up. She insulted both of them. This is why I was telling the ladies before that women are not afraid of men for sure. She went over there and she pushed his chair, looked him in his eye. He was teasing her speech sounds. I do understand that. Misalignment, don't let me beat you up, all right? Don't make misalignment. Stop playing with me. I don't care how much you go to the gym. Don't ever. Whew. Do we need to rewind that again? Absolutely, she has a right to be bad. She was, she was expressing herself and saying how she felt, and it boiled up to a point where they always say that these, You know, they put them in the stereotype that they don't do that over here. I'm not BMU. I'm not. I'm just saying that clearly all this BS talking points saying that our women are the ones that's doing this and the other women are not doing this is clearly a lie. Clearly. And I need our men to stop pushing this bull-ass remedial rhetoric every single day of the week, saying that only our women are the ones doing this. And say this is a human condition that people get upset and hands get, hey, we see that men would gaslight a woman until, because we clearly was watching it. She should have got up and left a long time. Once he said, I'm going to pay you for the hour, she should have just got up and left and figure out how she's going to get paid. I'm sorry, Robin, I was late to the party, but I'm here now, Robin. I was late to the party. I was fashionably late to the party, Robin, I get it. However, I'm here now. So I got to call it like I see it. I have to. I got to look at the information and say what I actually see. And what I see right now is that these men was gaslighting her for all of 20 minutes. They gaslit her for 20 minutes. I say that she should have, once he said, I'm going to pay you for the hour, she should have left and said, okay, I get her payment and leave. Granted, the guy, Andrew, he was smart enough to get one last moment out of her and say, he started teasing her speech patterns and say that she sounds, because she, you know, her speech pattern sounds a little strange. And he teased her, and that's the part that triggered her. For whatever reason, whatever she went through in her life, whatever's going on with her tongue and the way why she sounds, the way how she sounds, the way how her tongue works, or whatever that is, that triggered her to a very emotional, physical reaction. And that's where she went wrong 100%. She should not have did all of that. She should have went to onto that man's side in his face, pushed his chair, pushed him. That was completely out of bounds. 100%. However, we are not going to just act as if we don't see the man gaslight her into the point of what just happened as well. Because human beings are and move a certain way. And he got her finally to the point when the provoking that they did, it finally worked, and they got a big moment out of her, a big emotional moment out of her. And we all going to agree that nobody should be in nobody's face. That's an agreement. We all agree with that. She is an adult, so she is wrong for allowing herself to get to the point of she want to have physical altercation when the man said, I'm going to pay you. Absolutely. Absolutely. And so that's the issue. And so now we understand that, gaslighting can lead to that. And 20 minutes of being gaslit and provoked, it can lead into bad decision. And she made a bad decision. Nonetheless, we see how it happened, right? So we can still have an honest conversation about the information that we seen together. That's all I'm asking for, is having an honest conversation on the information. Was she wrong? Yes. You should not physically put your hands on nobody or get in their face, in their space. Yes. Also, on the other side, you should not be provoking and gaslighting somebody until they do that. You know what you was doing. Whew. That's crazy. That's wild. Never again, I want to hear any black man say, this is a black issue. Ever again. That was wild. And this is the part and the problem of this whole trying to gaslight women into demasculating men and all these things. This is what they attempt to do. They try to provoke the situation to where the woman is attacking the man first, and then they will go ahead and use this as an example. Say, see, women always attacking a man. This is what we talk. This is what they would attempt to use as a way. So if Silverback don't get it, it's because you don't want to get it. Silverback, if you don't understand how these men are in these spaces gaslighting black women into believing that they are wrong every single day of the week, this is what happens. They keep provoking and provoking and provoking, teasing, until they finally get somebody that's want to have a conversation to the point where they are violent with them. Because if it was the other way around and the woman was gaslighting the man and provoking the man, what would every man say? Hey, she know that that man is bigger than her. She knows that that man is this, that, and the third. She knows that man is getting aggravated. She knows that that man such and such. She. If she would have did the same in reverse, people would have been saying, hey, so again, for the smart people in the back, you cannot provoke somebody to the point when they actually do something and then say, see, it ain't me that did it. So I don't know why all of a sudden we act like we don't understand what's going on. I dislike when we try to act stupid about the gender situation. It's okay to just be honest with the information that we see. They provoked her and they got the response that they wanted. Both parties were absolutely incorrect about what they did. About to make me curse my own damn show. All right, so since we ain't get to 100 likes yet, bare minimum, that's what I asked for. So we can move on until we get to 100 likes, then we can open up the panel. So let's move on to okay, no doubt. So that's why we got to talk to each other. So this way we can get to an understanding. So as long as we understand each other, we good, Silverback. So as long as we get to an understanding, that's the purpose of these conversations, so we can get to understanding. Because sometimes it's just what it is. We just don't understand each other. So the Kinfolk said, hey, make them get it right. I feel you, Kinfolk. So, man, that was crazy though. So let's go. We could go to the Anthony Mackie thing now, because I think that was crazy as well. And then we finally get to opening the platform. Okay, we got Anthony Mackie. Where they said you said I got the 100. Hold on, let me check. Let me go check right now. He said I got to the 100. Let me see. I'm at 99. Somebody took a like away. All right. We did. All right. So they said we could open it up. Please, if you can, have your camera on. It helps the channel. Let's go. Let's keep building together. Power does it. Ain't crazy, man. If you can, if possible, please have the camera on, especially if this is your first time. The usual suspects that do not have the camera on, you know, you my people. I know you, you know me, and we can just keep it moving. If you cannot have the camera on, I understand. But if you're brand new, please have the camera on, and so we can build together so we know who is trying to do what. So I believe I just dropped it in the chat. Let me pin it to the thing. Okay. Let me do that. And now let me pin it. Man, that was crazy. Let me welcome into the show the beautiful Happy and also my guy, Chef Smitty Cooks. Good day, everyone. How y'all doing today?
Respect to the family. I got a few minutes. Respect.
Yes, sir.
You know, I like to come up when it's quiet before the noise starts. I just want to hop in, hop out. You know me, bro. I got to get up out here. Shit get great. I just want to say, I like what you said right there, Sharon. I can't believe I just said that, but yes, I do. I can't believe I just said that, but real talk though. The thing is this, right? I just want to say quick message before I get up out of here. You're right as far as they walked her smooth down that aisle of you not getting paid, and she fumbled that bag. The thing is, though, I want people to remember, like, it's not about if they provoke her, because, you know, somewhere it's written, it's not what entered the heart, but what proceeded. So it's not about what happens to you in this life. It's about how you respond to that shit. You know what I'm saying? And the fact is that she didn't have that self-restraint to just kind of fall back. And you know what I'm saying? She should have stuck with her course, because for real, she could have blown up off of that as she walked out. She could have left, did her own little live, and did her own little review, and she could have actually did something with that. But she totally destroyed that opportunity. I just wanted to say that. Respect to the family. I digress. My mic is muted. Y'all have a beautiful day.
Great point. I think she did miss a good opportunity as well. What's up, Happy? What's your thought?
I just want to know if he kicked that other guy off the show. You understand what I'm saying? Because the one that was quote unquote mocking her, but was it her he was mocking, or was he just mocking people that are deaf in general and people that do actually sound like that for other reasons? You know what I mean? It's like, absolutely not. That guy was disgusting. And is he off the show, or is he still on the show? Because if she can't say cracker, he could do all of that nonsense. Absolutely disgusting.
You good right there, Happy?
Yes. If that man doesn't get kicked out, listen, I'm gonna put out a petition. How about that? And I am blocking anytime I see him anywhere. I want YouTube to take it down. That guy shouldn't be anywhere.
Well, he is the co-host of the show.
Well, then I guess there'll be one less host.
I don't know. I don't know if that's a fit, because then that means we could do that on every show. So
You
I don't
can
think
do whatever you want,
should,
just like I can do whatever I want, right?
So I don't think we should be pushing and promoting that, since we don't like somebody.
Pushing and promoting what? The fact that he did what he did. They cancel people for far less, right? The man just now, Smitty was just up here saying, oh, well, she could have did this, but she messed it up. Yeah, okay. And how about he messed it up? And how about what he did was far more disgusting than what she did? I don't care what anybody says. Yeah, she was wrong for what she did, but he was also very disgusting.
So now if somebody says, hey, I don't like what Happy is saying, and so we need to get her removed, you okay with that?
Listen, you don't have to like what I'm saying. And that's the beauty of it. I disagree with what he did, what that guy did. It was absolutely disgusting. Not, like I said, not just to her, to the community. I asked that in the chat before I came up here. You know, it just is what it is. I just thought he was really disgusting.
Right. And if somebody feels like you are very disgusting by your point of view, you think they should try to get you kicked off from talking?
Again, I don't care what they do.
I'm not actually. So I just want you to answer the question. I'm not asking if you care.
Again, I don't care what they do. That's the answer.
What did I ask? What did I ask you?
You know what you asked me, Sharon.
All right. So why you don't answer it?
because that's my answer. You see,
No, but you're not
doing
answering.
that, now you're doing what that guy did to that lady on the video. I answered it, and
No,
that's
you
it.
are actually
that's my
no. What?
answer. That's my
No,
answer.
no. What are you doing?
If
Is
I
you actually,
cared to, I would. But since I don't,
No,
and I made that plain to you that I don't, then why keep harassing me?
because it's my show. So
It
therefore, I
sure
want you.
is. But I answered.
So why you
That's
stopping
my
me
answer.
from
I'm not going
talking?
to change my answer because it's your show.
I'm not
though.
asking you to
I
change
still
your
have
answer.
my own answer.
Happy?
And that's it.
Happy. I'm
Same
talking
answer.
to you. So I'm not asking you to change any answer. I'm asking you to answer a question. If I'm asking you if the sky is blue, you cannot tell me I don't care if the sky is blue. That's not answering the question.
That's not the question that you asked. You asked me a question. I answered your question.
You
I
did
didn't
not.
answer it the way you wanted me to.
No, I'm literally asking you a question that you did not. You know what, Happy? I don't know what's your problem. I'll leave it alone.
Blessed. Like we're put in a position where we can afford our kids the best. You know, we're in a position where our grandkids, our great grandkids will be provided for. You know, we weren't like that.
Right.
You know, I know on the West Bank you wasn't like that.
No doubt.
Yeah, y'all ate, Vienna sausages and poking beans, you know?
I did, though.
That's what I'm saying. But
Straight
that's
up.
real.
Yeah.
You know, that's where we came from. I keep my boys humble. Like my boys have never had a pair of Jordans. You know, my boys don't do all that internet fly shit. I'm like your kids. And no, I don't give a I could be the biggest star in the world. Do not let me catch you being stupid. Do not. And my oldest gets it. My 15-year-old, he tells the other ones, he's like, yo, don't make dad mad. Because once you get one that's right, he's going to straighten the other ones out.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't agree with that at all. I do not understand. If your kids don't want Jordans, then I understand. Like I wouldn't push. He says his oldest is 15, I believe. If they don't want Jordans, then they don't want Jordans. But saying that because they don't want Jordans means something, it's kind of wild. I don't understand. Like at a 15-year-old, if they want the newest sneaker, they want the newest sneaker. And I don't agree that if you get the oldest one to be correct, that all of a sudden all the rest is going to just fall in line. It's not true.
Yeah, that's not true. I agree with you on that. I absolutely agree because some of my children, right? When they were teenagers, like I'm not gonna lie, when I first had my children, I was buying all the Jordans, all this stuff because that's what I like to wear. That's what I've always loved to wear, right? But they grew up, and if they didn't want it, I'm not gonna force them to wear it. You know what I mean? They started picking out their own stuff. They each had their own styles and things like that. You know what I mean? I don't see an issue with it.
Okay. And so I don't understand why Anthony Mackie used that as a example to have the conversation to say, hey, because they don't want Jordans, that means I'm doing a good job. Or I'm very confused about that. Welcome to the show, Venus. Good day, beautiful. How you doing?
Good. How you doing?
I'm doing well. Thank you. What's your thoughts so far?
I don't know. I just came.
Good day.
Let's see if he can substantiate how this actually makes sense, that because they don't want Jordans means that they are instilling some greatness into them because they don't want to get daddy mad, which is, I guess, understandable. You don't want to get daddy mad is what he's saying.
So is that another way of like mind control?
Why are you asking me?
No, I'm saying that's how I'm looking at it. Like, okay, because if the child,
who you asking?
I'm asking you as a parent. I'm asking everybody as a parent.
No goddamn questions, Happy.
Oh.
So it's just that thing of you know, in the past 20 years, we've been living through the death of the American male. They have literally killed masculinity in our homes and our communities. For one,
what? How did we get there? What's up, Silent? Good day to you. How did we kill? How did propaganda kill masculinity in America? And what masculinity did they kill? Who is that?
Talking about how they saying, you know, toxic masculinity and all that type of stuff. And I think with him saying the thing about the Jordans, I think he's just saying this kid's not materialistic. I think that's what he was trying to say, you know, not.
But being materialistic or not, having Jordans or not, does that make your kid good or bad? There's plenty of people that is in certain communities that never wore a pair of Jordans and their moral compass is all the way effed up.
I think just saying his kid's not materialistic, but that don't mean they're not, you know, not good or bad though.
Yeah, that's fine, but he's trying to make a overarching point to say that because they are not into Jordans, that means that he did a good job. That's the problem I have with it. And then now to say that who is killing masculinity?
Black men.
Black men is killing masculinity?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, substantiate.
Black people. The way it's normalized now for men to make excuses, the way it's normalized for them to blame women for everything, the way it's normalized to cry and complain about your problems instead of solving them, those are not typical masculine traits, but Black men have made them normal traits, i.e. killing masculinity. No, think about it. I said this the other day. If you look at any other country, right, because they love comparing Black women to other women in other countries, what other country do you see the men in droves blaming women for their problems? What other country? Like, where do you really see that in other cultures where the men are blaming women for all their problems? Or the men are advocating to be treated like women? Where do you really see that?
I think it happens in other countries as well. They tend to hold women down because I think the issue that I see is that, especially here in America, but in other countries as well, is that anytime women get involved in something, all of a sudden men lose interest in that thing. So, for example, school, right? At one point, it was mostly males in school, right? They wouldn't even allow females in school. And then once women started to be in higher education, college, and they started responding very well, getting degrees and getting these jobs and so on and so forth, all of a sudden males is disinterested in school.
Oh, another thing. I'm sorry. This is important, Sean. I'm sorry. This is very important. There's not many other countries that would even allow gay marriage. They will not allow a man to say that he's a woman. That's not a thing. If you look at most countries, that shit is not a thing. So I agree. Like, the American idea of masculinity is some other shit, because if you look around, those things don't fly other places. That's why Trump was so against that whole like trans stuff. There's not really, what other countries allow that and like pay for research and surgery and medication, and like most of them don't.
Right. So the problem is that majority of those places that did do that, they just didn't have the technology to actually reconstruct a peen from being an outie to an innie. But majority of the places, they absolutely conduct themselves as if, you know, they put women, you know, we see in Thailand what they have and how much, you know, the lady.
Right. But I said most. Y'all gonna be able to name like one or two.
So we also have most. Right. So we also have the Shakespeare era. What was on stage? It was no women in acting at all on these plays, right? They had women, they had men dressed up as women, literally. Also in the parliament, them being lawyers and judges, and all the so-called prominent people, they all wore wigs. So all these things, like, so they've been doing this for years. We all know King James is considered to be what? We know what Victoria's Secret really is. This is all way before America started this movement. It was just secret back then. We all know what Sodom and Gomorrah is, right? So yes, so for a long time, the world, it's been okay for men to do certain things. But then when women started wearing wigs too, now all of a sudden it ain't good. When women started going to college, all of a sudden it ain't good. Women starting to be, now we fast forward to today, women are in politics, all of a sudden politics ain't good.
So I think what you're saying is true, but I think we're having two separate conversations, right? There's always been gay men. There's always been cross-dressers. I'm not arguing with that. The idea of masculinity in America, I think he has a point. America has a way of taking shit to the extreme, okay? Now it's illegal for you to misgender me. You know what I'm saying? Like it's a whole different world over here. It is.
Right. And so now what I'm saying is that this whole gender, this is what it boiled up to, because over here you are free to be who you are. Other places you got to act like you are so-called masculine. You got to pretend to be masculine.
Well, no, you got to be a boy if you're a boy.
In those Eastern places, right? We know the boys are for play and the women are for making babies. That is it. But they are into little boys and men.
Mm-hmm. But we still know they're boys, right? But over here, we're gonna take it another step and tell you it's illegal for you to call a man a man. It's different over here. It is just different,
right? Because they got freedoms here.
That's not freedom, because now you're telling me to pretend I don't see what I see. So even though I'm looking at a man, you're telling me I could get a fine for misgendering what I clearly can see as a man. So you taking my freedom away?
No, that's not what
that is.
So the reason why it's not is because that person wanted to be recognized as something. So if you say, "Hey, sir, can I get something?" They say, "Hey, can you please call me a whatever?" Then now that's where the friction really happens at. I don't even agree with it. But happens where you. So if I go up to somebody and say, "Hey, sir, can you pass me that?" And you say, "Oh no, excuse me, I'm a girl." All right, fine. It doesn't hurt me to say, "Okay, ma'am, can you please pass me that?"
No, it hurts me because I actually am one. So you want me to pretend that you are what I am? I'm not okay with that.
Right, and I don't understand why is that an issue?
Because I'm actually a woman. So someone wanting me to force me to call them what I clearly can see they are not. That is infringing on my freedom now, right? So when you acquiesce to one, you take away the other ones, right? Like you can't please everybody. So okay, so you can have your freedom. You want to be a girl today. Now I have to pretend like you are what I am. No. That's not okay.
So now that's where we disagree. So me calling that person a girl doesn't mean that you are a girl. That's just what you want to be called. I don't care.
Understood, but I'm actually a woman. So for me, it just hits a little different. Like I actually am a woman and I'm looking at a man, but now my country is telling me I'll get a fine for not calling him what I am, even though I know he's not what I am.
Right. So like
American masculinity is on some other shit over here. It is. I'm sorry.
Right. Like, for example, a lot of times they say Sharon to me.
And what do I say? Why y'all call him that? His name is Sharon.
Right.
So I'm the same way across the board.
And that doesn't affect me in any way.
Yeah, but you're an individual, right?
It doesn't infringe on who I am. Actually, it doesn't mean that I don't pay peace standing up. It doesn't mean anything, actually, when they try to say, "Oh, your name is Sharon." I don't give a damn what you think my name is. So again, if I want to be, my name is now Sharon, that doesn't take away who I am as a person.
Understood, but we're all different, right? So for me, it does. It's a problem. That's why I always say, okay, why are you calling him that? His name is Sharon. So I keep the same energy. Why do you want me to call you a woman? You're a man.
Right. But what I'm saying is this. So regardless, what I'm saying that in society, you see a gay man talking, you will have no problem saying, "Girl, stop." And you will leave it there as talking to that person.
That because they get offended, like when you even do that. The gay males who identify that I'm a man, it's like kind of with black people with the N-word. There are certain things they can say amongst each other that if we say it, it's offensive to them. It's like that.
Right, but majority of men that are in that lifestyle, especially the flamboyant ones, they don't mind being called girl or being part of the girls' club situation
with each other. I just seen an argument with Tamar Braxton and this dude, and the same thing was happening. Gay dude, she was calling him girl and sis, and he was getting very offended. They take it differently from us, but so it's kind of right.
So now, but that's a nuance, right? Because we understand if even somebody's calling me boy, stop. I am a boy, but we understand that boy could be taken in different ways depending on who is saying it and how they are saying it.
So you don't agree that the American masculinity is under attack? I agree with him. If we compare the generation of our men right now to like our grandparents and just measure in terms of masculinity, it's going to be night and day. So he's not off when he says like what he says. No, I don't think he's off.
So yeah, I think he's 100% off. I don't think masculinity is being attacked at all. I don't think I'm being attacked as a man. I think majority of people, when they see me walking down the street and I have my boots on, my measuring tape, and I'm doing all the masculinity that is supposed to be represented, I'm walking down the street and I'm grunting. Nobody's like, ugh, look at this man acting all manly. That never happened to me a day in my life.
I've even heard black men say this, and I kind of agree, to be honest, right? Like, let's say there's two parents and the father wants to discipline his kid, and maybe not even be physical or anything crazy, but like the mom will sometimes feel the need to overcorrect him or stop him or get in the way, right? Like she's not allowing for the masculine energy to do what it does because she want to be in charge of everything. So she want to overprotect the kid, and I get it. That's natural for women. But even stuff like that is like attacking the masculinity, because like there's a father present for a reason, and this child needs to see how men operate, but you want to coddle him and you want to make the father feel bad for doing what he needs to do with his son sometimes.
Right. And so this is where I disagree. I don't think whooping your son ass is masculinity.
No, it wouldn't. It doesn't have to even be physical. She might just feel like you just a little too aggressive, right? Like she just so overprotective that before it even could get anywhere, she wants to step in your way. And like so I said, I think it's natural for women to want, you want to protect your kid, but I also think women do need to learn to like let their kids see what a man operates like, especially if it's a little boy.
All right. And so I think that is the perfect opportunity for a man to supposedly be masculine and say, excuse me, wife, or whatever she is to him, and say, hey, do you have a problem with me correcting my son at this moment? And y'all can have the conversation. She want to try to correct it in real time. You go ahead and be a man and communicate properly, not communicate with anger. Anger is not just simply masculinity. Also, communication is masculine. So this way, that woman don't need to feel as she is protecting her child from some kind of physical harm, because maybe that man is being overly aggressive. Because the problem is in our society, we think over aggressiveness, physical correction is supposed to be masculine.
It could be something like taking away the video game or the whatever the consequence. It doesn't have to be aggression. I've just seen women coddle in certain cases where they probably really shouldn't.
Right. So like, but again, we all understand that black women being the one that's whipping ass for many of years now.
Not whipping ass.
Yes, they the main ones whooping ass for many of years. So this whole idea that masculine men, they decide to whoop their children's ass, that's supposed to be masculine. It's not true.
No, it's I don't know why you keep not hearing me. You keep going back to violence. I'm not referring strictly to beating your kid. I said discipline. That could be anything. Hey, give me the cell phone. Hey, give me that iPad. No more video games. Whatever it is. I've personally in my own life seen women interfere when sometimes they should not have.
Right. So you think that it's a bunch of women saying, hey, I don't like the fact that you took away his video game?
No, but they'll start negotiating. Well, you know, or making excuses and trying to get the stuff back when it's like, no, let his little ass face his consequence.
All right.
Let his father do what he do.
Okay, that's fine. So now the problem is that so if the woman disagrees with the consequence, that's what you have a problem with.
Yeah, sometimes it's not necessary.
All right. So that's where the father had to be a better communicator. Say the reason why I'm doing this because he needs to learn whatever this lesson that he feels like he is doing by taking it away. Whatever for whatever reason.
I agree with you.
That if he cannot communicate that, then maybe the punishment is a little severe.
No, I agree with you. But what I have seen in some of them cases, the men tend to shut down because they're like, you know what? She always got a problem with everything. And then they retreat. And then now he's not in his masculine. That's what I'm talking about.
Perfect. So again, that is him. He not being masculine. That's not nobody killing his masculine. That was the perfect time for him to show his skillfulness in being masculine. he killed it himself because maybe he got remembered when his mama
couldn't
whooped his ass.
articulate well, or he just didn't want the argument. He want a headache, so he just like retreat.
Right.
So
So
but I do
again-
think it's an attack. I do, like, not on purpose, but I think this, I would say the same thing to a man. Like, at certain times, if the mother got to handle something with the daughter, your overprotective feelings of your daughter could like be getting in the way. But like, no, I got to deal with her. It can happen on both sides. I just seen it a lot with moms. I've seen it.
Okay, so again, right. So if that man cannot communicate to his woman and say, hey, we need to have a conversation about how we discipline our child, not in front of the child, that is a him problem. If she is
I don't disagree with that.
If she is challenging you in front of the kids, then you need to correct it in front of the kids and say, hey, do you have a problem with the way I'm disciplining our child right now? And all she's going to say yes or no. If she says yes, then you take it private and you have the conversation. If she says no, then you say, okay, thank you. So now give me your iPad. So this is a great way to of communication. If any men out there are having this misunderstanding of discipline, which you should have had a conversation about what you want to discipline your child as already. But if it does happen when y'all never had a conversation and you feel like you need to take something away from your child and that woman says, no, it's okay. You say, excuse me, babe, do you have a problem with the way how I'm disciplining our child right now?
Or even
and if
this.
she says yes, then you take her in the room and you have the conversation. She says no, then you say, thank you. So now, baby girl, give me your iPad until X, Y, and Z, whatever that duration of the situation is. Very simple. And I'm glad we had that conversation because maybe men are not adjusted or able to deal with somebody that is questioning their masculinity or their discipline.
No, I agree with that. I definitely agree with that.
It shouldn't be nothing wrong with somebody that is also loving your child to be able to question it in real time and then you be able to correct it in real time. I want to welcome into the show Afro Nerd, and then we got the Powered Dusty right after. Go ahead, Afro Nerd, and the powdered
Dusty. Okay.
Good morning, man. How are things? Good morning to the panel. So I think that Mackie is on to something, right? But going back to your conversation about masculinity being attacked, you may not like the word. Maybe challenge is a better word, right? Maybe it's being challenged, rightfully or wrongfully. I just think that maybe there are different types of masculinity, and there needs to be the respect for the lane that masculinity is in. That's the issue I have. And I'll make this brief because I know I have a tendency to be long-winded for some people, but I saw something happen in real time with just so happened to be a black female PhD on Twitter who was responding to Mackie's comments, and she said she didn't mind the sneaker comments, and some people had a problem when he made about what he said about the sneakers. They didn't get that he was trying to teach his sons to be frugal, to be intelligent about money, maybe not to be materialistic about Jordans. Black men have been killed over Jordans for decades, right? So I found it odd that many people didn't get what he was talking about. But when this black female, again, just coincidence, the black female PhD said, well, it was okay for him to talk about the sneakers, but why did he go from point A to point Z when he said that he told his sons that you have to protect your mother, you have to be the man of the house. Like, when I'm gone, I'm going to give you directives on how to regulate the house while I'm not here. So when he said that, she didn't like that he was giving his sons traditional black masculine directives. And I'll let me close on this. I felt a certain kind of way when because I was like, wait a minute, why do you have to weigh in on this man-ish? He's kind of talking to his sons in a certain way. He's trying to ensure that they move forward in life as stand tall, respectful men, black men specifically. And then she comes in and says, I don't like that. I don't like the patriarchy, is kind of what she said. That's
okay,
like something's wrong there.
Let me jump in right there. So now, with it being a woman in the house, and he's an adolescent, 15 and under, I believe his children are. What is the idea of this 15-year-old being the man in the house? What is that supposed to mean to him, and what is that supposed to mean to the wife?
It means that if something happens that she can't control, like in other words, he's got to be able to. I don't know if it necessarily means it's a literal thing, but I think what he's really trying to say is that you have to be. You can't be the kid now. I'm not here. If I'm not here and something happens, your mother's not going to necessarily be the one to protect you. You're going to have to kind of get in the mix. Now you shake. No, hold on. Now you shake your head, right? But in Chicago, if you remember, at a restaurant, a man was beating on a woman, and the woman told her son to get the burner, and he killed that man.
She did not tell him.
So wait a minute. So what happens is that when stuff gets real, you're asking for the traditional male to come from somewhere, even from a 15-year-old boy.
Okay.
Now, either what I said is incorrect, or we're going to lie.
Okay, what you said was incorrect. So what happened was she told her son to go to the car. She was trying to get her child away from the situation. She was trying to figure out a way to get out the situation. But what the young boy did was he said, he went to the car because he knew where the strap was at. He went, picked up the strap, and then he did it on his own. So again, majority of the time, if my kid versus my wife, I'm going to tell my wife she is running a household, not my 50-year-old son. You need to protect your family as much as you possibly can. But however, a grown man, the only thing you could do if a grown man was to walk in the house as a 15-year-old, majority of them, the only thing they could do is if you trained your child how to use a pew, that's the only thing he could do. But physically, majority of 50-year-olds cannot fight off a grown-ass man if that was the situation. You want your child to get out of the house, get out the way. You, your mother, and all the children need to find a way to run and escape is what you will want your child to. You want your 50-year-old to listen to his mother.
So when I hear that, right? Because think about it, like you have sons, Sharon, or just daughters?
Yes.
Your son? Okay, so like when the men are raising their little boys, right? We know he's not technically really the man of the house, but I see that as a way of him getting his son used to the idea of being responsible for a household. Like, I'm not here. What did he say? You're going to check the windows and make sure the doors are locked, right? You would be the one taking out the trash. You would be the one, whatever it is. So I kind of don't view it as technical as y'all are taking it. It's more like him training him up for like, this is what you're going to be responsible for one day. And we always complain about men not knowing. So for me, this is a perfect example of how they learn. This is what their fathers do. Put them in those roles, like in different ways. We know if something really happened, I'm sure the little boy's smart enough to know to go and hide and tell everybody to hide and call the cops. Like I know, you know what I mean? I think we're taking it too literal, but I think this is what we're asking for. We're asking for men to raise boys. And now we have an example of a man who's doing a good job. I don't see what he's doing is right. It is right.
It's 100% wrong because guess what? You checking a goddamn door or taking out the garbage is not necessarily a man's role. That is not a man's role.
Okay.
And so the idea that she cannot go and lock a door and lock a window is insane. You want your wife to be able to protect your household the same exact way. If I'm not here, if I'm not at home, I want my wife to understand that she don't need our kid to go ahead and check the doors and the windows to make sure our children are safe.
So Sharon, this is where I think you're missing it. If I'm the mom, I know that. But the point is we are training our son. So he doesn't even have to know that I did that shit already. Yes, get him in the practice of doing this because he needs to be mindful of these things because he's going to be a man with his own family one day. So it's not about the mother doesn't know. It's about we're trying to raise a young man. And people, obviously, all the complaints we hear about men, shit ain't common sense, ain't so common. So yes, these boys learn these things through practice, through watching their fathers. So I don't see what he said that was wrong.
Because
it's not to exclude the mother from responsibility. It's not, my husband's going, I don't pay attention. She's not going to do that. It's not in her nature. She's going to be protecting her kids regardless. It's about teaching a young boy how to be a man. That's what it is.
Right. So teaching somebody responsibility, That doesn't mean, okay. So teaching somebody that you are the man of the house when there's a literally grown up in the house is wrong, because that means that you are the man of the house. That means that you have reign over everything in the house, that you are the leader of the house, when it's not true. We know that it is not true. And we know it's some men out there that cannot lead a household. So therefore, you need to pay attention to what you are good at versus what your mate is good at.
Sharon, two things.
Oh, I'm sorry. Go
Just-
ahead.
That's all right. Just my
So
apologies.
being a man doesn't have anything to do with locking fucking doors or taking out trash.
Yes, it does.
What does it
Absolutely.
have to do?
Not.
What is it then?
Because guess what? When I'm working 16, 20 hours a day, guess what? The trash is not going to be here when I get home. My kids is usually sleep when I come home. The doors are locked.
So I think you're taking it too literal,
No,
but
I'm
it
saying-
does.
The reason why I'm taking it so literal is because
Mhm.
it doesn't make sense for us to attach normal responsibilities of an adult to just men. So no, I'm not going to tell my 15-year-old child that he is running the household when I have a wife at home.
Two things, and I'll be very quick. All right. First of all, just going back to what you said about the Carlisa Hood thing in Chicago. The New York Post has it. I'm just getting into the facts. It just says woman accused of ordering 14-year-old son to shoot, kill man at hot dog stand. Now we can go into the case, whatever, but that's kind of the narrative that she gave directions to her kid to do that. Now, secondly, when you talk about this manhood thing, manhood or even womanhood for young people, right? There's such a thing as having rites of passage, right? So we have to be careful, because think about the bar mitzvah. What is the purpose of the bar mitzvah if not essentially having a 13-year-old male being introduced into the concept of manhood? You don't become a man just because
Without
you
no
18.
training, right? We're complaining about men now, so
Perfect, 'cause I wanna-
that's
I
why
wanna-
you losing me. Like, how are we
Right,
mad
it's
at a
okay, I'm losing.
man,
I'm
a
gonna get
black
you.
man who's doing finally what we've been asking black men to do? I don't understand you right now.
I'm gonna get you there, and I'm gonna get Power Dusty in there as well. Thank you for your patience. So the problem is that we cannot say responsibility is just only on one side of the fence. This is why men in today's time think that all they gotta do is go to work, make sure the doors are locked, and they take out some trash, and that's the end of manhood. As long as nobody ever walked into their house, they are doing man shit. That is the problem. So, and now we know in today's time, when both parties going to have to get outside and go to work, both parties are going to have to contribute to the household, clean, cook, do whatever is needed in that household. That is the problem. So, no, you cannot teach your son that, oh, now you the man of the house because you locked the door and you took out some fucking trash. And once in a blue moon, that you might have to fight that, even though it barely even happens, that you are being a man. You are not.
Wait, but who said that was all of his training was limited to just those things? Like, why are you going to because you're just like, just because you took out some who said that's the only thing? We can hear about a rhetoric that's not the only thing he's teaching his son. We know it's not, but you're trying to minimize it to just because you take out the trash. Like, why? I don't understand why you're doing that.
The reason why I'm doing that, because when we are having conversations, a lot of men believe all they gotta do is go to work, come home, sit down. Because they made sure the door's locked and took out the fucking trash. We hear it day in and day out. I don't know why we trying to act like we don't hear other men have conversations.
No, we do, but I didn't hear him say
so
that.
now,
I teach my son. I didn't hear him say that though.
Right.
He gave a list. He gave a list of things.
The problem is this.
He talked about respect.
So
he talked
when
about
other
taking
men-
care of your
when
mother. He
other
talked
men-
about a lot of things.
He did not yet.
Opening the doors, opening up doors for women.
So again, so now when we hear him talk, we understand other men is going to hear him say this and say, see, this is what we got to teach our boys how to do. Lock doors, take out the trash. That's being the man of the house. That is not being a responsible adult, is not being the man of the house.
I got a way to clean it up. You know what? You know where you're missing.
Hold on,
misfiring?
so I'm gonna also get the powdered Dusty in there as well. Go ahead, powdered Dusty. So I just want to make sure that part is clear.
I didn't see the little clip that you guys are talking about, but from the conversation I've heard, it doesn't sound like you actually believe that the man of the house is a thing, because you just neutralized all the man responsibilities without supplementing in something that is what it does mean you to be the man of the house. Now, it sounds to me like that kid had psychological ownership of the house and the situation. I do think that that is being a man, and I think that if you don't have that mindset at 15, you're not going to grow into it at 18.
Thank you. That's all I'm saying.
And let's not pretend that mothers don't defer to their sons when something is kind of like I grew up that way as well. Like I still respected my mother's authority, but she also understood that, well, look, I might need you to do something that I can't do, and it's going to revolve traditional masculinity. I think when you're going off the rails a little bit, Sharon, you keep on using the term masculine man. You're using it as a catch-all, and what we really need to be very specific about is, unfortunately, the way things are, it's traditional masculinity, it's traditional man. Like you need to be more specific with that adjective, because there's other people, like what you're trying to go into is, well, maybe we don't want to look at it that way. That's fine. You can look at it that way. But some people, like Anthony Mackie, should be allowed to promote or promulgate traditional masculinity. Because what happens is, and I think what Venus was hinting at is that, and what I didn't like about that, what I told you about that Twitter conversation, was that you like the traditional masculinity up to a certain point, right? Or rather, I say you dislike it up to a certain point. But when something goes left, all of a sudden you're calling for traditional masculinity. You can't have it both ways. You can't critique the patriarchy, but when something goes wrong, you want the patriarchs to rise. That's the conflict.
Sharon, hold on, Sharon.
Yes.
You don't even cook. Like you literally run a household where you guys have gender norms all up and through your house. So I don't understand how you don't understand this.
Okay, so this is how we can understand it. So if somebody was to ask me how am I running my house, right? I would say,
trolling.
I would say, hey, I'm taking care of all of the bills.
Man shit, traditional shit.
Not just man shit, right? So
yes,
I'm doing I told the woman that I'm with 100% what I want to do, and I figured out 100% what she wanted to do, and we was able to move forward, right? I don't take out the trash neither, though, right? Because it's just the way how our lifestyle is set up, that the garbage would be just filled up if she was to wait for me to do it, right? So again, so this is not just it's about you being compatible with your woman.
Have you ever had a manicure?
If I was with a woman that cannot clean, I would have to say, hey, I want to be with this woman and she does not clean properly. So I would have to figure out, hey, you need to hire a Maria so my house could be clean. If she couldn't cook and clean, then you need to hire a Maria that could cook and clean, because that's what I need.
You know the interesting thing, you just still put a woman in that woman role. Look what you did. You said hire a woman to do it. So you still subscribe to traditional gender roles yourself, but then you're mad at Anthony Mackie for instilling that in his son.
No, so again, so
you just said you will hire a woman to cook and clean.
You can take an L sometimes,
And then you're a man who pays all the bills. You literally doing it right now.
Right. So again, so what you are missing again, when we are putting it on me personally, right? So I'm telling you what I would personally do and how I would communicate, and I would communicate that with my woman. Hey, this is what I want. Now when we having a conversation, I'm talking to my son. I'm not going to tell him to do as I do, because he probably cannot deal with what it takes to maintain all the fucking bills. 2 cars, insurance, life insurance, this insurance, this, that, and the third is a lot for a man to deal with without breaking down and crying. Majority of men cannot do that. So I'm not going to tell my son, hey, son, you are the man of the house, where he's not doing half of the man shit.
This is training, though. Like, of course he's not, but this is you getting him prepared, slowly introducing him to things that men do.
No, that's not. So I'm not going to.
So where are they learning from? At what point do they learn? If you don't want to introduce them to it little by little from the father, so at what point do they learn? When does it happen, Sharon?
So again, I'm not going to tell him that he is a driver because he was able to park the car in our garage. That's not me calling him a driver because he's able to park the car in this controlled environment. You do not have your license yet for me to say you are a licensed driver yet. So him saying you are the man of the house, that means when I am gone, I'm respecting that you are taking over my position. And that is not the case. If Anthony Mackie was to die outside, that 15-year-old does not know how to balance the checkbook. He ain't gonna know how to pay the bills. He ain't gonna know how to create more money. He's not gonna be able to do a lot of things that it takes for it to be a man.
And that's
So
why
you know, like in
And so
boxing,
therefore, you cannot tell somebody that is not prepared to do something and say, now, because I'm not home, and now that you check some fucking doors and windows, that you are the man of the house. No, follow your goddamn mother. Protect your mother as much as you can as a 15-year-old. Put him in a place that he's in so he don't feel like he's bigger than what he actually is.
No, it's like positive reinforcement. They actually feel empowered. It makes the young boy feel good about his little bit of responsibility. Like just his father saying those words, like, you're the man of the house now. It's like an encouraging thing. It doesn't mean that they just are actually a man and they run they typically understand each other. And what you're saying is also something that's practiced, like in sports, like in boxing. People call people champ before they are champ, and rap, everybody the best rapper before they are. People use those tactics to motivate all the time. It doesn't mean you are literally the man running everything because your father said you're the man of the house now. It's getting you in preparation for running a household, because you didn't answer my question. If that's not how you do it, and we got all these women today complaining about men not doing it, so at what point do they learn, and how, Sharon? Since that's not the way, how do they learn?
So the
quinceañeras.
to teach young men is responsibility. Not saying that they give them a title that they do not that they didn't get by merit yet. You did not afford the complications and all the understanding of what it takes to be an actual man and running a household for me to call you the man of the house just because I left. Absolutely not. I'm not. The second in command is my wife. You're gonna listen to your mother because she understands how I want our household run, and you listen to her. You do not overtake the mother because I am not there for a week or two. Absolutely not. So for me to teach my son how to be a man, he got to learn how to follow directions. And one of the directions that he will have to learn how to follow is a person that I put in second command, according to how we are having this conversation.
Obedience isn't really manhood, I don't
think.
Yes,
it is.
Obedience is manhood?
Absolutely.
And at what point you can't successfully be the man of the house unless you already think you're the man of the house. And if you're 18 and now you're out the door and this is your first trial to be the man or attempt at being the man of the house, now you're making mistakes as an adult.
Okay.
Right? That's
making mistakes is a part of being an adult.
Well, it's like having a learner's permit. It's like having a learner's permit to drive. You want to skip over the process. Sorry
exactly. And okay, so now that is a perfect analogy, Afro-Nerd. Exactly. He has a goddamn learner's permit. I'm not gonna say you have a driver's license. That means when your ass can't drive after 7 p.m. because you have a learner's permit. I'm not gonna say, oh great son, you have a driver's license. I know. Right. You are.
Well, Sharon, but look, you're taking it too literal. There used to be a place where there's a place where people there's an understanding, man. Come on.
Mad because I cooked up your analogy. Thank you for giving it. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Can I say it? Because
I'm just saying is this. So when you are training,
so
let me finish. So when you are training somebody to do something, you do not put a jacket on them before it's too soon. So even with the analogy of you are a champ, usually somebody's calling somebody a champ when they're about to fight the champion, right? So they already prepared to actually be in the ring with the champion. That 15-year-old is not prepared because he's locking doors and taking out trash, that he's prepared to be any man of anybody's house, especially the one that I built with my wife.
100 years ago, 15-year-olds on their second kid.
Sharon. Okay, that's 100 years ago.
So this is what's up, Playboy? So we're gonna go Powder Dusty, Bomb Cherry, Playboy Williams. So this way we could all get in there, and then we just have.
Wait, I was next.
Go ahead.
Being a father for one, my oldest son is 30.
Damn, he just swooped in front of her.
I'm sorry.
I'm trying to be a gentleman here. You just
did I cut? Oh, I'm sorry.
Right,
I'm sorry.
I will be so quick.
Hold on.
Forgive me, y'all. I'm sorry.
So, Powder Dusty, you said you
yeah, I'll go after her.
Okay, so go ahead, Bomb Cherry.
Oh, it's
me. Playboy Williams.
Okay. So I agree with Sharon. Like, I think a lot of people just not listening to what he's saying. Yes, you can tell the young boy and or girl who also could take out trash and make sure the doors and windows are locked, right? You can give them responsibilities. That's what we do to our children, right? We teach them things, but you don't tell them that they're going to be the man of the house, because that could, suppose something go wrong while the father's not there, and and now he realized that I failed. Like, it could be very bad. We got to think about the children and things like that. Stop putting so much on these children. And yeah, I agree with Sharon 100% in what he's saying.
Okay,
I should have reclaimed my time. That was whack.
Okay, go ahead, Dusty.
I entirely disagree. I think.
What you say? I what?
That take was whack.
Reclaim his time. Go ahead, Dusty.
I entirely disagree. I think that obviously men are becoming more and more pussified. I mean, if we look at 15-year-olds today versus when we were kids, they look like little soft things with titties. Like the boys have tits, and it's wild. 100 years ago, 15-year-olds were like sailing ships and on their second kid already. There's no biological reason why a 15-year-old cannot fill the manhood role. There's a cultural reason, and it's because we just baby people way too long in adulthood to now getting married. The average age of marriage is 29 now. You've got like 5 years left in your reproductive prime at that point. So we're keeping kids way too long. And if you're not, like I said earlier, if you don't feel ownership of the house and protection over your mom at 15, you're never going to feel it.
Right. And so here's the issue with what you're saying, that we want to find out that giving children too much responsibility, it messed the children up when they got into adulthood, right? Like, it's just what it is. Majority of people cannot, especially at 15, run a household. They don't have the mental capacity to run these households. We see how many people are messed up. This is the reason why at one point we was whooping everybody got an ass whooping. We ain't whooping ass on it because we know that's a negative effect that it has on children. Right? It makes them stupid, literally. It literally makes them stupid. We understand that. We know putting so much adultness on a goddamn child is not good for their mentality. Because once they fail, they don't have the capacity to actually understand what happened and do some self-reflection so they can move forward. They always have this oh my God, I gotta make my mother proud, because they put so much pressure on a kid. It is too much. They need to stay in a child's place. They need
That's
to go.
Not American kids.
If we are building young human beings to be adults, we gotta put them in a proper position at each time. When I was younger, kids at 10 years old was taking care of so-called households because the mother had to go to work, and we had to watch fucking 5-year-olds. That is not a good thing. So telling that young man he's the man of the house, it puts them in arrested development. It doesn't allow them to grow, because if you put them at a man at 15, he believes that at 15 that he is a man. So now he doesn't have progression. That's the issue.
You're not making any sense, man.
This is like drag.
This is like drag.
All right, so go ahead, Playboy was next. Go ahead, Playboy.
I think that y'all doing a little extreme. Y'all going extreme. There is nothing wrong with telling your younger son, when you leave the house, he is the man of the house, because you are prepping him. You don't give him the responsibility. That's why you communicate with your kids. But y'all go to extreme. You going left just to win the argument. And that's how I feel what y'all doing. Yes, y'all are. Because if you have raised kids, you know damn well how far you should push a child, what responsibilities you dole out, especially if you're the man of the house. There is nothing wrong with telling your child that, hey, when I'm gone, you are the man of the house. He knows he has to respect his mother if you have laid that groundwork and that foundation down. He knows that he's not grown.
All right, so
you
now
don't tell the kid, you know that the child is not grown.
Okay, so now you explain to me, when you tell a 15-year-old he's the man of the house, what is he supposed
to do? When I'm out of the house, because I am prepping him, because in 3 years he'll be an adult. Mm-hmm. So when I step out of her, you are the man of the house, but you know certain things you're not supposed to do. You're not going to disrespect your mom, but you will protect your mom. That is about protection. Mm-hmm. It's just like if he's at the door, as long as like put it this way: if I'm at home, my wife shouldn't open up the door. I should, right? Because I'm protection. I'm the first line of defense, right? So if I'm at home and there's a man at the door, I should be answering the door, correct? So my son, if he's home, even if he's 15, he should be having his mom back when she's answering the door and a man is there. It's all about you doling out the responsibilities. You let it know what's known. You're not just throwing them in there saying you're grown. You know that a 15-year-old's not grown. We know what we've been through in our past and all of that shit. It's what you do and what you say to your kids and what you tell them what their responsibilities are. When I was 15, you know what? My father had, I had a bank account at 12 because
all right.
Hold up.
No,
hold on.
Because hold on.
I haven't raised a boy.
Playboy.
I have.
Hold on, Playboy. You moving past your
father giving the directive to his father doing this.
Hold on, y'all. I don't want you to go too far down.
The father gave him the authority.
Hold on, Afro nerd. I don't want you to move too far past the point, Playboy. So, all right. So since we have a clear, I got y'all. Hold on. I know this is
It's not authority you're giving him. You're giving him.
We have a clear at 15. We tell him, hey, doing the checking the doors, protect your mom, and taking out the trash. Those are forms of being a man. This is the beginning of being a manhood, and you the man of the house when I leave. When is it okay for you to say?
I mean, you start when you're 8 or 9 anyway.
You gotta allow me to ask the question.
Oh,
when is it okay to tell the daughter she is the woman of the house?
You don't.
What?
No, you do. No, you do. No, you do. No, you do. You do. The same thing happened when in a father's absence. If your mom had to go away and you're 15, it's okay that you cook for your father. That's fine. It's
Venus,
okay.
yeah, you're correct. Good job, Venus. Good job.
Yeah, like they
but the whites do more than that, right?
Excuse me. We understand.
White does more than that. Remember
what
their
a
kids.
white does, but the mom is leaving. Same scenario, temporarily. The 15-year-old at this point, because I've been raising her, she knows how to cook. Okay, so she's cooking more, right? Because I'm not there that week. She's cleaning more because I'm not there that week, and that's okay. Like y'all are making this shit a bad thing. It's all training. Yeah, like I don't understand.
That's at Venus.
Venus is cooking. Venus is cooking.
And I agree with what you was saying before I even got up here. There is nothing wrong with teaching them because then you'll have some grown ass fucking kids. You have to give them responsibilities age appropriate. Just because you're telling your son that, hey, when I step out of here, you are the man of the house. Because it could come a point where
so
when I don't come out,
so I need some motivation. I need some. So again,
Sharon, you don't even know how to raise a fucking man, but yet and still you want to go against it. Why?
So
Why
again,
are you going against it?
Because what you're saying is insane to me, and I did raise a.
Hell, I was taught how to budget my money and everything when I was a teenager.
So I did learn how to raise a man, and he's living on his own at the age of 25. So shout out. Hold on. So shout out to that young man for being to be on his own at the age of 25.
And I'm sorry for accusing you of that.
Also, shout out to my 23-year-old daughter that's also living on her own.
How old are you?
So
I'm sorry.
Hold on. Again, y'all can say whatever the fuck y'all want to say.
I just said I was sorry.
What I did not do is give my children. What I did not do is give my children responsibilities beyond their age.
My daughter's 28 and my
this is ridiculous.
son is 32.
Hey,
and they married
Sharon.
Okay, I understand. That
Sharon.
Y'all just want to prove a point, but
No, I'm not trying to prove a point.
Because you didn't do it that way. You saying it's wrong because you didn't do it that way. No, you can't project your shit on everybody though.
That's the problem. I'm not projecting my shit
you
on.
Are.
No, hold on. Please. Hold on. What I did was you said I don't know how to raise a young man, and I corrected you on that. I did it.
Okay, and I didn't apologize for that. I did apologize, right?
Hold on. So what I'm saying again,
I assumed that you didn't.
So what I'm telling you is that you accused me of something. I just corrected it. That is not.
And I said I was sorry. Damn, Sharon, really? I said I was sorry.
Right, so let me get past the point. So that's what
No, because you haven't got past the fact that I actually apologized to your ass.
Yes, and
Sharon.
I accept the apology. What I'm saying is that you, again,
I don't think he accepts it. He's not accepting it.
No, I accept it. Hold on.
Just try that it's
What
family.
is going on? Hold on, y'all. What I'm saying is that I'm not bringing my own self onto the generalization of the
Apparently
conversation.
you are, because you said that you would do it.
So what I'm trying to explain to
He's
people,
definitely still mad.
what I'm trying to explain is that you cannot put a 50-year-old and say you are the man of the house. That is
I can do whatever the hell I want. I'm the parent.
For a 15-year-old to have. He did not understand what that actually means when you say you are the man.
How you gonna say what somebody is thinking?
Sharon, hold on, Sharon.
They acting like women. That's what happened
I
to
don't
masculinity. You gave it away. Some of you.
I
Sharon.
don't understand. What is the problem with me just finishing the sentence?
Because
Okay, go
you're
ahead,
being
man.
full of shit. You are being disingenuous.
Okay, but I allow you to finish your sentence even when you accuse
No,
me.
you didn't. But go ahead.
And I didn't even get to speak. Like, y'all need to stop talking over him so he could get through his stuff now.
I'm sorry, y'all. I came up and caused a problem. I missed y'all. I'm back.
We miss you more. So, so again,
We accept your apology, unlike Sharon.
yes, we absolutely do. The problem is that if he's 15, he needs to have 15-year-old responsibilities. We cannot now say that he's a man house because I went away for the weekend. Absolutely not. This is not acceptable on any form of teaching your child the proper responsibilities that they are afforded. If something happens in the household, somebody breaks into the household, I do not want my 15-year-old son believe that he actually gonna have the power and all the responsibility to protect the household, because if he fails, which he most likely will because he's not old enough to actually confront somebody that is a grown-ass man, and he will fail, we all know that, and he will have that on his mind for the rest of his fucking life, that something happened that he couldn't protect. No, he needs to be in that child's place so this way he could do as his age group is. He needs to have 15-year-old responsibilities, and we're not going to tell him that he has any kind of responsibility of a man.
Sharon, can I say this? I gotta go. Can I say this?
Y'all already talked about it.
Sharon, can I ask you
Sharon, can I say this real quick?
Hold
I just want to ask a question though. What do you
No.
consider
No.
15-year-old
Hold on,
responsibility?
hold on. I don't understand why y'all think y'all running my show. I don't understand that.
My white privilege.
That's a possibility, but at least
I want to know, Sharon, what do you figure is 15-year-old responsibilities?
So why is it that they can fucking talk?
I ain't raising a weak ass son. The fuck?
Sure, there you go, Venus. There you go, Venus.
But you are so now when you are given a 15-year-old male responsibility, right? A man responsibilities of he's being a protector where he can't do it. When you're saying that, because you checked some doors and took out the trash, that this is a man responsibility. You are absolutely not teaching him how to be a man.
Sharon, you going over
man is supposed
to be able to wash his own clothes.
Oh my God.
Should he be able to wash the dishes?
Sharon.
Should he be able to clean up behind himself?
Okay, that's
what I'm
fine.
asking.
Sharon, can I just go, please, real quick?
Oh my God. I swear that the amount of that y'all want to control, you go ahead, BMU, and go ahead, Happy, because clearly what I'm saying pisses y'all off so much. Go ahead,
it's not
BMU, been happy. Go ahead.
You just not being.
So my thing is this. Me personally, right, been married for a very long time. I have 6 children, 3 girls, 3 boys. My girls and my boys are being put in position to be in a certain position. If I'm not there, my oldest son, who is 17, if I'm not there, this is why you train your children. When I was 15, I was out in the woods with my grandfather, shooting guns, helping him clean fish, clean rabbits, all type of shit, right? So now we get into this electronic era where kids, they're in the house, they don't play, they don't go outside, they don't get no extracurricular activities. They're a baby, they're coddled, and then when they turn 18 years old, we on the show saying that they bitch ass niggas. So what I'm saying to you is, when I leave the house and I tell my son, you are the man of the house, when I leave the house, he knows he takes his position. This is like, let's just do it in terms of Star Trek. When Captain Kirk left the bridge, what did he say? Who's active on the bridge? Well, when Captain Kirk come back, he got out of Captain Kirk's seat and gave him back his position. That's how it is with my son. Son, I'm gonna be in San Antonio this weekend. I need you to look over the house.
Okay, hold on, pause. So you're saying that your son has position over your wife?
When I'm not there, my son
Yes or
is the man of the house.
Yes or no?
Absolutely. No, he doesn't have.
Okay, so
He's not going to have authority. He's not
I
going.
need some clarification because you
He's
talking
not
about Captain Kirk passing the seat over, and that person is taking over the ship, correct?
Until he returns. Yes.
Right? Okay, until he returns. So now the person that is leading that house is now your 17-year-old son and not your wife, correct?
Exactly.
Okay.
So she has her position. Well, she will continue to do what she does as a wife. But if anybody, another thing, man. No offense to the white guy on the panel, because he probably knows this. This is why when you go to gun shows, you see 14, 13, 12-year-old white boys. The lines are longer than the interstates, and those men are in there getting those sons their little 22 rifles, and they're teaching them how to hunt, how to shoot, how to defend themselves. And our kids are playing PlayStation 5. This is some bullshit.
Okay.
And so what I'm saying,
being a hunter has nothing to do with being a man.
No. What I'm saying is, if you said a few minutes ago, someone breaks in the house, your son shouldn't have. No, if someone breaks in my house, my son will absolutely destroy him. Period. It's over.
Fine. So you're saying that you cannot teach your daughter how to use a gun?
Oh, all my kids, I got videos. All my kids go to the gun range with me. We all shoot together.
Okay. So therefore, that negates the whole idea.
It doesn't, because he's a man. What do you want my daughter to go to the front door? What are we talking about?
What I'm talking about is that, yes, the family needs to go to the front door. Yes. So if I teach, me and my wife is going to protect the house. I don't understand. So I do not get what you are saying at all. So yes, I'm going to say, hey, babe, I'm going to check the front door. You go get the kids and you go out through the back door. If somebody,
I'm saying if I'm not there, Sharon, and someone comes into my house, my son knows how to load a gun, how to reload a gun, how to shoot a gun, where to shoot, center mass. No headshots you may miss. He knows it.
So again, your daughter should know that as well, because
she does.
If three people walks inside your house, your son is not going to be able to defend himself, most likely against three people.
Well, that's an extreme.
Again, you're going to need your family to protect the family. Again, this is the problem. This is the
Sharon, you're not listening, Sharon.
I'll let y'all say y'all not.
But I'm saying you're not listening. You're not letting people finish. You're not letting nobody finish.
I need you to hold on. So again, for some reason, I don't know what's the disconnect. Y'all are putting something on men, and when you are doing this, you are the one that is coddling men.
Can I get a turn?
You are taking the reason why you are coddling men, and the reason why they believe today that all they gotta do is go to work and pay bills, check a door, and take out trash, and do nothing fucking else that men actually do, is because y'all keep saying the same bullshit with me directly.
Who said that, Sharon?
That's why we got all these soggy bottom boys. We got all these soggy bottom boys because of that bullshit right there.
Why do you keep saying
that's it right there. We got them soggy bottom boys because of that shit right there.
I keep saying is because clearly that I can't even finish a sentence, right? And
these are so extreme and so left, and you minimizing our what the hell we are.
Because I'm actually speaking directly to what y'all saying instead of trying to act like
you. So when I said that you know what, when you live on your own, right, you got normal responsibilities, right? You got to pay your bills, you got to clean up your crib, you got to do all of that shit. That's what the fuck we talking about. Why are you going where it's just one thing, and then you want to go extreme? Why are you even talking about violence? Like,
because as men,
talking about somebody's gonna break into the crib and do all of. Come on, most people don't get their homes broken.
So this is the and so there we go. I'm glad that you said it. And this is the reason why telling a young man that he's the man, that he's protecting the house, where majority of men never in their lifetime have to protect the house.
Lord have mercy.
It's being a man. I'm trying to answer you very directly. I don't know.
Realize that one of the things that men supposed to do is provision, right?
I do not know what is the issue with me answering your questions and your statements very directly. It's the reason why a lot of men are not understanding what it is to be a fucking man, because they actually believe that they are protecting somebody where they never even had a fight in their lifetime. They are not the protectors of anything. Stop it. Majority of the time, it's
wait a minute. What? Man, that don't make sense.
Men are not out there protecting no house. They ain't protecting their car. They ain't protecting their baby mama. They ain't protecting their fucking children. Majority of them are not. I do not understand why we trying to act like as if these men, these young 15-year-olds have the responsibility.
I thought we was talking about teaching a young man core value.
Why
I
is
thought
this
that's what we was
difficult?
teaching
Why
him,
is
how
this
to be a young adult. You
Why?
mean to tell me that you're not gonna have, for one, we had to clean up the bathrooms, we had to do every fucking thing because they
Playboy.
wanted us to be able to be on our own.
Situation. Hey, hey, hey.
Y'all gotta let me finish my talks. I promise you, everybody get a chance to have a conversation. Y'all know I'm very fair with that. Everybody get a chance to talk. I don't know why we act like we don't understand that today.
Eveline Williams, 199. Them whoever people is funny.
Give me the whatever.
Yes.
Mushmouth F. Jack. Okay. Men caring about body count is still Flo's fault.
Because I'm the one that gave him those numbers.
Damn.
Vincent with the 150 super sticker. Thank you. Mushmouth Jack. Men being crash out dummies is Playboy's fault. Kulu, $2. P. Sharon. Sharon is right on this one.
Yeah, right.
Mushmouth Jack. Little girls not knowing how to cook and clean, Miss J's fault.
MJ's fault.
Oh, MJ's? Oh,
Yeah.
sorry about that. Robert Platinum, $5. Ladies, it's y'all daddy's birthday. Happy birthday, daddy. Kulu with the $2. Most men ain't protecting their crib against robbers.
That's just the fact of the matter. And also, all right, so we got heated. Let's all calm down just a little bit. Happy wanted to get in there. So please allow Happy to get in there, and then we bring in MJ so everybody get their voice out, and then we have it back to an open panel. So we can go Happy, MJ, Afro Nerd, Venus. And we just okay. Go ahead, Happy.
Okay, I was trying to say the following. I agree with you, Sharon, and the main reason why I'm going to agree with you is because it has been done, especially in this space. I've seen many of you same men now on these other men's shows, and when it came to attacking a woman saying that her son was the man of the house, oh, y'all was tearing that woman each and every way but loose. But now Sharon is saying the same exact thing now all of y'all are saying the same exact thing, and y'all mad Sharon is saying the opposite. It makes absolutely no sense. None whatsoever. Because if the woman was sitting up here saying her son was the man of the house, y'all be tearing her new one. Like y'all always do. Now y'all sitting up here saying, oh, Sharon, you so wrong. No, he's not wrong. That's a child. Any other time y'all would be talking about how a child needs to stay in a child's place. There's nothing wrong. And of course, yes, you train up your child in the way that he should go, right? Your child, not just your boys, okay? Your girls too now. And at the end of the day, that does not make them, a parent because one is, out of the picture. And that's just the bottom line. Thank you. That's it.
Thank you, Happy. Go ahead, MJ.
Hey everyone, I've been listening in. I would say this. I'm in agreement with both parties, so I'm in agreement with you, Sharon, and I'm also in agreement with Venus, right? The simple fact is, like, even when I was raised with both parents, me and my brother, we did everything. We cooked, we cleaned, we did the laundry. We know how to keep our house tidy. We knew how to lock our doors. We knew 5 different ways to get home. But we never looked at it as us feeling like we was playing an adult role. We looked at it as we was just getting life skills that was going to make us an adult. Now, when me and my brother start to get to teenage age, there was things that I was told specifically by my mom that I need to know as a woman. And there was things that my brother was taught specifically by my dad that he needed to know as a man. But even when it came down to like protection, me and both of my brother, my father put us in karate and all that stuff like that. We both ran track. My brother played football. I was a I was a cheerleader. We both learned how to drive at the same time. We both learned how to change our tires and know how to change the oil in our cars. So it was certain life factors that even my father said, yeah, men should know how to do it, but he wanted me to know how to do it too, because of the situation out here, how women can take advantage if they don't know certain things, right? So I understand the element of what I guess male boys need to know, and what women, women need to young girls need to know. But we should be raising our children just to be functioning adults, regardless. So that's my point on that.
Perfect. And it was Afro Nerd is going next. And I just wanted to say before Afro Nerd goes, and this is one of the reasons why stepdads have such a difficult time of moving into a new household when a mother have sons, is because of this whole he's the man in the household. And this is why they are going to bump heads. The new daddy and now the man of the house, they are going to bump heads. Go ahead, Afro Nerd.
Okay, you should not have thrown that in there. Okay, that's like a whole different ball of wax. There's no DNA connection between the stepfather and the father. That matter of fact, the son in that son or daughter will say, "You're not my father," right? So they recognize the authority there. And I think we're discounting that it's the father that gave, in this case, Anthony Mackie gave his son these directions. I don't understand. We're in this new space where we're kind of like Drax from Guardians of the Galaxy, where it's like he's a comical character because everything that's said is so literal. In real life, in real time, things are literal. They're implied. They're referenced. When my dad gave me directives, even to this day as an adult, right? Even to this day, I understand. I respect his authority and I listen, right? This whole thing, but matter of fact, if we go by your train of thought, Sharon, then when there's a heavy piece of furniture, that 15-year-old that probably plays football and is way stronger than his mother, if he has to move furniture, he's going to say to his mother, well, I don't have to do that because you're the authority figure. So we got to pretend, why are we still pretending that there aren't differences between men and women, that there aren't such a thing as quinceañeras? Quinceañeras are in Hispanic culture where women, there's a training ground for women. I told you about in Jewish culture with the bar mitzvahs. People understand, I think, even Jewish people and others, that you're not literally a man at 13, but you're kind of a manhood light. It's a preparation. It's a mentoring thing. At 13 in Jewish culture, as a boy, you are considered a man culturally. It's time to not put away your toys and transition towards manhood. I don't understand why this is life.
Okay, so before Venus goes, so the problem is that I can easily say that a 6-year-old is a man, but I'm not going to tell that 6-year-old he's the man of my house. Those are two different things. Those actually mean something. We're not going to act like telling somebody the man of the house doesn't mean something. Telling a young boy, hey, you're a man now, you got to start thinking different, is differently from saying you're the man of the house. And again, I will reiterate the problem with this whole, the reason why I brought up the whole stepdad situation. Again, him being the man of the house versus respecting his father is two different things. A father will literally tell his son, hey, me and your mother's not together. You the man house. You don't let no other man come in here doing X, Y, and Z. And this is why they have such issues with it, right? Because he is not the fucking man of the house. You are the son of the house. And if your mother brings in a decent man in the house, you need to respect that man of the house now, because you are the son of the house. And again, so this is the problem with a lot of young men. They get confused. They actually believe because all they got to do is go to work, lock a door, change the goddamn garbage, that they are some man of the house. And that is the extent of their situation, because majority of people are doing shit 50-50. She got to go to work. He got to go to work.
Sharon.
And so once that happens, when he comes on and he says, I don't want to do nothing else because I'm being responsible by paying my 50% of the bills, even though you got to have to take care of 100% of the kids. You got to keep up with all the doctor's appointments. You're going to have to cook the food. You're going to have to clean up the house. My job as a man is X, Y, and Z. And this is the issue that y'all don't not understand, that y'all are actually creating the sassy men in this world. By saying
one quick thing. The only problem with your thought is that we have seen countless times stepsons murk their stepfathers when they got out of pocket with their mother. So still that 15-year-old somewhere down the line has to kind of become a man under some dire circumstances. So what you said is completely, there's a counter for that. Now I agree that that's the issue. That's why I would never want to be a stepfather. Okay, that's not for me, because you really don't know what your place is because of that same dynamic. What you say does not account for if that stepfather gets out of line, that son, and we've seen it on the news, has had to murk that stepfather, even though he's quote unquote the man of the house, like you say. So something is not connecting with what we're telling you right now. You're not being accurate. You're not being dead on this.
So the problem is that that's a son protecting his mother, not him being a man of the
house. That's patriarchy, man. That's patriarchy.
Okay, that's fine, but we're talking about being a man of the house. So again, that is a son.
What do you think man means?
Let me finish. So that is a son protecting his mother. That is not him being a man of the house, because he was able to protect his mother at 15 years or 13 years old, and he was able to pick up a pow and delete somebody that was literally trying to, physically harm his mother. That is not him being the man of the house. Once again,
manhood has a lot to do with protection.
It does not.
It does.
Okay.
Why are you doing that? It definitely does.
Nah, he's trolling.
Is it my turn?
He's trolling or he's Drax.
Thank you. Go ahead, Venus.
This attitude is why we always hear about the black. Well, I personally think a lot of the black men today are weak. They're feminine and all this shit. Is that attitude you have right there? Because this is what was interesting. Anthony Mackie's whole conversation was about the attack on masculinity. And here we have it, a black man, a provider, a husband, a father. He's doing all of the stuff that we say we want black men to do. And he's raising his sons to be men. And now that we finally have an example of a positive black masculine figure, we got a bunch of black people over here trying to pick apart what he's doing with his son as if he's doing something wrong. So y'all are kind of proving his point about the attack on masculinity. He can't even be a man and raise his sons to be men without other black people telling him somehow he's doing something wrong. That shit is insane to me.
Perfect. So
wait, because here's what we do know. The men that we have now that we all complain about, Sharon, who taught them? Guarantee you it wasn't no fucking daddy there. So when we have one there and we see the shit that he's doing, now we got a problem with that. That makes no sense. And you trying to limit his teachings to just locking a door and locking some windows is some disingenuous bullshit, because he never said, this is all I teach my sons. He never said that.
Right, I never say all, right? But so we got, so the problem is that he is projecting what white men are considering mass. This is the whole reason why Donald Trump is in office today, is because they preach and they push out this bullshit as masculinity as the reason why we need to get back to men doing certain things. It doesn't matter if they stupid, dumb. He's a man. Doesn't matter if he is not smarter than his mom. It doesn't matter if he's not he could physically actually do anything. You the boy, you the oldest. It doesn't matter what age you are, because he probably was telling the oldest son this since he been leaving the household, right? So at 15, you are the man of the house and you are in control of the house is wildly irresponsible for a young man to do. He cannot keep up with being the man of a household. He has to learn certain steps to be a man. Responsibilities of cleaning the house, garbage, or doors locked is not manhood. And majority of these men do not know how to protect. And a majority of men never had a fight in their fucking life. Stop telling men that they got to put their life on the line to be a man, because that's not true. So that means majority of men are not men. They're not willing to do it. Women are out here protecting a family just as much. So guess what? The women that's going out there, those fucking lions that go out and hunt, nobody's saying you the fucking man of the house. We gotta stop with the bullshit. Like women and men can do things that is very equal. It's okay. This is the idea that men are more logical than women, when literally you can find a woman when that woman has everything above that man. And he need to sit his black ass down or his white ass down and say, hey, babe, you know what? You are better with the finances than I am. You know what? You are better than making money than I am.
Yeah, that's a
maybe, you know what? For some reason, you know how to fix tires and build cars better than I do. It don't make no sense for me to go ahead and fucking do the goddamn breaks when I know I can't fucking do it. For whatever reason you are into it.
So Sharon,
Again, we gotta be able to tell young men to be realistic about what is going on and stop giving men this idea that they are just above women. Because they are not.
The problem with what you're doing is your life is literally in alignment with what I'm saying. I don't know why you're doing this. You pay all the bills. Your wife don't work. She cooks and clean and you don't. So what arguments are you making, Sharon? You don't even subscribe to that shit. What are you talking about?
Are you saying that majority of men are like me?
It's not about majority of men.
It's your question.
About the idea of what he's instilling in his son, which are gender roles.
I wasn't so fine. I wasn't. So please, so I wasn't raised by this strong Anthony Mackie type man. So again, I'm able to do all those things. Why? So again, this idea that you are the man in the house is going to turn you into me is a lie. So again, do you believe that I am majority of men? The majority of men are doing what I'm doing and will be willing to work 20 hours a day, 4 hours of sleep for the past 10 years of their fucking life? Are you saying majority of men are doing it and don't complain not one time? Out of 10 years, are you saying majority of men are willing to do that?
No, I'm saying the man.
Okay, so therefore, that's why I'm having a conversation.
No, the man you're disagreeing with is doing it though. That's the thing. He's doing it. What are you disagreeing with?
Well, again, what I'm disagreeing with is that out of those 10 years, I never told my son that he was the man of the house.
Why not?
The reason why, because he was not the man of the house. Regardless if I was there or not, I'm the man of the fucking house. If I make a fucking phone call, I say what the fuck is going on. So when it's time for me to discipline majority of the time, I had to discipline from a goddamn phone because I'm the man of the house. You ain't doing your homework? Put his ass on the phone. Son, what the fuck is the problem? Oh, you didn't want to take out, put my son on, put my daughter on the phone. I was the man of the house even when I'm not there. This whole idea that I'm giving a 15-year-old the same responsibility of me is irresponsible. I'm responsible for the shit.
Why are you not?
I am the supervisor. It doesn't matter if I'm there or not. When I tell somebody at the job site, I need this done, I cannot go and say, well, you know, so we can have a understanding. I cannot go and say, well, I put him in charge and all of a sudden this is not done. It ain't my fault. No, it doesn't work like that when you are the man.
So why are you not
pass the fucking book to nobody when you the man?
So why are you not accepting that it is not as literal? No matter how many times we tell you, it is not as literal as you keep going far left trying to make it. And again, you're saying the thing is the way you live your life is exactly the same way Anthony Mackie is literally living his life. You're mad at him for promoting what you are doing. That makes no sense.
Perfect. So he is not promoting what I am doing. That's the issue that we are having. So you see it as it is. And I'm telling you that what he is promoting is sassy ass men. He is promoting men that's going to be wearing fucking Mercers. He's promoting a man that's going to be wearing fucking fingernail coloring. That is what he's promoting. He's promoting the man that's not going to be opening up any fucking doors. He is not promoting men being men, is what I'm trying to explain to you. He is promoting men to be less than a man because he's giving them certain things and he's pushing it out in the world that, hey, this is what men do, and it's not what men do.
So
for you to be a man, you got to go through rites of passage. You got to do certain things. To be a man, certain things have to happen. You don't just get fucking chores. What he said was chores. Chores do not make you a fucking man.
Okay, first of all, you're acting like in a 2-minute conversation, somebody can go over the entire scope of what they're teaching their child. You're being disingenuous on purpose. Second of all, okay, so tell me what the generation of men now that we complain about, tell me what their fathers told them. I'll wait. What did they tell them?
Okay, easy.
Who didn't have fathers? Who did not have fathers?
Exactly. What are you talking about?
Okay,
so we mad at the father for doing this is the masculine shit, the shit y'all don't like. That he's putting responsibility on young boys. Yes, he should. That's how you create strong men, not by fucking babying them.
So
Venus, you're a lady today. Venus, you are the lady today.
If this was
my compliment to you. You're the lady.
If this was true, then we'll have more men because the shit that Anthony Mackie was saying is what all men say. They all say it.
They
I
not there
tell my
to
son, like
raise
we just had BMU said that he does it, right? Other men say that this is the thing that majority of men are saying, and majority of men literally are not doing this whole manhood shit. It's making men sassy. I'm telling you, they're making them sassy.
This
Because
is
I
wait,
have the
wait.
proof. I have
This
the proof in the pudding.
This is
Literally.
why they don't have no father. So what are you comparing them to? We have a father here doing what the fuck he do, and you're comparing him to these sassy ass men. Talking about this is why these fatherless kids behave the way they do, and somehow his kids who have a father, who's a provider, who's a husband, are gonna behave like these niggas. No, they're not. They're gonna be two different breeds. He's not doing anything wrong.
You are wrong. Again.
So my question is, Sharon, are you mad that it's his delivery of what he was able to talk about within that conversation? To Venus' point, like, you know, unless we continue to watch this interview, we don't know what else he might have said. But just because of that particular message, you believe that he's giving a cookie cutter list of what manhood is, and if those men hit that list, then they have required everything that is a part of manhood, which you believe there's more things that is more in depth about manhood that is not being pushed forward. Is that what it is? Is the delivery of that particular message?
Right, because what should be said, I'm teaching my men, I'm teaching my young son that results equals manhood. You have to start proving who you are as a human being and as an adult. Doing chores doesn't have anything to do with being a man. You need to have results. You need to be moving in a certain direction to be saying that you are masculine. You doing chores, once again, has nothing to do with being a man. Doesn't matter if you know how to clean your fucking household or you know how to lock a fucking door, has anything to do with being a man.
Facts. Especially when they say that the woman could do the same thing. How, if I'm doing what he's doing, how is that him being a man? Are we saying that women are being men as well? By just doing chores.
The same way if I cook and clean, they're gonna be like, oh, that's a woman taking care of her household. That doesn't mean that my husband doesn't know how to. That's not what that means.
Yeah, but it doesn't mean that you are a woman just because you're taking care of your house. Are you saying they're saying, oh, that's what women do?
Yes, I believe in gender roles. I'm never gonna let them go. This weird shit y'all on where y'all trying to equalize everybody. We're different. God made us different for a reason. Y'all know that, right?
Perfect.
Like that's
so perfect.
Wash dishes.
Okay. So here's yes, I'll get you in there right now. Hopefully, yes, I'll get you there just soon. So again, the problem is if I teach my 15-year-old daughter how to cook, mind you, my 23-year-old daughter knew how to cook oxtails, curry chicken, and all these complicated things since she's about 12 to 13 and up. So are you saying because she knows how to cook and clean now, when my wife leaves the house, she is the woman of the house?
I didn't hear the question. Say it again.
Now that my daughter knows how to cook and clean, because I raised my children to be responsible adults. So she knows how to cook for herself, she knows how to clean. And she's doing that in the household. And my wife is gone for a week. And so now she cooked and she cleaned and she made sure those things was done. You saying that she is the woman of the household?
Yes, I would tell my daughter that. Absolutely, yes.
That's crazy to me.
What's the
my
problem?
mom would have smacked the taste out of my mouth if just because she went away for a week, and she would have never said, "You the woman of the house right now." See, she's still in control, even though she's far away. Even though she went to California to visit my grandmother, I still have to call her up and let her know where I'm going and what I'm doing, and she gonna call me and say, "Your chores done." I don't become a woman just because she's not there.
Right. No, my daughter at 15 would be smart enough to understand nuance, and she would understand that she does not have authority over me now. She would understand, look after the house, make sure everything's clean, clean the bathroom.
Just jump in.
Dude, you don't hear somebody's voice or
No, I'm just saying, like, I asked it, then y'all started talking when Sharon said I could go next, but go ahead.
Yeah, right after. I just want to say my 15-year-old, because she will be reading and I will be talking to her whole life, and I will be encouraging critical thinking and deductive reasoning skills. My 15-year-old will be able to understand what nuance is, and she would know it's not a literal statement. But I'm done.
All right. First I want to say I hope everybody having a great day. It's a beautiful day out here. The next thing I want to say is I
Good
do
day.
not great day. Thank you. The next thing I want to say is that I think Sharon is 100% on point right now. And I also want to say that over the history, they have been saying that black women raise their boys to be men, right? And they have used this to say that this is why the men are becoming more feminine and more overreactive, right? So for example, if you tell a boy that he's a man, you give him a gun, right? You tell him protect the house instead of giving him the gun as well, and then telling him to go run, hide. And if someone comes through that little small door in that closet, then you start shooting. If you tell your son, hey, be the man, right? What does he see daddy do? Right? Because I feel like y'all are ignoring that kids are super active in the whole observant aspect of it, right? So your son sees you fucking mom. Let's keep it 100. Your son sees you fucking mom sometimes. Your son sees you probably talking crazy, cursing, and all that other stuff.
Whose
Your
son is
son
seeing that?
Hold on,
What?
hold on.
Whose son is watching their mother have sex?
You see what I'm
What you
saying,
talking
Bracy? See what I'm saying? I let her talk. Now you cut me off. So the thing is this. So most of us growing up saw some type of sexual activity. Like, we're not gonna sit here and lie. Okay, we saw boys know what it means to be a man. So when you tell a boy, I don't know, now I can't speak for girls, but boys know when you tell a boy you a man, you just told him, bro, you could go get you some pussy, you could shoot a motherfucker, you could do a whole bunch of stuff that you not supposed to be involved in. And by the time you done grew up, now you done involved yourself in all these things that you don't need to. The little boys that's out here right now are the little black boys that's being raised to be men for they single moms, right? I raised him to be a man. That's why I said that in the beginning, right? Those little boys now, they go out and they steal cars, right? They try to get money at an early age. I gotta go get money. So because they don't sell drugs,
This
they
is
don't
not a
steal
single
cars.
mother. Y'all
Hold
keep
on.
doing this disingenuous shit. This is not a single mother.
This
This
is
is a
cutting me
husband
off. Okay, I'm
who
gonna
is
let
a
you do it. I'm not
provider
gonna
who's teaching his son how to be man. And I'm not trying to be shady, but I think this seems so unfamiliar in the black community. That's why y'all finding a problem with it. But that's the proper way.
Okay, so again, so look, at the end of the day, if you tell your son that he's a man, he's going to think he can go get some pussy. Are you cool with that? Because you got to add all the nuance, not just, oh, he's a man, he could take out the trash. You're a man, you could, because a man pays the bills. It's when I leave the house, my fucking son going to pay the fucking bills. Then I'll call him something else. But other than that, you a little ass boy. And then if I start calling you a man, I'm telling you, nigga gonna start going out trying to do man shit, trying to grow a beard early, trying to get some pussy, just like me and Bracy did. That's why we ended up with motherfucking kids at a young age, because our parents was telling us we were fucking men, and I was like, you know what? This what niggas do. This what men do. I'm gonna go get me some Gucci. See, so I get what y'all
Was
saying.
your father in your life? If you don't mind answering that, was your father in your life?
Yes. My father was in my life.
So your father told you that you were a man, but he didn't teach you anything about sex or condoms or nothing else. He just told you a man that go outside.
My father never said I was a fucking man. My
So
father would never call.
So you can't compare the example.
All right, first off, I don't want to argue with you or even like go back and forth with you. If you want to disagree with me, that's okay, but I don't want to freaking argue with you people up here no more. Look, I'll stop right here. Go ahead, tell your point. But I'm not going to like I'm not trying to make you agree with me. And I don't want you to, you know what I'm saying? We're just giving out each other points. That's all. So go ahead, give out your point.
Contradiction. You said shit like that is why we went outside thinking we were men. Then I said, did your father do that, Lee? No, my dad didn't do it. So what the fuck are you?
But that's not the only example of where you learn to be a man. You walk outside and you see a million different men. So like, that's what I'm saying. That's why I said I'm not going to talk about a girl because I don't know how to grow up. But here you are talking about being a man. You're not a man. When I went outside, I saw the drug dealer, right? I saw the pimp. I saw the crackhead man. I could have been all versions of them, and I took little pieces from probably all of them in some version of a fashion. As a kid, you're super observant. So I'm telling you, yeah, I saw some men getting some pussy. When I was 15, my brother was 18. He was so quote unquote a man. He was getting pussy. So I could have took it from him. Oh, I'm a man now. My dad never was like you was a man. He's like, you a little ass boy, stay in a little ass boy place. Go play some fucking go play some sports. Go do some push-ups. Go do little boy shit. My dad never put a gun in my hand. He never told me defend the house. He told me to stand up for myself. But I'm telling you, sweetheart, I see what you're saying, but you're 100% wrong. Your dad is not the only man in your life. And I landed there.
I would just pray for Black women if they were to get a kind of husband compared to what's out here. Anthony Mackie would be the fucking standard based on what we see. I would. That's what we would want.
Well, y'all already have that because again, they say that Black women raise their because remember they try to say that the majority of Black families are single moms, right? And even y'all say it, the dads leave and all that shit, right? And now look at these single moms boys. They acting like grown men. Most of the murders that's happening in these cities and all this violence is happening because of what? The YNs. So when you add it up, the proof shows that it doesn't work. It just makes the kids think that they're men, and then you get the bad version of the man, right?
Most of those YNs don't have
let me just jump in real quick. Let me jump in.
No, because he's conflating shit, and this is the disingenuous
We're
shit.
not arguing though. We're just we're just both giving each other opinions.
Okay, you said it already. We're not going to compare Anthony Mackie kids to fucking YNs. This is when I know y'all full of shit.
You keep going back to Anthony Mackie. I didn't even see that.
It's okay.
That's the example. So when y'all start bringing in these dumbass examples, kids who didn't have no father, no provider, no male fucking example beside a gang member up the block, and use those kids as a fucking justification as to why Anthony Mackie and what he's telling his son is wrong, y'all are bugging.
Could I just say this briefly before you start talking? I didn't hear nothing Anthony Mackie said. I was speaking to the concept of it, not Anthony Mackie specifically. Okay.
All right, I want to read some of the super chats as well. So the reason why, again, I don't understand where is the misunderstanding is at, and it's very weird to me that we don't understand the misunderstanding.
Can I just say one thing?
Yes, you will be able to. Having chores and what Anthony Mackie is saying so far, that he's teaching his son to be the man of the house, has nothing to do with being the man of the house. Once again, when I leave my house, whether it's for a week or for a month, I'm still the man of my fucking house. Doesn't matter if I have my son there or not. The next person, the next leader in command, if we want to go by a ranking system, is going to be my wife. Son, you need to listen to your mother. You do not tell your mother what to do. You are not the man of my fucking house. So you could be the man of your own house. So you could run that shit however the fuck you think sees fit for your household. That's when you become the man, when you actually have results of manhood. Again, being a man, you got to have results. It takes time to become a man. It ain't just because you're a male and you able to fight doesn't make you a goddamn man. Because you know how to use a gun does not make you a goddamn man. Because you take out the garbage doesn't make you an effing man. And the problem is that these white men and these MAGA men, they believe the shit that Anthony Mackie said is what makes you a man. I come home, I pay the bill, so that woman better just shut up and do what I say. This is the issue that y'all not paying attention to. That for a long time, men been saying the same remedial bullshit that is what manhood is. They give you this bullshit vague ass example of what I'm teaching my sons to be. He's the man of the house when I leave. It's bullshit. It doesn't make you a fucking man. It makes you a chauvinist. It makes it shows that you don't have no goddamn, you cannot actually move your household the way how you need it with your woman. These households going to play differently. And the fact is that we know that men usually doing the cat calling. No father ever said, son, this is how you fucking talk to a woman by cat calling. You know how we figured it out? By walking down the street and seeing other men cat call women. You know how we figured out that we're supposed to be having sex, young, because we see people promote it and talk about it. Yeah, look at that fat ass. Every time, that's how we figured it out. Ain't no man got to tell a young boy, hey, you the cat call women. Amen. Women need to be seen and not heard. We don't have to teach that because with this misogyny type of conversation that be happening, they figured it out on their own. They say shit like, hey, long as you check the doors, took out the trash, you a man, son. Because you got something between your fucking legs. And we all know people that actually taking care of their household, how difficult it is. It takes more than paying some fucking bills to be the man of the house. Because now, his little Bow Wow, he was the man of the house at 12, where he was able to take, was fucking, come on. Just because you can use a fucking gun.
It just breaks my heart that we are so unfamiliar
No,
with.
it breaks my heart that people don't want to listen.
Masculine man, that we're gonna make one a problem who's not a problem.
He is a problem because he is telling young men because they are able to check a door and take out some trash at this moment. This is what he is saying. Well, if he says something different, we could change the opinion later. At this moment, he's saying, I'm telling my 15-year-old, he's giving his 15-year-old the responsibility of a grown-ass man. And that 15-year-old do not understand. He cannot comprehend the vastness what you have to be to actually be a man.
And he only gonna take the cool parts of the manhood. Tell him, Bracy. That's what we do as kids. As little boys, we're gonna take the cool parts. So we're gonna take the having sex, we're gonna take the drinking, we're gonna take the tardiness to school, we're gonna take the trying to make money in all the wrong ways. Like that's what we're trying to tell you is that
I really don't think that I don't think any of your guys are really that far off from each other. I think y'all both want the same things. It's just that it's the delivery of words that's that's becoming a problem. Just to remove it from that, outside of the chores element or the superficial list that obviously we know men and women can possibly do, how about the men on the panel tell us things that is specifically to manhood that us women would not know, that will be a qualifier to a young boy to become a man? How about start there?
Okay, that's perfect. So we could definitely do that. Before BMU go, I know Lil Spoon, he don't have much. He's filtering in and out. I'm not sure what's going on with his connection. Guys, see if your microphone is good, Lil Spoon.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you're good. Go ahead, Lil Spoon. What's your thoughts?
I was just gonna say that I don't necessarily always agree with Venus, but she cooking y'all today. Technically, if you look into most other communities other than Black, you see that they teach their kids, their sons, at a young age. If you want to go to the Jewish community, even though I can't stand them that much, they teach their kids at 13 if they're entering not adulthood, but they write a passage into being a man. There's nothing wrong with it. I mean, my dad did it. My dad was in the military for a long time. He was always in the field. He taught me man shit at a young age. He taught me, hey, if your mom's tire gets flat, who's going to change it? Not my mother. I'm going to do it. My brother's going to do it. You can call it a chore if you want. Now, also, he taught me how to shoot guns when I was a kid. You know why? Because there's going to be a gun in the house, and why not show them how to protect the house when he is not available? That doesn't mean he's the man of the damn house per se, but that means he has a responsibility to the family. I don't understand how that's a negative. I mean, to have responsibility of a family from start, it teaches them at a young age. As you grow, you're going to have responsibility to the family that you eventually going to want. And no, there's nothing wrong with saying that he's going to be the man of the house while he's gone. Doesn't mean it's going to be per se that he's going to tell his mother what to do. Because if that's what you're saying, that he told his kids that, oh, you can tell your mama what to do. Matter of fact, you can go ahead and fuck your mama too. I mean, kind of conflating shit like things have been saying. This is cooking y'all today. I don't understand how y'all can't see that shit.
Okay. So if you don't have no sons, you teach your 15-year-old daughter to do all those things that you said, right? Fix a car, change the tire, change oil, protect the house. You're gonna leave the house and say she's the man of the house?
No, I would leave
I'm glad that you answered. I don't need a conflation. So that is the problem. So those things are not manhood. I don't know why y'all think because somebody gets dirty and change a fucking tire, that means that is manhood. It is not.
Exactly.
I'm not saying it was manhood.
Just because a female knows how to change a tire or oil in a car means that she's being masculine. No, it just means that she knows how to change a fucking tire and she knows how to change some oil as a human. That is it.
You're not being fair. You're not being fair.
No, he's being completely fair. He's being completely fair.
No, man, there's all kinds of videos. There's all kinds of videos on YouTube right now of women standing around demanding, "Why come this man is
nobody cares about those videos?" If at the end of the day, Afro Nerd, if you could teach, look, but Afro Nerd, this is what he's saying. If you could teach your daughter the same thing you could teach your son, then how is it manly? Then I think one of the things about being manly is having sex and the education of sex. That's some manly shit, because you're gonna eventually start having sex when you become a man. So the stuff y'all talking about is just stuff that women could do. A woman can have sex, but she can't have sex the way that a man can, and vice versa. We doing two different things right there that cannot switch in and out, like the taking out the trash, like the doing the dishes, like the changing the tire. So y'all got to speak of things that are not interchangeable with a woman, and so far none of y'all have brought up an argument that's interchangeable with the woman. Every argument that y'all talking about, I could teach my daughter to do the same thing. I could teach my daughter to defend the house. Men do it. There's videos online where you see women building fucking houses in the middle of the fucking forest somewhere.
So Lee, can I say this to you real quickly?
I want to respond to him.
Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We'll get Afro Nerd, let him and Lee have a quick back and forth. Bon Cherry wanted to jump in, and BMU wanted to jump in. So let's see. Try to have it as short as I can between Lee and Afro Nerd. We got Bon, BMU, and then we just have it after those two speak. Then we just open it right back up and we interject again.
Just quick. The exception is not the rule. All right. And because someone can doesn't mean that they do or that they want to do. Right. Even in response to what you said before about how mothers or fathers raise their children, I defer to Jawanza Kanjufu, an educator. He said famously, mothers raise their daughters but love their sons. So when you have female-headed households, they are not necessarily equipped to give masculine directives. We're trying to get around what it means to be a man and what it means to be a woman. I have to give props to Venus today. She is the lady of the day. We used to go at it today, but she's cooking.
All right, man, you did this already, man. You licked the cooch already.
Wait,
you don't gotta redo it.
Look, when you don't like what I have to say, that's that feminine energy coming out, respectfully, right? I made a comment. Now you got to say something slick.
You made the comment before. That's all I'm saying. You ain't got to get emotional.
You're proving it in real time, man, right? I want to say to her, she is correct. All this gender confusion, she brought up all the transgender stuff. All this stuff is a messy soup on the basics of manhood. Because when stuff goes left, the military, being a police officer, we understand this stuff. Being a fireman, when stuff hits the fan, you're looking for the traditional man to clean it up. When everything is nice and light, when everything is nice and comfortable, you bring up this weirdo business.
Yo, but the thing is that most of y'all cannot fight. Most of y'all can't defend y'all houses. Most of y'all can't fix cars. The majority of men can't even do these things. So now you're saying the majority of them not even men. So y'all keep trying to use the. Go ahead.
No, Lee. No, let me jump in there real quick. Lee, listen. This is not what we're saying. We're talking about the men, because Sharon should be offended by this conversation as well, because we're not talking about the men who were raised by single moms or came up in a bad situation. We're talking about men who, under the authority of a father, a husband, who is you have a husband, a wife, and children in the house, just like I have, like Sharon has, and so many other men. We're talking about those men today. We're not talking about the trash niggas today.
It doesn't matter who y'all talking about. At the end of look, listen to me. Just hear me out. Why don't y'all understand this? At the end of the day, from the rich guy to the poor guy, if you teach your son, if you start telling your son he's a man, and he see you going to the dock with his mom, and you fucking his mom, and you paying the bills, and you doing all this other stuff that he can also see as you doing as a man, he might pick those things up, and that's what usually happens in these situations. That's why a lot of boys today, they think they men, and they walking around, they trying to get money, they having sex at young ages, they making babies at young ages. Ain't that the argument in the black community? All these young dudes having babies.
Lee, that's their fathers are not there. Let me say this right.
And the moms are raising them to be men. Do you not understand that?
A woman can't raise a man to be a woman cannot do it. So
hold on 1 second.
A dog can raise a cat. A dog can raise a cat.
Come on. You said I was next, Sharon.
A dog and a cat is not the same species.
Hold on.
Like, what are you talking about?
Hold on. So again, So this man right now is talking about when he leaves the house, raising them to be men because he tell them to check doors and stuff like that.
Sharon, did you watch the whole interview? Because he talked about chivalry too. He teaches his son how to open doors for women and how to treat women. He talked about that too. You got to watch the whole interview. You got to watch the whole thing.
Okay, we could get there as well.
But see, that's why I was given like a
Women don't
devil's
open doors for
advocate.
women.
Oh, sorry.
Oh my
So
God,
it's only
bro,
chivalry
this
if
is
the man do it. That's what I'm
crazy.
saying. Because I keep talking about things that are
So
interchangeable.
again, so like even though you're saying all that, right? You're saying that. Guess what? Majority of men are telling men not to do, not to be chivalrous. Right. So,
But you were not talking about the majority. We're talking about husbands. Sharon, you a husband, bro.
Anthony's right.
Again,
No, we're talking.
correct
Y'all
then.
gonna
So Anthony's correct
change
then.
it.
So I
And
just
Anthony
want
Mackie
to.
Anthony's right then because he's not talking about most men.
I want to make sure that we understand what we're saying.
he's not a
But
part
the
of
thing that Anthony
what you're talking about
Mackie
being
is saying has been said to young men for many of years. This
Correct.
is not something new. What he is saying, young boys been told this their whole fucking life, and now today,
Yes, they have.
now
I've been
today
told this.
we're having a problem with sassy ass men. It's
Right.
because they keep telling them this bullshit, and they actually believe that they manhood is attached to changing a fucking tire.
Sharon,
And
my
that is
son,
the problem.
Sharon,
Let me
Sharon.
read some of these super chats. Venus, Black Man Unfiltered Network, $2. Venus is cooking with grease. Cook. Also, we have Narison Dollar with the $5, making a son the man of the house will cause him to whip his mother ass, the boyfriend, husband, his sisters, and brothers, and the neighbors.
Oh,
Big mistake. Shout out
I agree.
to you.
That's some bullshit.
Shout out to Narratives and Dialogues.
Absolutely. Black Man Filtered Network with $2. Sharon, you are promoting the Soggy Bottom Bros.
Yes,
I am
sir.
not actually, you are, but
Yes,
it's
sir.
Okay. Mushmouth Jack in a way is fair. Do not disturb. Stand your ground. Sharon, don't let them gaslight you. I won't. I got you. Also, we got Black Man Unfiltered. He says chores, etc. is structure. Wax on, wax off. Remember? I do remember. Mushmouth Jack, in no way is fair. Do not disturb the father. Says men have to be trained and graduated into manhood. It is not given. It has to be earned. A man in transit isn't a man yet. Being a man comes with results. Shout out to Jack. Uncle Tyler, $2. Venus today, you cooking Sharon and Cherry Day slow. Whatever.
This shit is sad. I don't understand.
It's sad
I'm
that
with you, Venus.
it's sad that you
It really is sad.
And also,
This is sad.
Mushmouth Jack in a way is fair. Do not serve $5. But the chores, the discipline, and the training is what's sculpting the boy's mind to be able to accept the roles and responsibilities of manhood. Just saying. Also, we have Chuku Igwe with the 499. A child raised without a dad is 5 times more likely to be poor and commit crimes. This is not true. 9 times more likely to drop out of school. Again, not true. And 20 times more likely to end up in jail. This is not
all false. All false.
This whole statement is false, and this
All
is the
lies. All
lies. And this is the problem with this whole idea. What Anthony Mackie is saying this is the reason why we are in the state that we are in now, because people believe this bullshit. It is
Fathers ain't
lies.
there, Ron. Fathers are not there.
We can easily dismantle
All
it.
lies.
Mushmouth Jack in the away is fair. Do not disturb with $5. I'm in and out the stream. Shout out to Sugar Bum. Hope you're well. Also, let's not forget Black Falcon is on camera kissing a man. And
I choose to forget that.
Just
I choose to
saying.
forget that.
I'm glad somebody said, because I was
Yeah,
trying
I
not
never
to say nothing about it, but hey, it's
That's
the truth
whack.
thing that man is literally talking about masculinity while he's kissing a man on the mouth. Narratives
shit,
and
right.
God put $5. He literally kissed a man on the mouth and we say he's the man of masculinity. Now it's $1 with the $5.
I'm
Unlikely.
going with the
you're on
message.
point.
I'm going with the man's message.
Yeah, all right, yeah.
Kiss
So
a
what's
man
that
on the
message
mouth
mean?
too.
Unlikely.
No,
You're on
I ain't
point.
taking that. I ain't going there.
Hey, I got y'all. This way of thinking by a woman putting her son in jeopardy to be deleted at 15 according to her thoughts of manhood. Absolutely.
Yeah, they're trying to make us crash out. They're trying to make us crash outs, brother.
Like I'm brushing that off the damn thing. Hold on, one more thing. Also with the Cash App, have a great show. Going to take a nap. Thank you so much. And
it's my turn, right? It's my turn.
Venus, you cooking, Venus.
All right, hold on.
Why do they keep pointing to women when this is a fucking man? Why do y'all keep doing that? Stop talking about single mothers. This wasn't a single mother who said it. Stop it. This is, y'all don't, because y'all ain't have no daddies. Y'all don't know what it looked like when a man teaches son some shit, but that's what it looked like. He ain't do nothing wrong.
That's what the whole fact.
Yeah, he did something wrong.
Teach my daughter to take out the trash too, so I don't get why that's.
He did everything wrong. He should have blew him up on a path.
Hold on.
No, my daughter take out the trash too. Shit.
It was Mom Cherry's turn. Go ahead, Mom.
Too.
Okay, so I didn't know we was talking about my cousin. Oh my God. So I think somebody said, because I know everything about him, right? Little Tony, I know Tony because he's my family member. And he's not married, right? And I could tell you some things about his children too. So are we talking about him? Because I didn't see the interview. But some of us do have fathers, and some of us make sure our children have fathers. Some of these men up here are fathers, and some of them also, right, are making sure their children have fathers and teaching. But I think that the conversation has become convoluted, right? Because nobody said, for those of you who came into the conversation late, nobody said that men should not be teaching their children, their boys and their girls, how to do things, chores and, safety mechanisms and things like that. What the conversation is about is that those chores does not make you the man of the house.
Or the woman.
Or the woman of the house, right? So that is what the actual conversation has been for a while. So some of you came in and you're like, yeah, men should be teaching their boys and their daughters, but mostly we're dealing with the boys, which I'm good with. But that's not the conversation. By you teaching your son to shoot and change tires, anything like that, does that make him a man, or does that just make him somebody who know how to change tires?
Well, I know we do a lot of atheists. I know we do.
I too know how to hunt. I too know how to change a tire. I too know how to do these things better than most men because I've been doing this since I was a little girl. I'm from the bayou thing. So I'm just saying.
So am I, Bum.
It was about masculinity. So am I masculine because I know how to do what the men do, or would I know how to do some things that most of you men don't know how to do? If you're not from a urban, not an urban, what they call rural area.
I think
right.
Rural,
So that's all I'm saying, and that's what the conversation is.
It's not about.
So let me do a BMU.
She asked the question though.
All right, so look, BMU wanted to jump in, MJ wanted to jump in, Afrner, and then we bring it up with Venus, and then we just open it back up again. So this way we can try to get everybody's voices heard.
So I would agree that doing chores does not make you a man or make you a woman. I agree that when you're doing chores is to, my mother and my father taught us that chores are to build structure. It's to build your work ethic. So when you're working on something, you know what you're doing, you know how to do it. So it's about structure. It's not about, who is a man and who is a woman. But when the difference when it comes to a man is when you have those conversations with your son about family. What do you plan to do? What is provision? Show him what provision is like. And I know a lot of people are atheists or they don't believe, but if you're a person who are from a Christian background, then this is how you raise your sons. Right? Because even biblically, it says that you tell your son what to watch out for when it comes to women. You tell your son how to live his life. Right? You tell him how to walk in life. You tell him this is how you do this. You're a gatherer, right? You're a protector. You're a provider. You're the lover of your children, the lover of your wife.
Wasn't talking about exactly
right. So when you look at it from a biblical perspective, then this is what men. This is the separation from men and women. This is why God said provision is given to the man for the man to lead. So I'm looking at it from that perspective. So whether Anthony said it or not, that's when you have a man that I'm thinking about Deion Sanders right now. If any black man that's in the news today that's representing fatherhood, they getting drugged through the mud by their own fucking people. Deion is one. Anthony Mackie is another one. Who's the other daddy? The Lonzo Ball's daddy. He's another one. Like they just drag these men and their fathers.
Wait, no.
That's fine, but that don't have nothing to do with the conversation.
Right.
that
Yeah.
the
Okay.
fathers
Right.
had.
I just want you to understand that you disagree with us.
Right.
I just need. Yeah. You disagree with us, and I appreciate you pedaling back and agreeing with us. Thank you.
Perfect. Go ahead, MJ. Was MJ Afro Nerd and Venus?
Yeah, I still wanted my question answered from earlier. Outside of like, you know, the chores and the things that men and women can do if they choose to, what is, specifically something that is about manhood that men will have to require to like earn to get into it? I want that explained. And I'll say that the second thing is like I said, I don't have a problem with what Anthony said, because when he said that phrase, to me it just showed discipline and character with the things that he was requiring his son to do. I didn't take it in a negative way. However, I did understand Sharon's point when he said if you have certain men who only have a list of things that they want to do, and they want to present that and say, this is what makes me a man, and this is what I get treated A, B, C, and D, outside of other things that is also involved in it, it could be problematic, because we do know that people in general, men and women, are impressionable.
Perfect. Go ahead, Afro Nerd and Venus.
Okay, this conversation is very scary to me, and it proves a lot. The Black community, in my opinion, has been considered the dumping ground for dysfunction. If there's social engineering going on, you go to the Black people first, because if something weird is going down, then let's keep it away from us, meaning the mainstream culture, and put it on the Black folk. Just in this conversation, what he said is clearly talking about Mackie is dead center, and you can't refute it. You can't even go to a toy store and go into a boys aisle. When I was a boy, I was always excited to go to the trains, to get to the AFX tracks, to go to the Hot Wheels tracks. Now you're seeing boys in Barbie commercials. Now you didn't see that years ago, right? You also were allowed to have a Boy Scouts. Guess what? They got rid of the Boy Scouts. Now they just have the Girl Scouts. So let's stop pretending that this gender thing.
The Boy Scouts is turned into Scouts. It's the Scouts now.
There's such a thing as men's culture, boys' culture, man caves, all these kind of things. We're starting to see it being taken away. And now you're acting like this is just natural, right? And I agree, teaching men and women to be functional adults is fine, right? But when it comes down to what people are naturally inclined to doing and what they really want to do, it always defaults to man and woman stuff. Now, we can talk about women being capable of changing tires, right? But do they want to do that? We are seeing consistently women calling out, asking for traditional males, but this conversation is saying everybody's equal. There's no such thing as gender role. That's why, man.
He always trying to use some online.
Hold up. I'll close out on this.
Hold on, Afro Nerd, hold on. So
I'm going to close it.
So hold on, a gay man that could change a tire, use a gun, pay all the bills. Are you still gonna call him a masculine man?
He's not a traditional masculine man. See, I told you this before.
No, yes or no?
I answered the question.
Hold
Why
on.
can't I answer the question the way I want? That's what manhood means.
Hold on.
I answer the damn question the way I want to answer.
Before you move it and substantiate your point of view, but yes or no, is that a masculine man?
He's not a traditional masculine man.
I didn't ask if he was traditional.
No, he's not. He's not
okay, so hold on. So that's how we know that this idea what Anthony Mackie is saying is bullshit.
No. What you're saying is you don't agree with traditional masculinity.
No, again. So, but hold on. But we not.
Why can't I use that adjective?
Because that's not the conversation. If we want to talk about traditional masculinity, you can have that conversation.
Oh, come on. This is what it is.
So what we talking about is about men. We talking about men. So again, right?
What's a man? What's a man?
When we talking about manhood, right? And him being a man of the house.
Oh, come on,
right?
man.
It didn't have nothing to do with.
We ain't gonna be finish this conversation because you don't understand traditional masculinity is its own thing. You say a man. What kind of man?
What kind of man?
Okay, so it's okay. So what I'm saying is that Anthony Mackie said, I tell my 15-year-old son to be the man of the house. So now we're saying that if he is gay and he told him all those things, now you want to put an adjective in front of him. It's either he's going to be the man of the house or he is not. And so again, this is the reason why teaching men that these chores is being a man is a problem today. This is the problem. This is why men
You
are.
put an adjective in front of it.
I
and
did not.
put an
You
adjective
did.
on it. You said gay man. I say traditional man. You're using a descriptor. Or you're going to be wrong on this one. I'm going to be wrong on that. You said gay man. I'm saying
Right.
traditional man.
Right. Okay. So a man
A difference of an adjective. Correct.
So a man that is not into women, and
Right.
you put him all those things, are you going to say that is masculinity that this man is showing?
No.
Yes.
You see, this is the problem. This is when the conversation break down. Most people would not. Venus is going to just say, I'm going to bite this bullet and say a
Right.
gay man can be
No, because
masculine.
here's the reality.
So
There's
that's-
gay men that I know that are more masculine than some of y'all.
No, we
so-called
agree with you. We saying that
it's
the
not-
men
it's
not
not
going to agree
because-
with you.
because of whatever he does sexually. If he's doing the things that he's masculine presenting, he's a provider, he's the man of his home, he takes care of his responsibilities. I don't care who he lays down with. He's a masculine.
Men are not going to agree.
Okay, so okay, that's perfect. So now are you saying that women that do all those things, is she a masculine woman?
Yes.
That's crazy.
So
Yeah,
can I get to what my thing?
So
I'm
that
not-
woman is that. So you saying that? So before you go ahead and go,
It's 'cause
so
she
you saying
became
that woman is the
skillful in
man of the house
trades.
because she's able to have a job. She's able to protect that. So you are saying that MJ is a masculine woman because she knows how to use a gun. She's able to pay all her bills. And if she had to, and me and MJ was married and something happened and I had to be taken care of, and we was married for up 10 years, MJ would be able to
take
do that.
care of
She's able
you.
to do all the things that I was able to do. Are you saying now that MJ is the man of the house?
Yes, I would absolutely say that.
Oh
Yes,
my God. You see what
You
I'm saying,
asked me-
Brazy?
Is your name Venus? Why the fuck you gotta talk when I talk?
He didn't even say your name. Why you keep cursing at me?
He's
Like
asking me
hold
the
up,
question.
relax. He did. He asked you, and you answered yes. I heard
You're
you say
talking
yes,
at
and
the
then I
same
spoke.
time.
Relax.
Why?
You just want to argue with somebody. You're not going to get it here from me.
Well,
So
then be
relax.
quiet then. I don't want to talk
Okay,
to
no
you.
problem. There, I'm quiet. There you go.
I said it's my turn. So anyway,
He did not say it's your turn.
he did literally. I
said
was
wow
out
and
after
walked off
her.
after you said yes.
This was before stupid when he said the order of people who would go.
Stupid.
Close your fucking
Okay, all right.
mouth.
Like a little baby. Like a little
Okay,
baby.
it's okay. Let's not break it down. Okay, let's not break down now. Go ahead.
So hurt. Oh my God.
So
Go
this
ahead,
is
Venus,
what
go
happens
ahead,
when
Venus.
men are not raised by men. They behave like this. Now, like the fuck I was saying. Okay.
Oh wow, I'm so hurt.
Yeah, it's okay.
Yeah.
And this, I know, right? Like no one cares.
Come on, let's. It's okay. We got a little hot. Let's just keep the conversation going. Go ahead, Venus.
Yeah, I don't care.
So the fact that every time you guys want to make a comparison, y'all are comparing what Anthony Mackie, a man, told his sons to what single mothers are telling their sons. You're proving my point. There's so little example of what a father teaches his son in the Black community that it seems like a foreign concept to y'all because y'all never seen it before. And that's it.
Okay,
Sherrod, can I respond real quick? Actually, go ahead, Brace.
You
It's
get
your
OG
show.
in
Go
there
ahead,
as
brother.
well. Okay.
You good? I just want to say, we were taught this. That's what me and Sherrod is saying. We were taught to be men at young ages, and that's all I want to say. That's it.
Right, and I'm trying to, and before OG go, what I'm saying is that the thing that Anthony Mackie say has been said for many of years. This is the normal talking point of all the goddamn racist men in this fucking world. It's a white person's talking point. That what Anthony Mackie is saying, and this is how MAGA won the goddamn championship ring with Donald Trump being the leader of the free world is because of this bullshit ass remedial rhetoric talking point of men need to do this and that to be the man of the fucking house when that shit don't have nothing to do with being a man. You need to have some results to be a fucking man, not just because you got able to change a fucking tire. Because guess what? That mechanic that's working down the street that's making $18 an hour is not more of a man than me just because he could change a tire faster than me.
There's a reason men like Anthony Mackie tends to be married, right? While we're complaining about I'm speaking as women. He was though. I'm speaking as women. We're complaining about we're complaining about the quality of man present day, right? That's what women are doing, right? The men like to complain about the quality of men and blame it on the single mothers, right? There's never anything said about these absent ass fathers. So you all as black men are sitting here having an issue with a black man who's teaching his sons. I heard respect, chivalry, and protection. Those were the 3 takeaways that I heard from that man that he's teaching his black sons, which is something we don't see with these fucking men because they ain't teaching their son shit because they ain't there. And it's a bunch of people who was raised by no father being there. So instead of y'all having an issue with that shit, y'all got an issue with this man.
Right, because you missed it. I don't know how you got to that point where we are telling you we are disagreeing with his talking point and telling a 15-year-old that he is the man of the house. It causes confusion and it causes men to never grow the fuck up, because if he think he's a man at 15, he's the man of some house. He don't got much more further to go. And this is what we are trying to explain to you, that manhood is about results. You got to move, son. You got to say, hey, I accomplished this. I accomplished this. I accomplished this, and you keep on moving forward. But if you at 15, you already became a man, you're going to have arrested development, which happens in our neighborhood very often. And for some reason, even though I'm expressing that and I'm very clear about what I'm saying, you're telling me, even though the thing that Anthony Mackie is saying has been said for the past 100 years, and all they did was create soft-ass fucking men.
By who? By who has it been said by? Because here's the nuance you want to leave out. This is a father who's in his child's life. So he is seeing examples every day of what a man looks like. Y'all are comparing that to a single woman who told her son, you're the man now. That's not the same fucking thing.
He's not in his children's life. You just making that shit up.
I'm being very clear.
Hold on.
I'm being very clear.
Hold on.
I'm being very clear. For hundreds of years, so even when we was all 100% married, men was just saying, you the man of the house now, putting responsibility on these young ass boys that was not prepared for it. And it created arrested development. I'm talking about men, fathers telling their goddamn sons, uncles telling their goddamn nephews this. It doesn't matter.
Can you point me to some? Because all y'all are able to do are to point me to the products of single mothers. So point me to those boys who have fathers who taught them that and they grew up to be ain't shit. Where they at?
Magic Johnson, his son is doing what?
A girl.
He came from a married household. His father told him exactly what to do, what not to do, how to hold on.
How do you know his father told him that? How you know?
Oh, so now you want me to substitute? Okay, fine.
Yeah, because Anthony told us what he told his son. Did he ever come out and tell you what he told his son, or you making shit up?
I'm not making it. I'm not making it.
Good point, Venus.
I'm not making. It's not a good point.
It is.
It's not, because I said I know him.
It is.
Not raise his children, right? And just because he have sons don't mean he's
Bomb Cherry, that might be the goddamn problem. You had the children around you. But anyway, good morning, everybody. Good morning, everybody. Sharon, I know who you trying to look like now.
My little cousin.
He passed away about 2 years ago, but I know who you trying to look like with that damn hat and that beard now. He's a single. You know who I'm talking about. But anyway, Sharon, I don't give a damn what you say. I'm not trying to teach my daughter how to stand up and use the bathroom, okay? Let's get that shit out the way, all right? There's some bullshit you doing today. And every time you do some bullshit, you know I got to come up and tell you doing some bullshit today. I think you just trying to make an argument. You know damn well when there was biology class, you ate lunch twice. That's why you having this fucking brain fart this morning, okay? So let's get this shit real, all right? God settled this a long time ago.
OG, they asked us to turn down your mic down just a little bit.
Okay, I will. Okay, I'm gonna back up a little bit. Okay. But God settled this a long time ago. When a boy have his voice start changing, and when he have his first wet dream, there's a lot of women don't know about this who don't have boys. Okay, wet dreams is a real thing. Okay, you don't have to look at no sex. You don't have to have no sex. This is something God put in your DNA, so you will know when you're starting to come into manhood. Don't act as if this is a white man talking point, because when the white man was in the cave pulling his woman by her hair, eating raw meat, we had a passage of life in Africa. So don't start this shit. But this is a white man's talking point, all right? So let's get to the real shit, Sharon. This hasn't not been taught to men in the new world since probably the 80s, okay? Men used to teach their sons like that. The responsibility of coming into manhood. You're taking it literally. Okay, that's your major problem. You're taking this shit literally. So when you come into the passage of manhood, there's things that go be taught. That's what we all agree on to. All right.
Okay, so let me jump in right there, OG. So I just got one quick question, and this way we can really end this off, right? So I would say that a man that is providing 100% for his family, is that considered a man?
That's part of it.
Okay. A man that can 100% protect his family, is that manhood?
That's part of it.
A man being a good partner to his wife, is that manhood?
That's part of it.
And what else?
I needed 10 things.
What else? Somebody that is contributing to his community.
That's part of it. It's neighbor.
So now with those few things. So now the men that are not doing any of those things, are we gonna say those are not men?
No, we're not gonna say that.
Therefore, y'all.
No. Listen. Okay, well then, wait a minute. A person who's not contributing to them things may be contributing to the other 9 things you didn't name.
I named 4. So
I know it might be contributing. Listen, what I just said. It might be contributing to the other 9 things you didn't name.
Yeah, so that's fair. So if I get to 6 things that men are not contributing to, that we all agree and say that's a man thing, we could get to 6 things. That means if that man cannot provide those 6 things, right, out of the 10, that means he is not a man, correct?
No, it don't mean that. You understand? Wait. Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question on your question.
Hold on, before you move it. Why, if he cannot do at least 60% of what manhood is, or 51% and better, how are we going to still call that man a man?
Same way you would take a tree branch and you would plant it in the ground after you have cultivated it to grow into a tree. Perfect. Wait. So let me finish then. Let me finish because this was my part.
Hold on.
Okay, but this was my part. I don't want you to put a question on my statement.
I want to talk to it.
Okay.
So therefore, you're saying the only thing that makes a man is when he reaches sperm.
I'm not saying only thing, anything. What I'm saying is development. All fruit don't come into season on the same fucking tree at the same time. You gonna have some apples that are ripe and some not. So that don't mean that he's not moving into a manhood. The problem we're having right now is y'all are having this gender role thing y'all are pushing, but you really don't think you're pushing it. And Vinny's been tearing y'all ass up this morning. So I'm gonna have to give her props. And you know me and Vinny, we fight like cats and dogs. But she been wearing y'all ass out this morning. Because number one, you know there is gender roles. You do. And you can train a fucking monkey to change the tide, but that don't make him a human being. Just because you can train somebody to do something, that don't make him something else. You cannot train you can train a monkey to change the tide. You're a great example of that this morning, Lee.
Okay, hold on, stop. So therefore, you on our side, so right?
No, we're not on any side. What I'm trying to say, there's no side.
Please hold on. So again, just because a man a male can do chores does not make him a man. This is what we are saying. So these chores that we are saying that him gotta be respectful, guess what? Women gotta be respectful too. A man that gotta lock a door, guess what? Women need to learn how to lock her fucking door. A man that know how to take out the trash, guess what? A woman needs to know how to take out the trash. Fixing tires, changing, like those things do not make you
specifically.
They are interchangeable.
You already said this. You said this early in the show.
Doesn't matter. I don't understand why y'all think y'all gotta tell me how to do my show.
Well, wait a minute. Why you get so? Why you get so mad? Don't get mad, Sharon. Don't get mad, Sharon.
Yo, pause this. I did not tell y'all how to communicate. So allow me to communicate.
Here you go again, trying to be the professor.
Let me communicate. You can communicate the way how you want to communicate. That's fine. I don't know why y'all trying to.
But then I have the flow. Wasn't with my chance to dance before you start stepping all over my dance moves?
Bro, your mic aggressive, bro.
Again, wasn't my time to dance.
I turned the music off. You're supposed to sit down in the goddamn musical chair.
So because you hating now.
So see how I'm able to just build with you. I'm able to build.
You hating.
Even
You
when you
ain't
throw
building.
I'm still building with you. It's all good.
It's okay. I like that old tight ass shirt you got on, but it's okay.
Thank you. I appreciate
It's making you breathe bad though, but it's okay.
Thank you. And so, so the problem is that for a long time, people want to say what a man is, and he is teaching his boys how to be a man, right? And we know that in reality, it has not been working the way how they've been doing it. Fathers telling their men this male chauvinist shit. Fathers telling their sons this. It doesn't work in reality.
It really doesn't.
Okay, so
the kids start trying to drink
we
beers
finished?
at 12 and shit. That's what they start
We are
doing.
dealing with the complications of men being told these remedial rhetoric ideologies, and they have this idea, I'm a man, is the problem. They are not going by the results that they are achieving day by day, year by year, decade by decade, and say, this is why I'm a man. This whole idea of providing protection is the only thing that they go by.
I'm gonna try to cut my mic down. So can I get this out? I'm finna throw a grenade in your middle of your front room now. All right. When I was coming up, Sharon, when my mother left the house, the oldest daughter was told she was the woman of the house.
I never hear that shit right there.
Well, I understand. Listen what I just said. So she was she was responsible for all the kids that was under her, and she was absolutely told that she was the woman of the house.
And guess what? That
now, wait, let me finish. Lead. Wait. And see, this is where the corrupt mind come in. This is where the corrupt mind come in. There's no way my father would have came in the house that my sister would have feel like she had to fuck my father, and that's what the bullshit y'all was saying this morning.
That's not what
all right. Yes, you was. You the stream shit. Wait. Would you silence this motherfucker, Sharon? Would you silence his ass? Would you sound? Wait. Well, I can silence you. I can get real loud. I can blow your ass right off this goddamn panel. You can't talk louder than me, motherfucker. My mic is a Jesus mic. Okay. I got the Jesus mic. You got the peon mic, okay? You cannot talk loud to me. They can't even hear you right about now. You keep on talking, they can't hear you right now. Set your ass down, get on your scooter, go down the goddamn street, whatever you got to fucking do. Let me finish my shit.
All right, finish your shit, bro.
Thank you. Okay. All right. Thank you. Me and him friends, really. But anyway, Sharon. Sharon, come on. Let's just look. I think there's a lot of people agreeing with Bomb Cherry. I think there's a lot of people agreeing with you. But what you want to do, you want to cut it in half like it has no significance. And it does. You start teaching your child. Do you know I was driving a fucking school bus at the age of 16? You can't find a 16. Wait. You can't find a 16-year-old who can drive a fucking school bus now. Not even at 18. No, you can't. They don't allow them to do it anymore because they are irresponsible now because we're not teaching them a goddamn thing to be responsible.
We're not doing it though, right?
No. Listen what I just said, Sharon. What I'm trying to say is, can I get this in? Can I get this in? All right. What I'm saying is, we had a Supreme Court justice who didn't even know what to define what a woman was. And all this stuff is coming in a full circle that we're starting to take away definition of the biology. God settled this long time ago. Why are we arguing about this? When did your voice change, Sharon? When did your voice change, Sharon?
No, hold on.
Can you answer that question? You asked me a question, now you answer that question. When did your voice change?
Driving a school bus at 16.
I'm not sure what age. So, okay.
No, when did your voice change, Sharon?
At puberty. So, okay. So,
what age were you, Sharon?
I don't know. I don't remember. So,
okay, when did you have your first wet dream, Sharon?
I don't remember.
Right.
See, you know why you don't want to remember that? Because it go against your fucking argument.
It's not that.
Yes, it is. It goes against your argument.
It doesn't.
You know, everybody who have sons know that if your son's voice start changing around 14, 15 years old.
Everything. You're coming up here changing.
Okay, well, what I'm trying to tell you, coming into the patches of development into a manhood.
Hold on. Bring your mic down just a little so we can have a conversation. So again, you being a teenager having a wet dream or your voice changes doesn't make you a man of the house.
You're coming into manhood.
Fine.
Okay, that's
I'm being very specific.
I said this is what we agree. Why we arguing about what we agree about? It's the other side of the game you don't understand.
Okay, so I'm talking about something specific, and this is the problem that a lot of men have.
Like the Pacific Ocean.
This is a problem that a lot of men
Hey, yo,
have.
10, 15, these
I don't want to
dudes be
be very
lying, bro.
specific. I want to speak in parables. Men do not speak in parables. I'm speaking.
Yes, they do. Look, read the Bible. You don't read the Bible, then, do you?
I'm speaking.
You don't read the Bible, do you?
Mute that nigga.
This man say he's robbing a bus at 16.
I say 16 years old. I ain't say 15. Numb nut.
That's still crazy.
Come. No, I say 16, cat dick.
Hey, we don't need to make.
Yes, we do, cause he keep letting that woman come out of him right about now.
2 minutes and 25 seconds before he said a gay joke. Got it.
Okay, I no, it was 45.
Yeah, okay.
But anyway, Sharon, in Charlotte, North Carolina, you was able to drive a bus at 16 because boys coming up then had more responsibility. They understood things at that time. We stopped teaching our boys, and this is the major problem. You keep saying we don't have problems out in our community.
Please.
It's problems like this. You're making that the problem.
Please. So because young men was able to drive a bus, that makes them a man.
It's part of it. Do you understand? There's no one specific thing. Wait. Stop right there. There's no one specific thing.
You gotta allow me to please navigate the conversation, please. So can you, because this is crazy to me, can you please give me your 10 things, since you was very specific on it? What's your 10 things of manhood? Go ahead.
All right. First, you got to be born with a dick.
Okay.
That's number one.
Okay.
Number two, you got to learn how to protect yourself and your surroundings.
Okay.
All right. Now, next thing, you got to know how to provide.
Okay.
Next thing, you have to have develop leadership.
Okay.
Okay. Next thing, you got to be able to keep your eyes on the prize of a woman.
Okay.
Okay. Next thing, you have to be a good teacher.
Okay.
The next thing, I got more than you already, haven't Sharon?
Mm-hmm.
I got more than you already, right?
Yes.
So we're gonna stop right there because I don't want to say myself be too smart this morning.
No, it's okay. You got 4. Do you have 4 more?
Yeah, I got 4 more, but we ain't gonna do them.
Okay, so 6. So
we're gonna stop right there. I don't want to be too smart this morning.
Okay, so out of those 6 things, if men are not providing 4 out of the 6 things, are we gonna call those human beings they are not men?
We're gonna call you never. What I'm trying to say, Sharon, we're never. You say what makes it. Wait.
Good.
What I'm trying. I know. Okay, I was just waiting till he wanted to get it out because I know he wants my attention. But anyway, so
super gay. I don't want your attention.
You do. You keep talking with me.
Okay, so okay.
So what I'm saying, what I'm trying to say, I said it from the branch. I said it from the branch, and I didn't get to finish it. You start off as a root, right?
My God.
You grow into. Wait. Let me finish.
I want you to say your parable. That's fine. What I'm asking you, if he is not doing the majority of those 6 things, so that means he got to do at least 4 out of those things. If he's not able to accomplish those 4 out of 6 things, are we going to say that he is not moving in manhood?
Yeah, what you just said, he's not moving in man. I agree along with that 100%.
Okay. So
okay,
now,
he's not moving. Could you believe
okay,
you?
Okay, that's fine. So now we can start having the conversation, right? So, and this is what we are saying, right? So I don't know why it's such a problem when we do have a conversation. We could tell the difference between who is moving as a man and who is not, as in manhood. Because now I'm gonna have to be very specific because if I say man, you're gonna say it's different. So
Yeah, the choice of words is very important, right?
We know that is right. So don't tell me no goddamn parable. So again,
wait, man, Ron. You just got through telling me I'm gonna talk the way I talk, and you can talk the way you talk. Now you trying to direct me, so you trying to be more man than me right about now.
Correct, right? Because I'm going by.
But that tight ass shirt ain't gonna let you do that.
That's fine, but we're going by the definition that you made up, right?
And keep going with because you go get yourself in the corner. Go ahead.
I'm going by what you were saying. You said that, hey, the words that you choose is very important. So I'm choosing my words very carefully. So therefore, no parables. We don't want no misinterpretation. So if you are being a man, you're very direct and you have brevity when you communicate. So nobody can misinterpret what you're doing, right? So no more parables. Again, if you are telling your son to do things that is chores and you saying that is connected to manhood, that is a problem. And this is a problem that our community is having, especially. They believe that because they could so-called protect all the super thugs in the world that's drug dealing, they feel like they are men because they could provide and they could protect. And the problem is that we have learned that there is a very low level of thinking in humanity, and it doesn't make you a fucking manhood at all.
So you give me the dead point on from what you gravitating all this shit you've been talking about this morning. What would you consider as development of a man?
Oh,
Crickets.
ooh, Lordy have mercy. Anyway,
You stopped having mercy a long time ago, Bomb Cherry.
well, not for me, not for me and mine. He offered a lot of mercy. That's why I'm able to sit here and listen to this sometimes. But anyway, so you kind of agreed. I think for the most part, most people agreed with Sharon was saying when he said that just because you do chores doesn't make you the man of the house, right? And just because you have a penis, that may make you a male, might make you even a boy. But if he don't move like a man, as you put it, move like a man, then I guess he's not a man. So you kind of agree with us.
No, I told you we all agree with you all. Yep, that's what support y'all are missing. We all agree with a portion of what y'all are saying. Y'all having a problem agreeing with us. That's the highlight of this show. It isn't that we don't agree with what y'all are saying, but what y'all are saying is just don't give the person no responsibility. Just let him drift into the wood and become a man all by himself. There's layers to this shit, and that's what y'all don't want to understand. That's exactly what y'all are saying. That's exactly what you're saying. Yes, you are. You are saying it because you are going against everybody.
Lead. Nobody said don't educate and teach and direct.
Well, how you become a man if you ain't gonna teach?
You do teach. That's what I'm
saying. How you gonna become a man if you not giving responsibility?
You do give responsibility.
Okay, so we just gave the person responsibility, and you having a problem with it.
Hold on. The problem is that, the problem with the conversation is that we have a difference in understanding what is the man of the house means. This is the problem that we're having. And
well, let's break it down.
You cannot give no 15-year-old the responsibility of being a man of the house when you are still the man in the house. That's the issue that we are having. Just because you go out to work doesn't mean that my 15-year-old son is now all of a sudden the man of the house and he has say-so over the wife.
Again, and I said it when I first came in, and you didn't listen to me because I said you are taking it literally. I did say that. What I'm saying is, it's educating the child.
The reason why is because I'm a man, so I take words very literal.
Right.
Okay, well, that's good and that's fine. But when you're having a conversation with a community or you're having a conversation with other people, your definition don't define what the fuck we talking about.
It does once I define it. So once
no,
I say, hey, hold on,
it don't.
Hold on, no, it does. So when I say, hey,
no, it don't.
Hold on. So when I say I'm talking about this, I'm absolutely defining it, and you cannot add something else to it and say, oh, now is this. We understand if I'm saying something is goddamn blue, or if I said something is red, right, it's red. You cannot add white into it and say, no, but it's really pink.
Okay, I'm not going to ever try to define your mindset. What I'm saying is there's a vast community out there that this shit been working, and the problem is in our community, we want to go against our best interest. We do it all the time. We do this shit all the time. We see it successful everywhere else. For some reason, we don't think we deserve to be our best. And you want to take away a little of this and a little of that. But you know what? Well, I think you'd just be happy if motherfucking little boys grow up painting other men's feet and braiding their fucking hair. Because that's what you want them to do. You want them to be little goddamn girls.
Perfect. So, how do you feel about men kissing men and saying they straight?
Say what?
How do you feel about a man kissing another man for his job and saying that he's straight?
In the Islamic world, in the Middle East, they do it all the time.
So you saying that's straight?
They're straight. Yeah, they do it for a different reason. For the same reason that the goddamn Klan would call you a nigga and you would call a person a nigga would be for two different reasons, bro. Don't play games with me. I told you, I don't forget more shit than you ever know.
Okay, fine. So you think that men kissing other men on the mouth?
I'm saying Italians do it, and I'm saying Muslims do it in other countries. It has nothing to do with it. But when you talking about nasty ass Hollywood, wait a minute. When you talking about when you start talking about nasty ass Hollywood, that's something too. Do you know the Jews do circumcised with their mouth?
Why is it so difficult for y'all to hold on? I'm not trying to silence y'all. So you saying that it is okay for another man to kiss another man romantically as long as it's in the founds of
You adding shit on to it, Sharon. You try to slip that shit in. You didn't have to say that at the beginning. Wait. That's something totally different.
So, oh my fucking God. Because you're trying to act like you didn't understand when I said kiss.
I didn't understand what the fuck your words.
Hold on.
I understood your words.
Hold on. We cannot, because I'm not talking about kissing a man on the cheek. I'm not talking about kissing my son on the cheek, kissing my father on the cheek. I said kiss another man. When I said kiss another man, I was not saying this bullshit about kissing a man. I'm talking about romantically kiss somebody on the mouth. A man kissing another man romantically on the mouth for work. What would you say about that?
A man, any man that kisses any man romantically is not acting as a man. Point blank.
Perfect. Thank you. I don't
know. So I'm just saying, why you get mad at me? You say some words and you do not put that caveat or whatever y'all call it now on it, and then you make yourself clear, and then I can answer your question.
I enjoy having
a
conversation.
You keep interrupting me every time I get ready to hit you across the head.
Yes, I'm interrupting you because I do not want to have a conversation about the conversation. I asked you a question, you answered it.
You always say that. You always say that. When you started being defeated, you always say that bullshit you just said now. You always say that bullshit you say right now. You know, Mr. Fantastic has the same way. You making my point. But you always say, I want to have a conversation about a conversation. Motherfucker, we are having a conversation.
Okay, so let's move forward. So again, I do not believe that y'all really understand what is being said, because
we don't
man
agree.
That is kissing another man for work, saying that is being masculine, but all of a sudden he's the masculine man teaching his sons how to be a man because he said, hey, you the man in the house, but not giving him actually any rites of passage to be a man. You do not just tell somebody you the man in the house. They got to earn that. And no man, whoever my son or not, he could never be the man of my house just because I left for a week. It doesn't work that way. My woman, my wife, is going to be second in command. She is the adult there, especially when we're talking about a 15-year-old person. This idea that this 15-year-old child is going to be the man of the house is insane. You should not give that kind of responsibility to a maturing adult.
So you saying that a person occupation, wait a minute. So we can take this on every level you want to take it on. You saying that a person occupation stops him from going home and instilling greatness in his child. That's what you're trying to say?
No.
Because that's what you did say.
I did not.
Yes, you did. You saying if a person act in a film or whatever and then go home, he shouldn't be a great example to his children. That's what you just said.
No, I did not.
In so many words, you did.
You kind of did.
Thank you, Venus.
Okay, fine. Go ahead. You go ahead and say now we could tell young boys you could go kiss another man in the mouth at work.
There you go again. You always use it as a stream. We already don't sell it. We already don't sell it that.
Okay, we don't need to. Okay, so again, go ahead and explain to me.
Look, Sharon, you got some Italians that will kiss each other on the lips, will blow up your whole fucking community, will run your fucking community as a man. So we'll turn you into a little bitch. So don't act as what I'm talking about. You don't know.
Hold on, Jesus, this is the problem.
It's called the kiss of death.
So again, this is the problem.
It's called the kiss of death.
This is what people think manhood is. That because this Italian man that kissed other men in the mouth, because he has the power to blow some shit up. That is a man.
I say not only blow it up, but run your whole community.
I'm talking. Fine. So again,
Get the other part.
the fact that a man can blow something up or take a life does not make him a man. He kissing another, like, this is insane. This is the problem with
Put
this.
the other part to it, Sharon.
I'm explaining something. I don't give a fuck about the other part. The other part.
Yes, you do, because you have to work for this man. This man can decide if you make money, not make money, or you live, your family live, or whatever. So put all the other parts to it.
Okay, so again, because somebody's I
got power over you, you must be a stronger man.
You're gonna make me have to mute you because you keep interrupting. You're not allowing me to talk on my own show, please. Please. So again, because you have a job doesn't mean that you're a lesser man because you work for somebody. I do not understand what is the problem with y'all. I need y'all to be fucking men and stop allowing the bullshit of chores saying that it's manhood. No, you have to have results to become a man and say you are manhood, that you are doing manhood shit. It ain't just because you could change the tie, it makes you a man. You got to have results. You got to have things that you are accomplishing. You are moving forward. You have a philosophy. You have an ideology. You are providing. It's a long list. So I would never tell my son he's the man of my house because he's not ever going to be the man of my household, even when I pass away.
Y'all want to know why Africa fell? This is the bullshit right now. Y'all want to know how we got here? Because of shit like this.
I don't know where you talking about.
No.
Good day, Brownsville, New York. How you doing today?
Hey, Brownsville.
Hey, Brownsville.
Hey, Brownsville. Oh, he'll be back.
I'm still gonna say what I said. Y'all want to know how we got here?
No.
Because mindsets like this. Y'all want to know how we got here? Because mindsets like this.
That's why we got like
No. Because minds like me would have fought to the last fucking man. The minds like me would have fought to the last man.
And you know that
minds like mine would have fought to the last fucking man.
Your goddamn
you know what, Bomb Cherry? I'm not gonna waste my time.
Okay, cool. Thank you. So can I speak to you?
Yes, ma'am. I'm not gonna waste my time.
Okay. Well, anyway, older men like yourself, and not just you, right? Because it was done in our community where my dad, my uncles were just telling the men, all you have to do is this, that, and the third to be a man. And then these young boys went out in the street and started selling drugs and doing all kinds of things just to bring money in, because they say, hey, all you got to do is, have sex and have some kids and bring some money in. And then they chose how they want to bring money in.
When did Anthony Mackie say this is all you have to do? When did that happen?
That's what they ain't understand, videos. They're not understanding that.
No, they're being dishonest. We understand. They're being dishonest.
I know.
You're adding shit that nobody said.
Okay, you keep talking about my cousin like you know him, but I do.
Hold on. Just because you agree with somebody, they don't need cheerleaders. Please, we got to be here. Go ahead, Venus. That's what you're saying.
My question to Sharon and Bomb Cherry, because y'all keep saying, y'all keep limiting his statement to him saying this is all manhood is required. So my question to you is, when did he in that video say that this is all you have to do to be a man? When did that happen?
Okay, so when he said, so again, what we are arguing is that you should not be giving a 15-year-old the idea that he's the man of the house. It doesn't have anything with I don't give a fuck, he named all 20 or 100 things. Telling a 15-year-old that he's the man of the house when he did not accomplish any manhood shit besides locking a door or taking out the trash is him being the man of a house when you have a whole woman there. That's supposed to be his mother and his wife. That is wrong to tell that young boy that he is the man, or to give him the responsibility of a man when he's only 15 years old.
When did he say that? Anything I'm saying here is the totality. This is all you have, because these are the arguments that you and Bomb Cherry keep making. So when did he say this is all it takes to be a man? Because that's what y'all are standing on. So when did he say
on that?
I just explained to you what I am arguing.
No, but I asked specifically, like,
hold on.
No, I asked specifically when did he say what y'all was saying is what I asked.
Turn it into an all conversation.
That's what y'all been doing. You keep saying all you do is pay the bills and change the locks. Don't. So I said, when did he say that?
Okay, so my brother, who's younger than me, was told because
no, I would like an answer. I don't.
I'm giving the answer.
Nobody fucking said all.
Y'all keep saying it.
What's the problem? Nobody.
You said it about 25 times.
Again, I don't know why I gotta raise my voice to tell you what the fuck
you're lying.
I'm saying.
You're lying now.
I'm saying this exact thing. What Anthony Mackie doing is dangerous.
No,
Because the shit that he's pointing out saying, this is what manhood is, this is the problem why women get their fucking ass whooped on a day-to-day fucking basis.
Listen.
Because you ain't showing shit. This is what I'm saying. And this is the reason why we're in the situation where we are in today is because of all this fear-mongering bullshit that this is what men are supposed to do. This is how they got fucking Donald Trump in the office in the first fucking place. You motherfuckers don't want to fucking understand it. No matter how nicely I fucking lay it down, you want to tell me some other bullshit where we know the red pill says this shit that Anthony Mackie is saying. All the fucking MAGA supporters say the same thing Anthony Mackie is saying. All of the goddamn racist human beings in the world says all this shit that Anthony Mackie is saying. And we are in today.
You use the word all about 20 fucking times. I don't know who you're yelling at. You said it. You said it. You said it. The fuck you mean?
This is
now you didn't say it.
Listening.
That's the argument you keep making. So why you mad?
Reiterate what I'm talking about, and you telling me I'm saying something else.
I will fucking react to this show. You said several times. He's saying all you have to do is change locks and pay the bills. Those are your fucking words. So why you mad?
The reason why I'm mad because we're having a conversation.
15.
Right? And I keep trying to explain to you what I'm talking about. And you are turning it into that you want to focus it on one word, all. Which I could have said it. It doesn't matter if I said that one word all, because I have an overarching point to what I'm saying. And if you want to just focus on one word that I said, then yes, you're correct. If I said it, then I said it. But again, I just reiterated what I'm actually talking about, because if we confused, I reiterated again what I'm talking about. So don't try to fixate it on one word.
But your whole argument is based on you're very literal, right? That's what you said. That's another argument. I'm literal. And him saying the man of the house is a problem because I'm literal. So you literally fucking said all about 20 times. So be literal now.
Okay, so I'm literal. And when he tells a 15-year-old boy that he's the man of the house, I have a problem with it. Because that little boy is never going to be the man of my house. Because he's my son. And he's going to tell, and his mother has power over him as a young 15-year-old young boy. So if you don't understand that again, then I'm not sure what is going on, because I'm being very direct with what I'm saying. And as we go through it and y'all keep trying to throw all this other bullshit and I'm actually answering y'all questions, then now you want to say I'm saying all. Well, literally when we are in a conversation, and so now that we are going back and forth and I said all a man has to do is this, that is a different part of the conversation.
Oh, you having a conversation with a conversation?
When I deal with people in conversations, I address the words that they say. I don't do none of this weird shit y'all do. I don't make shit up. I don't add shit in. I respond to the words they used. And that's what I'm doing. So now if you don't like the arguments you made previously, that's fine. But those are the things you said. Okay? So I don't know why you get mad at me.
I'm getting mad because I'm telling you again what my overarching point is. And then when we break down to micro conversations, which that's fine if I say something different as all or whatever. Because when I'm saying all, I wasn't talking about Anthony Mackie at that moment. I'm talking about the conversation that me and whoever that person is having the conversation with. So do not confuse that when I said all, I was talking about Anthony Mackie. Because when I said all, whenever part of the conversation I said all, I was talking to somebody. Those are two different things.
All right. I'm just gonna I understand when I'm talking to a people and you just not gonna concede, but you're wrong. And I'm gonna leave it alone.
I'm literally explaining to why I use all. Literally.
It doesn't change anything. Your whole point was his rhetoric is dangerous because he's pushing these so-called narratives that got black men messed up.
Correct.
Right?
Correct.
Yes.
Correct.
And why was that? Because he's making it seem like all you have to do is X and Y. So when I say, when did he say that? Everybody want to blow a fucking gasket.
No, but Sharon,
Because you can't substantiate your argument.
A kid, 15, a kid.
So,
That's what
Cuzzo,
Sharon and the rest of us keep
let me get
pushing.
in here real quick, man.
How old was Little David?
Oh, OG, we heard enough. OG, you've been speaking for like 30, 40 minutes.
Well, we'll go ahead. You could just say good morning to me first, Brownville. You always say it to the ladies.
Good morning.
Won't you thank
I know
you.
you heard me speaking, but then you decided to talk over me, and you know I don't like that, right? Because that shows a little.
Yeah. No, I wasn't trying to speak over you. I didn't know who chance it was. I mean, I think we just go for all. So I'm not speaking on you, bro. We started pretty much the same time. Go ahead.
All right, peace and love to you, my brother. And
Yes, sir.
First and foremost, Cuzzo, let me take my shoes off, man, because we got to bring some calm. We got to bring some order. We got to bring some real masculinity to the show right now. So first and foremost, peace and love to the beautiful queens on the panel. Bomb Cherry Juice, the voice of Venus, conversations with MJ, and Happy Berry White. Peace and love to all the beautiful queens in the chat, man. Anya Bracy, the SBG First Lady, Robin M, DB, Sugar Bum, Rogue C, It's Me, Dr. G, Sexy Red TV, Miss Jalen, Genesis, Zero Tolerance, Renee, Keisha G, the Verbal Assassin, Pink, Black Beauty, Ariel CH, Mel, Talking to Kinfolk, M Mills, all the queens, man, all the queens. I don't want to forget about none of the queens. Every time I hit this platform, I'm making my purpose to lift y'all up, give y'all flowers, and show these men, show these knuckleheads how they should be treating the ladies, the queens, and the women on the internet, man. And peace and love to the kings as well. Can't forget about the kings. So when I listen to this conversation, Cuzzo, I'm kind of disappointed in your position here. Here's why, Cuzzo. Because I think you failed to realize the nuance within the conversation and what Anthony Mackie's the premise of his point, right? What he's saying is he's not trying to teach or train his son just to become a man. That's not what he's saying. What he's trying to teach and train his son to become is a husband. And we know that husband is over just a man, because a man is responsible for himself, but a husband is responsible for his family, right? We've had these conversations ad nauseum in which me and you both agree, Cuzzo. We both understand that when a man marries a woman, right, the greater level of sacrifice, the greater level of burden, the greater level of responsibility falls on the man. You agree with that. I agree with that. OGJ Speed agree with that. And I'm sure Silent, even though he's not married, I'm sure he understands and agrees with that premise, right? So what Anthony Mackie is trying to do is he's trying to refer to Proverbs 22:6, which says, train up a child in the way that he should go. And when he gets old, he will not depart from it, right? What he's trying to say is, son, when you become a husband, right, there's a greater level of responsibility when it comes to protection that you're going to have to put into practice. And I'm going to not only show you by you watching me and how I interact with your mother, whoever. I don't know if Anthony Mackie's married or not. I don't know his family situation. But what I'm saying is it's important for husbands, fathers that has sons, to teach and train them to become husbands. Because the reason why we live in a society right now to where 50% of marriages are ending and resulting in a divorce is because men are not willing to take that greater level of responsibility. Men are not willing to recalibrate their value systems. Anthony Mackie spoke about how men need to be chivalrous, how men need to be respectful to women, how men need to put themselves and the buck stops with them type of mentality, right? And our argument and our disagreement with the Rim brothers is they're teaching the opposite, right? What they're saying is, hey, the woman has a greater level of responsibility. They're shaming the woman. They're blaming the woman, right? And they're attempting to explain and say, well, hey, no, listen, the reason why my relationship didn't work is because that woman was wrong. That woman was ratchet. That woman wasn't responsible. All of this mumbo jumbo. Anthony Mackie saying, no, the buck stops with the man when it comes to the relationship. So if the relationship fails, it's beholden on the man to figure out why, right? And maybe the relationship failed because he didn't have the mentality that, you know what? I need to be the one who is ultimately responsible when things go wrong. I need to be accountable. I need to figure out how to make my marriage work, right? He's not telling his son, well, hey, son, now you supersede your mother. No, he's not saying that. He's not doing that. And it's ignorant to even try to pretend that that's what he's trying to say, because we know he's not trying to say that. Because what he's trying to say is, son, listen, I want you to be a husband one day. And when you become a husband, there's certain duties, there's certain responsibilities, there's a certain mentality that you have to have, right? So you need to make sure the doors are locked and the alarm system is on every night. You need to make sure that everybody in your family is provided for, everybody in your family is in peace, everybody in your family feels loved, right? You got to make sure that you have the resources necessary to take care of your family. So I have to not only teach you, but I got to train you in order for you to become successful at it. Because that's what God told us to do as men. Now, I understand his verbiage that he utilized. Maybe he didn't understand how to articulate the point well enough, and that causes this schism to where now you're confused and you're acting like, well, you don't know what his overarching point was. But cousin, get out of that remedial rhetoric, man. Understand what he's trying to say. You know what he's trying to say. You're an intelligent brother. We come from an intelligent bloodline, right? So we can see through the conversation the true intent of the conversation, which is why we're able to call out those Rim brothers and no good suckers and say, well, you guys need to recalibrate because y'all ain't moving right. Y'all don't respect women. Y'all aren't men because y'all don't want to take responsibility. Y'all don't want to take accountability. Y'all don't want to protect. Y'all don't want to provide. All y'all want to do is blame the woman for the ills and the perils of our society and our relationships. And that's not the way it should be. So
I bow out to you, Brownville. You did a good job.
I am also training my son to become a husband one day. Right? Now, a lot of it's going to have to fall on him and his character and his decision-making skills. Right? But as a father, we have to teach that. Not only by our actions and words, but also putting certain things in practice. We can't just assume that our sons know how to fight and defend themselves. No, you got to take them like me, take them to the boxing gym, put some boxing gloves in his hands and box with him. Actually show him how to fight. We can't assume that our sons is going to figure out how to change a tire. No, you got to take them and show them how to change a tire, right? We can't make these assumptions that our boys are just going to grow up to be strong men. We got to teach them. We got to train them. We got to put it in action. And yes, you can teach and train a woman the exact same thing. You're correct about that. However, me and you agree when it comes to a marriage, right? We don't want our daughters to be taken care of no good sucker. Am I right about that or am I wrong about that? So if I'm right about that, right? We're not going to train our son to be a no good sucker. And we're not going to train our daughter to be stupid. Peace and love, man.
All right. So again, so this is the problem that we have. So like, I'm glad that you admitted it in the middle of it, saying that he did not articulate himself. And that's what we are having a conversation. I'm not going to act like this man was saying something that he didn't say. The man can't articulate himself. That is his problem. It's not about me trying to get his overarching good point where he's saying the same shit at incel, the manosphere men, these no good suckers. He's saying the same exact thing they're saying. The same thing that Donald Trump ran his whole campaign on is what Anthony Mackie is saying. And this is a problem that we had. The reason why they didn't want to vote for Kamala Harris is because of shit that Anthony Mackie is saying. Because he's saying that all you have to do is this. And yes, I said it again for Venus. So she can make sure she can clip that part up. Because that's the part that we was at, goddammit. This man was not trying to tell his sons to be no goddamn husband. He said, no, son, you are 15 years old and you are the man in the house. And I'm saying absolutely not. That 15-year-old is a goddamn 15-year-old. If you're training him to be a man, then you say, I'm training him to be a good, upstanding man. But he ain't the man of my goddamn house because he cannot accept the responsibilities that I put in front of my house. My wife is the second in command in this household. You, son, are not over your mother. We got to go by the words he said. If he can't articulate himself and he's articulating himself just like those goddamn misogynist men that's out there in the red pill space. Let me get a peace sign, Cajun. Make sure that's you. Okay, that's you. So we got to be clear about what we're saying and what we see. And that man was not being clear about what he is saying. He was full of shit. He is not married to this day because guess what? Because he believed in all that misogyny bullshit.
That's what that's why I said like it had to be like the message, right? Like you was just more concerned of the people who are very impressionable, who don't understand the nuance when he say the man of the house, because I agree, right? When you say that you're the man of the house, it's like you're relinquishing your role to your son. And at one point, you are never supposed to relinquish your role that you established and that you earned and just pass on the buck. That's like, you know, if by me listening to it in that way. But like, you know, initially, I didn't see anything wrong with what he said because, like I said, the things that he was saying to me, it just said that he was building structure, discipline, order, you know, dutiful. That's what I got from it. So like I understood it like as chores because I was given chores very similar to what he gives his son as a child. So that's why I didn't initially look at it in that way. But now listening to what you're saying, Sharon, I see how you kind of felt about it. So it's very intriguing to hear a different perspective of what we heard the same thing, but you heard it or understood it differently.
So MJ, can I ask you a question, Queen?
Sure.
So you're in the military, right? And there's a saying in the military that we train how we fight, right?
Correct.
Do you think that's a good practice?
I do.
Why do you think that's a good practice?
Because you learn how to do it correctly, and you also learn not how to do it while you actually doing the job at hand, right? So that's like literally on the job training experience, which you should know, Brownsville, right? You actually have to do the job. And then now you know what is the errors of not how to do it, what is the best way to do it. And it's better that way. You get a better result from it.
Right. And that's what I got. Hold on one second, Queen. I'm going to land it right here and then you could cook. That's what I got from Anthony Mackie when he told his son, you're the man of the house when I'm not here. He's training his son how he should fight when he become a man. He's saying, listen, you have to get into practice because guess what? In about 6 or 7 years, you're going to actually have this burden of responsibility. So therefore, you can practice it in real time in my absence, right? So when I call my wife, I want her to tell me, yeah, you know what? Jacob, he checked and made sure I was good before he went to bed. He put the alarm system on. He made sure all the doors were locked. He made sure everybody was set and ready to go to sleep. And then the wife's going to say, I verified. So I double checked the alarm was set. I double checked all the doors were locked. The fence was locked up. Everything was taken care of, right? That's the report that Anthony Mackie's going to get from his wife in regards to how he's training his son how he should fight in real time. So he's not doing what he's not being a misogynist, right? I understand the verbiage may be problematic to some, but that's not what he's doing, right? He didn't say, well, you know what? Now my wife got to answer to my son. He didn't say that. What he said was he's telling his son, listen, you're the man of the house because I have to train you how you're going to have to be in 5, 6, 7 years. And MJ just pretty much substantiated why it's important for us to do that. Peace and love.
But
So-
here's one thing.
Okay.
Here's one thing. Oh, go ahead, Brown Cherry. I'll wait.
No,
No,
ahead,
go ahead. I'll go after you.
Let
All right,
let
sis.
MJ get a
I
chance to
was just
respond.
gonna,
We get Bomb. So we're gonna MJ get a chance to respond. Bomb want to jump, and then we get Otis who in there because I want to say something to do.
Yes,
And
I'll be
Cajun
super
Fight,
quick
go
because there's
after
a lot of
Otis
people
who.
want to speak. I'm sorry. So Brownsville, I totally agree. I do believe that certain things should be done with experience, but then we also have this caveat where we hear show by example, right? So we do that with our children. Our children can learn from what they see us do and how we interact with other people in the household. So they can learn and pick up on how they're supposed to do that. So that's where we still keep the barrier of a child being a child in a child place, but also developing the milestones that they have to hit to become a grown adult, no matter what their gender is.
Correct. I
Yeah.
totally agree with all of that.
Go ahead, Bomb.
No, I MJ. So I haven't seen the conversation. I thought you was gonna play it, but you only played a tiny bit, and then we started the conversation. So I don't honestly know what he said and didn't say. But based on what I'm hearing, when MJ kind of explained, how she took you, Sharon, and how she taken, but there's this thing called muscle memory. So as you do something over and over and over again, you learn how to do it. But the one thing I found with men and their sons, watching my dad, my brother, my uncles with their sons and everybody, is that they will tell these, you're gonna be the man of the house. And then when my brother or uncles or my cousins would stand up to be the man towards him, he would let him know, you never gonna be that man in this house. You know what I mean? Like, it's the boys end up wanting to confront the dads eventually, because you done told him he's the man of the house. You kept telling him that you the man in the house, son. Why I just run to the store? When I go here, you the man in the house. And then my brother started thinking he was the goddamn man of the house, until my dad had to give him one right in his chin, so he can know. But anyway, that's what I want to say. You men know y'all do that shit too.
All right.
I agree with that. I've seen that happen before.
I will play the Vil. We will rewind it so we can play, so we can use his words, and hopefully my girl Venus is not too upset at me for too long. Go ahead, Otis who.
Thank you. Shout out to the panel. Peace and love to the panel in chat. I just heard what Bomb Cherry said. I believe that example Bomb Cherry just said is kind of extreme, but it does happen. I believe that's a low number percentage. Also, too, I agree 100% with what Brownsville said and what Venus said. Real quick, I won't take long. I was the oldest child in my household. Father left when I was 5. My uncles came to the house, told me I was the man of the house. I did not believe that when they said that I'm over my mother. Of course, I had common sense, and the way they explained it, and what Brownsville said. Once my mother left the house, she would say, hey, okay, baby, you the man of the house now. Make sure things are in control. That's what it meant. When she came home, she is the mother. She's back in control. So I believe what you're doing, Sharon, is you're just taking it too serious. You're taking it too, what I can't think of the word, but there's nuances. Now, of course, there are individuals, which is a small percentage, that would take that situation and go to the extreme. But the average individual, when someone tells them that their son is the head of the household, they're not going to run with it and now think that they're over their mother. Of course not. And one more thing, just because a woman or a female can do the same things a man could do, whether chores or whatever, that doesn't mean they have to do it. They don't have to do it. If they need to do it, it needs to be done. But if you're in a situation, if you have a real man in your life, a husband, and he's covering you, you shouldn't have to do any of those things. But if he falls short because life happens, of course she comes up and to help you out. But for the most part, if you're a man, you're supposed to cover all that, all things. And my uncles telling me that I'm the man of the house prepared me to be the man of the house. When I left, graduated from high school, and joined the army. When I came back, I didn't go back home. I was on my own. So therefore, I'm the man of the house now because I was trained to do so. Land my plane.
I see your point.
Okay. All right. So what we're gonna do is because people want to hear and see the real. We got new people that's in the building. So this way we can stop making it seem like I'm making something up about what it said, and everybody putting they great attributes of taking care of their family into what this man is saying. Brownsville's acting like Anthony Mackie and him are doing the same thing where Anthony Mackie is not doing what Brownsville's doing. Anthony Mackie is not doing what Sharon is doing. Like he is not. He is saying something else. He is saying masculinity is took from men. For some reason, somehow, some way, my masculinity was not taken. I don't feel like masculinity is attacked. The real problem is that we are trying to act like we don't see it for some strange reason. Anytime women are getting into something, all of a sudden masculinity is attacked. When women start going to school, guess what men stop doing? Going to fucking school. When women start becoming nurses, guess what men stop doing? Being nurses. And we can keep going down a long list of things that men tend to stop doing as soon as a woman get involved in it. The whole reason why they were scared for a woman to be president, even though clearly she's the more professional, I guarantee after this goddamn presidency is over, we're going to go back to professional politicians again. Because he's scared white men so bad that we ain't gonna never get an opportunity to have a voice again. That's how badly he's scared white America. And Anthony Mackie, he's representing that as well by saying the bullshit that he is saying. And for some reason, we act like we can't understand and see the writing on the wall, even though I'm presenting to you where you can see it and you literally understand it. But we are going to play the video and let him say it his fucking self. So it's like for all the new people, this is the conversation that we're having. We only got like 5 minutes into the video, and it made me and Venice scream and yell at each other. But you know, I still love her. That's my baby girl. Hopefully she don't be bad. Be too long. This is not our first time screaming and yelling at each other. So hopefully we be okay. So you sorry? I did. I'm gonna say it again. I'm sorry, Venus.
Bad man. Because once you get one that's right, he's gonna straighten the other ones out. Mm-hmm. So it's just that thing of, you know, in the past 20 years, we've been living through the death of the American male.
Okay, that's so where he started at. So we can understand what the conversation is. We are in the past 20 years, his son is only 15. We've been living at the death of the American male. What male are you talking about? What male are you talking about?
They have literally killed masculinity in our homes and our communities. For one reason.
He said they literally killed masculinity in our homes and our community. Who? And what homes and what community?
Black women.
The system. No. So it's not black women, right? It's the
okay. All right. You better explain. We're gonna let him do
right?
it because you know we can. And then we're gonna turn it to hold on, cuz. Hold on, I don't want to turn it to another. I don't want to turn it to another hour long because you know we will be able to. We don't need video evidence, and we could turn it to a whole conversation. But I want to get his whole thing out before we interrupt too much, if you don't mind, cuz.
Or another. But I raised my boys to be young men, and however you feel about that, you feel about that. But my boys will always be respectful. They will always say, yes, sir, yes, ma'am. No, sir, no, ma'am. They will always say thank you. They will always open the door for a lady. They will always make sure that their mother is taken care and provided for. They will always be men. And that's always since they were 2 years old. Every time I left for a job, I tell my 15-year-old, you're the man of the house. You make sure these doors are locked every night. This alarm is on. You text me or you call me every night before you go to bed and you wake up.
I love that.
Because we're men. If I'm not there to protect, he got to be there to protect. Because you can have all the money in the world, motherfucker climb through the window, that money means nothing. Right. You can have.
So you still believe that 15-year-old is the man of the house? If somebody comes into the house, that little 15-year-old boy is supposed to protect the house more better than a grown-ass woman. Go ahead, let me hear you say it.
Believe he meant that? Come on now, again, you being disingenuous, Sharon.
Hold on, I'm asking. Hold on. Did the man say somebody walked through the window? So who's more qualified to protect the house? A grown-ass person or a 15-year-old boy? Which one?
The one is trained. You can have a woman who could just get in there and scream. You can have a woman who can get in there and use a goddamn Desert Eagle just as good as I can. It's the one who's trained. If he don't train his son to do that shit, that's what's supposed to happen.
So you saying that you tell your 50-year-old son that he's the man of your house?
Most certainly I did. Now he's 50 years old. And he carried that shit all through his life.
Okay, fine. So you said you tell your son he's a man of the house. Fine. Otis, are you going to tell your son he's the man of the house? Listen to what he said, not what we trying to make it seem like what he's saying. He said what he said. Go ahead.
I got you. And I'm going to answer your question honestly. I would definitely tell my son he's the man of the house when I'm not there. And he's going to know the nuances and what that means.
Perfect.
Yes.
Brownsville, New York. You too. Go ahead. Your son is the man of the house when you're not there?
He'll come back.
We have MJ. Do you want to say it as well? Your son is the man of the house when the husband is not there.
No, he is not the man of the house. My son is not the man of my house. He will be the man of his own house. And his father and I would train him to be the man of his own house, but not mine.
And so again, me explain that this man, Anthony Mackie, he started off by saying 20 years ago, something was happening to masculinity. So I'm not just exaggerating. I don't understand why we do not understand what the fuck is going on and what is happening today. This is what the campaign been saying for the whole time, the whole 4 years. They've been talking about this whole masculinity is being attacked. And every single day we come up here fighting it because it's bullshit. And now all of a sudden, because he said it, it's okay.
Y'all fight it. I don't fight it. I believe it.
Hey, listen, if y'all want to say that masculinity is being attacked when literally today we understand that men are still...
What would you call it?
Men are still running this shit.
What you call it?
We understand that men is still the most hired in tech. Men are still the most millionaires in this world. Men are going to get hired at a higher rate than any other person, especially a white male. This whole idea that masculinity is being taken over and ran by women is bullshit.
Ain't nobody saying that. We're talking about a system, and you didn't let Brownville. I hope he come back and explain the system that you don't want to understand is happening.
Right, and the system is designed for white men.
Right.
Listen again.
What the fuck?
No. Listen. We're talking about the system, regardless of who's in charge of it, that has been attacked. Regardless of what. So for you to acknowledge that it's white men doing it, then you must acknowledge that it's been done.
Okay, so, and I'm trying to tell you, I do not want Anthony Mackie, dumbass, preaching and pushing some shit that is beneficial to white men. It ain't beneficial to us. So
it's been
talking about literally is the system that he want to keep on going that is beneficial to who?
No, he's talking about, matter of fact, he's pushing back from the system. He's pushing back from that system.
No, he's saying we need to go back to that system.
No, they didn't create that system, sweetie.
What?
They didn't create that system. No, they did not create that system of manhood.
Yeah, they just define what manhood is.
No, they don't get to define. That's a mindset.
You just
no. We're talking about a system versus we're talking about a system. That don't mean you have to plug into that system. That's what he's talking about now. Not plugging into that system.
Oh my God, I do not know why do y'all men do this. Y'all trying to give these people different ideologies than what they are saying. I do not understand. I'm going by what the man is saying. Y'all telling me about this.
Well, why do you hear something different?
I'm speaking. I do not understand why we're going by this grandiose idea of what you have as manhood, because that's not what the man just presented.
It's most certainly what he presented.
The man is talking about a system that did not benefit any of us as our communities and all these things. So why are we trying to go ahead and go with the same shit that put us in a position that we was in the first place?
Look, he's talking about being attacked, taking the masculinity from people, like chopping off little boys' private parts. You wouldn't have had that shit 20, 30 years ago. Somebody would have thought you were fucking crazy. So he's talking about going against that type of system that you must go in and train your son to be men.
White
men. And let me just give you another reason.
Okay, before you give me another reason, I do not understand why we're going against what the man actually saying and try to make it to something else. The man said what he said.
And I heard what he said.
Right.
And I disagree with what you believe he said. Your opinion on what he said. I disagree with that, and we have a right to do that.
Hold on, it's not my opinion on what he said.
It is your opinion.
It's not. Okay.
It is.
Okay.
If you're listening to the same thing and we're coming out with different results, it is your goddamn opinion.
I'm a 15-year-old. You're the man of the house.
You the man of the
make
house.
sure these doors are locked
Right.
every night. This alarm is on. You text me or you call me every night before you go to bed and you wake up.
Is he talking to his wife? When he
So
said
what?
this? Is he talking to his wife when he said this?
He's talking to the person who's interviewing.
He's talking to his son. Come on, let's
His
go.
son.
But he's talking about his son, but he's talking to the person who's interviewing.
Oh my God. Oh. We act like we're not having a conversation.
We are having a conversation, but I understand what you're trying, your narrative.
Okay.
You're trying to draw a narrative that we ain't doing.
I'm not. Oh my God. I'm talking like at least Otis is willing to just have the conversation.
Don't compare me to another man. Please don't do that.
God. I'm not comparing you to nobody. I'm telling you what Otis is doing.
Okay.
Fuck, I'm having a conversation.
But you brought up me in that conversation, bro.
Drop your ass like a bad habit, goddammit.
And that still won't make you right.
It will.
It still won't make you right, Teron. No, it won't. You can shake your head, smile, and all that bullshit. I know what you're doing. Goddammit.
So again, so the man is literally excommunicating the woman out of the situation. Literally, right there in front of our eyes. We hear the man talking. I don't understand why we're trying to act like he is not saying what he is saying. He literally said that he is going to make his 15-year-old the goddamn man of the house. And we act like when he said the man of the house, we don't understand what the man is saying, especially when he started the conversation 20 years ago. They started attacking masculinity. And we know what he means by that.
Okay.
And the fact that we act like we don't understand what the man is fucking saying is not man-like at all.
Can I give you an example, then? You say I can give you you told me I could give you an example. You did. You taking it back?
I said no.
You taking it back?
He took it back. Sharon, you're not going to sit up here and tell me that I'm not masculine when I pressed my lock on my ADT and lock my doors. You ain't going to tell me when I press that button, I feel like a man. I be like, press, and it feel like the masculine energy run through my body, and I was like, ooh, I protected her. Not the ADT system, not the police that's gonna be calling that system go off. It's me pressing the button, arming the house, Sharon.
This shit is crazy to me, Eda, man. We act like we don't hear what this man's saying because people want to try to make this idea that men do this and men do that. This is bullshit. This is the remedial red that we talk about on a day-to-day basis that these red pill incel, these manospheres say all the fucking time, and they are lying, literally lying every fucking day. They say the same.
Why are you trying to make everybody a pharmacist?
Because all of a sudden, because y'all like Anthony Mackie kissing another man on the fucking mouth. For his whole
I don't know this motherfucker.
For the whole world to see, we're gonna act like, yeah, that's masculine. Get the hell out of here.
Sharon, I don't even know this. I don't know this man like that.
Sharon, you're double talking now. Sharon, you're double talking.
You see how Sharon want to shit on the only black man superhero? He Captain America, Sharon. He's a representation of black men in America. Sharon.
He's supposed to have a do-rag over his head, eat man, and drinking a 40. That's what Sharon would get with. You know, right on, right on.
Question. Let me ask you a question, Sharon. Do you have an issue? Let me ask you a question, Sharon. Do you have an issue with the phrase man of the household? Is that what? Because that's what I'm hearing. You don't disagree with what he said. You just disagree with what he put on top of it. Man of the household.
Correct.
Okay, I got you. I promise I got you. To me, those are, I hope I'm using the right word, semantics or
semantics.
Semantics. Thank you so much. Semantics. That word, to me, it's not a triggering word, but to you, it is. So you take that off the table. Everything he said under that, you don't have an issue with. Making sure the house is okay. You're just not the man of the house, but you're doing your so-called, for lack of a better phrase, chores, or what your mother or father told you to do in my absence. That's basically what you're saying.
Let me get on camera. No, we heard that. I figured that I was the man of my house at 13
that's what I'm serious.
years.
Listen.
I got you. He got your answer. At 13 years old, when I started paying them bills, no, this being serious, all trolling aside. When I started paying them bills, when I started making sure my mama and my sister was good, when I started making sure that my siblings got to school, I was the man of the house. Like, I don't care about this stuff y'all talking about. When my mama worked late night shifts and I had to make sure my siblings was taken care of throughout the night, I was the man of the house. I don't care if you told me I was 13. I don't care if you told me if I was 15. I had men responsibility because there was no man there. Let's stop it.
But you shouldn't have had to do that, is what we're saying, right? There was a lot of kids who had to do that, but you shouldn't have had to have that on your shoulders.
Not only that, this is the base of all of fucking hip hop.
Oh, hold on. Sharon, I got to ask you this question.
Hold on, please. The base of most of the songs is saying that they had to go out there and get it the best way they can. And so they could take care of their household because mama couldn't do it. They had to eat syrup sandwiches. Mama was on welfare. She was a crack, all these other things. They had to go bring in the money and go ahead and take care of the household. Right, fine, as extreme as you want it to be, but that is the talking point. That happens to young boys when they try to be men before they coming of age. They look at it as protecting and providing. This is why all the super thugs, they feel like as long as they can pow somebody, they a man. As long as they can go outside and sell some drugs and pay the goddamn Section 8 bill, they are a fucking man. And we know that for a fact because not only do they say it in the rap songs, but when we hear these men come up here and talk, all they talk about is protecting and providing, and we know they ain't doing this shit.
Well, Sharon, hold on. There are thousands of videos of women demanding this. I call it traditional masculinity. You don't want to use the term. Why are you not giving the same smoke? I don't agree with anything you're saying. So I think that if the Jewish man is saying that his son is 13 after that bar mitzvah, and you're not gonna take that literal. But when a black man tells his son that, hey, you're the man of the house, all of a sudden you want to make that literal. See, you can't have two. Hold on. I want to address
that.
I gotta finish the thought. Can I finish the thought?
Yes, you can.
That's a lack of manhood right there. I can't finish the thought.
You will be able to finish your thought. So the thing is that when the Jewish man or the Kisiyeta and all these other things, when they say you a man now, that's you being a man now. But when you say you're the man in the house, that means something completely different, is what I'm saying.
Okay, you're entitled to your opinion, right? But as I said, a 13-year-old being a man in Jewish culture, we understand that's not really literal, it's implied, right? So I want to ask you, you seem to be very critical of men, but there's a flip side with women by the thousands on TikTok as a culture almost, asking where are the real men? I don't do 50-50. All these requirements of based on gender. Now you all of a sudden want to be this magnanimous, everything isn't really man. It's not male, it's not female. It's some androgyny stuff. When the women are not asking for androgyny. If something goes down, they want a man to slap somebody around. When Will Smith slapped up Chris Rock, all of a sudden he was masculine. All right. So you're going back and forth. You can't have two things at the same time, man. This doesn't make any sense. A father has the right to dictate masculinity to his sons. Black men for the last 50 years after the late 60s have been, the government has usurped their ability to be masculine to their families. We've had signs where black men were in the street saying, I am a man. So you have to understand that the black man is even in a different position than even the white traditional male. We have never had that quote unquote patriarchy that black women say that we have. Okay, that's the black man now. So let's have a real conversation, because right now you're doing a lot of dipping and diving. I don't understand. This is not complicated. We got to stop this.
All right. So again, right. So that's what I'm gonna. That's what I've been talking to. Someone want to jump in before I go?
Cajun was waiting for a while.
Okay. All right. Yeah. So we do Cajun, Artifacts, Free Zone Lou. Yeah. I'll wait on my own show.
Oh man, I'm just saying, man. I say a man's gonna
You
be
a
a
good man,
man.
Sharon.
Is it traditional? I don't think it's traditional. Don't sound like it.
It's supposed to be traditional, all of us, to be honest with you. Hard to do when people always just going in and just trying to change the narrative all the doggone time. It don't make no sense for all us. If I'm training my son to be a man, I'm training him to be a man before he become a man, regardless. And I'm just saying, it's supposed to be like that. It should have been always been like that. If something happened to me today or tomorrow, man, I have somebody that pull them down reins after I leave. It doesn't matter. It
Okay.
matters.
Perfect. Go ahead. Artifacts.
What's good? How y'all doing, panel?
Doing
We
good.
doing well. Thank you.
No, I'm just listening in on the conversation. I'm trying to get what Sharon's saying. I'm trying to get there. I'm reflecting on my youth and how I was raised. I did a lot of things when I was young. My stepfather, you know, seeing him going out the house every day, I took a lot of his traits upon. I took a lot of his characteristic traits by him going to work every day, seeing him being the man, you know, I kind of picked up on that. So when he left the house, you know, I made sure I did certain things that, you know, the women in my family didn't have to take care of. On a certain level, that don't equate to man. You doing chores, run a little house, that ain't fully manhood. So I get where you're trying to come from. And a lot of these youngins, they do need do need a little bit more of a mentorship, and we do need to learn how to overcome to get to the next level. Because a lot of us, we do suffer with what's the word you say, a lack of development and all that shit.
Arrested
It's there because let's say if you start the child off extremely early, but he fails in a controlled environment. I think that's good for the child. But a lot of these children don't have a controlled environment to fall in. So they become victims of their circumstances because see me, you know, when my stepfather left after the domestic violence situation, he ain't never tell his sons anything. Like he never, and it was like I didn't need that confirmation from my father. I saw him do what he did, and that was the example. And like to this day, I don't have to speak to my stepfather in order to understand and know what his expectations is. I haven't talked to my stepfather in about 3 years, and I already know his expectations. And see, that's the thing. We just got to get to doing. Because see, a lot of us lack certain attention when it comes to women when we was younger. So we feel like that we need to make up for that lack of experience. And so nowadays in 2025, everything is fast paced now. Everything is more expensive. Everything is at a higher level than it was maybe 20 years ago. You know what I'm saying? So for me, I get what you're saying, Sharon. We can't base it off of little things. You know, I didn't experience the house husband thing, but I know a lot of guys in my area that they took on the house husband situation. They listened to their woman. And I just didn't grow up like that, Sharon. I started off young, bro. I had to get out the house and find a job at the age of 17. I had to walk miles in order to find a job. And for me, those are the steps that I took in my manhood in order to, you know, look at myself and say, hey, I did this. And of course, it's never going to be enough until you finish the whole game. Your whole life, you got to work. You got to put in that work and that grind. And that's my example. Like I say, I haven't talked to my stepfather in years, but I know his expectation.
Perfect.
I don't have to speak to that man. You know, them boomers, them boomers, they move a little different, dog. They don't speak a lot. They move in action. And you know, I think when women talk about traditionalism, a lot of them don't understand how a lot of them men moved back in the days. We didn't speak.
Right.
We barely spoke.
Bar.
You know what I'm saying? So that's my example.
Good place to land it, because that is a very truthful thing as well, right? I forgot to even add that part into it. A lot of things that people always have a conversation about, those men back then, they didn't speak to the goddamn children at all.
Facts.
They went to work, came home, drank a beer, went to sleep. And majority of the men that came from those households are the ones that are my age, in the 40s, that are taking care, and they are in the household more than ever. We are the ones that is taking the kids to football practice and all this stuff.
The boomers was in the 60s, bro. It wouldn't be your goddamn age.
So again, men back then did not talk.
Yes, it did.
No, they didn't talk.
They did not talk.
You a damn lie. You're a damn lie. You're a damn lie. Who over here older than me? Who over here older than me?
Okay.
Then I seen more shit than you seen.
We understand you have a problem with
I understand. Wait. Sharon, you looking at it at the movie, motherfucker. I lived in it. You looking at it through a movie. I lived in it. So that's some bullshit you just said. It sounds good until you put it under a microscope.
Ever since your ass.
Hey.
Welcome to the show.
But you my friend.
Hold on, let Free Zone Lou jump in there. Go ahead, Free Zone Lou, and then we just have it right back open, and we just open it back up again. Go ahead, Free Zone Lou.
Yo, what's good, everyone? I'm still. I understand what you're saying, Sharon, but you kind of running into your talking points are running into each other, and you actually, I don't even know if you realize it. Maybe I need to hear more, but you are attacking masculinity when you say that anything that a man could do isn't manhood if a woman can do it, because the only thing a woman can do that a man can't do is have kids. That's it. So you're not really defining manhood, because you're saying, when you say everything a man can, if a woman can do the same thing a man can do, how is that manhood? That doesn't even fucking make sense, because like, how does that make sense? Everybody can do the same shit now. You got technology that could do it. So you're not defining manhood. And when people bring up things, you just keep saying that's not manhood. But then when you say that manhood is results, it's like women have results. So what the fuck are we talking about? You're not clearly defining manhood. You just keep saying what it's not.
Perfect. So that's the issue, that things like what this man Anthony Mackie is saying, right? So you're gonna have to define what is considered that manhood situation with your own household, right? That is being a man, dealing with who you are as a man and moving in your mastery by showing your results. So again, and a woman's going to show her results by standing in her results and showing her womanhood, right? So she has her womanhood of results, and I have my masculine manhood of results. Those are two different things. Yes, we both move in results for both parties. So to be a so-called womanhood, you got to have certain kind of results. And to be a manhood, you got to have certain kind of results. Somebody else cannot just tell me you are the man or something without me doing anything to prove it. So manhood, I'm taking care. I chose the correct woman. I'm building my house a certain way. I work, you cook. I clean, you whatever those things are. I'm raising my children to be a certain way. I'm saying I'm dictating what kind of education they should have, and it's going to be prosperous for them. Language that they are choosing, music, and all these things. Those are my results. And now the womanhood, hers is dealt in results as well, but doesn't make her a man. She has a womanhood of results, so we can have the things that I enjoy. So, for example, do you have a cookbook? Not just know how to cook, but do you have a cookbook that you could pass down to the children to know how to cook the sourdough bread, learn how to cook Thanksgiving dinner, learn how to do all these different things? Those are different things of womanhood. Both of them got to be dealt in results. And they gotta be able to
and guess what you sound like, Sharon? You sound like a rim bro right now.
They've been saying it all morning.
You sound like a rim bro right now.
That's fine for you to
confused
say that.
one.
So here's
A
the
confused one.
Hold on, please. Hold on. Here's the difference. They say it. I'm actually living it. It's a big difference, right? So I'm actually showing that I have results. A lot of these so-called rim bros, they talk this masculine shit, but they
Let's stop.
They actually do not push and provide any of that they are talking about. They say, don't date a baby mother, because who they married? A baby mother. They say, hey, the woman needs to shut up and not speak. And guess who's always running a household? A woman. So again, me, I'm going by my results. I do not ever say that my woman doesn't have a voice. No, I want my woman to be able to speak her mind and speak up and say, hey, this is a good idea and bad idea. I talk to my woman all the time.
You give me anecdotal response
and how we move it forward. So again,
black women want protection, right?
I do 100%. She do 100%.
Black women want protection.
I want to make sure that there's no confusion that you could compare me to somebody that's just talking when I actually have results. That's the difference. I'm moving in my masculinity by having results behind it, and they just talking.
Why do women
get them Brownsville? Get them Brownsville.
Why do women ask for protection? Black women are specifically asking black men, you don't protect us, or we want protection. So if what you're saying is protection is gender neutral, right? See, I'm shutting down this conversation right now.
Perfect. I'm glad you asked that.
No. Wait a minute. No. You want to interrupt. You want to interrupt. Once you get hit, you want to run.
Hold on. Don't move past your first question, because you know you're gonna say a lot of different points. So don't move past it. So yes, women protect men as well. Yes.
I got black friends.
Okay, hold on. So
I said that, and then you disagree with me. Protection is different. The protection is different. Protecting reputation is different than picking up a bat, or picking up a burner. Okay, so let's stop playing this game. Gender norms, gender roles are distinct, right? Now, at times they're distinct. When it comes down to a man being generally stronger than a woman, we know this to be true, right? Correct. Now, we have a whole thing going on with trans and all this stuff. All that is muddying the water, right? Yeah. But Anthony Mackie is just making a call for the traditional lane, and for some reason, that is causing you to have all this conniption.
Okay, perfect.
And I don't. And when black women, hold on. When black women on Twitter are all over the place talking about black men don't protect us, why are they asking black men to do that? If what you're saying is that anything, any role can go to anybody. She can pick up a bat. She can pick up a burner.
All right, because you're conflating. Because you're conflating things. Go ahead, MJ. MJ want to talk to you. You're conflating things.
Okay, so from what I've been hearing, when black women talk about protection, they're talking about when they see other men who are dealing with their women, there is a level of protection, even for women, that is not there for the women in their community, that they do not see being displayed when it comes to black men. I don't necessarily hear black women telling any random black man to go out there and to put their life on the line like that. I'm not really hearing that, but there is something where they do expect, if they are in relationship with a black man, that he will be the masculine force and protect her. I do hear that kind of conversation. So I think that you're misunderstanding what you're probably hearing out on like IG and stuff like that when they're talking about black women do not feel protected by black men. I think it's more on like imagery, representing them correctly out here to the public, or being the first one to condemn and make it a collective situation when one individual black woman might do something that is reckless or degenerate. I think that that's what they're talking about.
No, look, we're from New York. We're from New York. In a subway system, if you see something going down, there's an expectation, and you see it on camera. Where are the men? Why isn't some man coming to save us? So let's stop. Every man's expected to be Batman when ish goes down. So let's not pretend like we just relegating this. Now, look, I'm the one asking for traditional masculinity, so I'm that guy, right? But let's not pretend that women aren't asking for cover, whether it's from their man, their direct man, or their father, or something that goes down. In society, if a woman is in trouble, where is the man? They're not saying where's her father. Any man that's around in the vicinity is expected to get in there and regulate. Now we gonna pretend what I'm saying is wrong, or we just gonna lie?
We're not. But also, they don't say, "Can a traditional man help me?" They just saying the man. Period. Right. So that negates.
All right. Okay. You play it funny. You want to be funny.
I'm just not being funny. It's just the truth. When
you say you throw the word around so easily, Sharon. When you say man or masculinity, you're really saying traditional. That's what I'm saying.
I am okay. So again, let me read some of these super chats because for some reason I don't know why it's such a big disconnect. When I'm being,
not calling you Drax.
I'm being very direct with what I'm saying. I do not understand why it is such a disconnect with what I'm saying. I do not understand why we are attempting to throw words in this man's mouth that he is not communicating. It's okay that y'all want to put out this thing that the good men situation, that I understand what y'all trying to say, but that's not what this man is saying. It's okay. Like we agree with the good men that y'all are talking about, but that's not what he is talking about. Clearly.
Sharon, I was a grandfather at 16.
It's all the black woman's fault. Also, we need more $2. I can only teach my sons not to be feminine, especially not kissing no goddamn man in the world to see. Marcus Antonio Castillo.
Yeah, you're gonna have lunch.
Finally, I'm reading the super chat. OG.
I'm sorry. I ain't thought my mic was off.
Finally, a man with a voice of reason. OG J Speed. 100 sunglasses. Scorpio Freak 75 for Sharon Tears. Yes. Yeah. Mushmouth Jack. In the Waves Fair, hashtag do not disturb with the $2. Damn, don't run off Brownsville and Venus, Sharon. Shit. Peace. Damn. Don't be scared. Sometimes I just yell at people. Damn. They act like they're brand new. Brownsville, New York with the 199. Nothing wrong with training your son to protect. Absolutely not. I don't see nothing wrong with that. Calling him the man of the house, I see a problem with that. Mushmouth Jack in the Waves Fair. Hashtag do not disturb $5. 100 Sharon. Stand on business. Words have definition. If Mackie used a word or phrase inaccurately, then others have a right to challenge the rhetoric. Exactly. Shit. They act like I'm saying something crazy. He ain't the man in my goddamn house. I don't care how old my son get. Old in the wheelchair, you said the man in my house, goddamn it.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
Mushmouth Jack in the Waves Fair, do not disturb with the 20 ball. The only thing I disagree with Sharon on is 15-year-olds aren't children. They're teenagers or adolescents. Just because they're not children doesn't mean they're adults. Teenagers should handle more responsibility than actual children. Agreed with that as well.
Exactly.
Also, we have Mushmouth Jack in the Waves Fair. Hashtag do not suffer $5. Welcome back, Brownsville. The ladies were worried about you. Also, big ups for your opening rebuttal of Sharon's stance. It was potent, and I respect it. 100. I'm out. God damn it. Scorpio Freak with the $2 says, great show. Whoop, whoop. That's right. I do the emojis too. God damn it. Mushmouth Jack in the Waves Fair. Hashtag do not disturb with the $5. Black boys don't protect random black women because their single black mothers do not teach them to. No black mother is raising their son to sacrifice himself. Sheesh. Also, right. Jack in the Waves Fair, hashtag do not disturb the $5 says, when black mothers start teaching their sons to get involved in strangers' problems with the potential of death, black boys will be black men who protect women. Sheesh.
Hey, can y'all hear me?
Yep. Everything just has to fall on the black woman. I just love this craziness.
Go ahead, try to talk again, cuz.
Did you use the word for jab record?
You sound like you far away from the microphone. You want to try again? You sound like you pretty far. I know Bomb wanted to speak on something, I think.
Well, I was just saying that, yeah, everything's fall on us, ladies. If we have to teach our boys to, sacrifice themselves. But I have, when my son became a certain age, not just me, but really my husband. He used to tell my sons when they were little, open the door for your mom. And they was excited, right? Because they were children. So they was excited to open the door for mom, hug mom, kiss mom, and all that good old stuff. But what we're saying, Sharon, myself, and a few of us, right? We're saying that our children, first of all, they do not become the man of a house, of another man's house, right? And yes, you should educate them, teach them, guide them, love them, all of that. But you should not make children become adults before it's time. Because a lot of young men, although some of y'all had to, it doesn't mean that it worked out great for everybody.
Right.
That's what we're saying. Like if y'all cared about young black boys for real, y'all would not want to push them too much on them too soon. Let them be children when they're children. Absolutely. And when they become adults,
let them be that.
Yes.
Mom, cheer. Oh, can I?
Yes. Okay. So Otis want to jump in next. I thought Bills with the 199. No way in hell use a grandpa at 16. OG, you damn storyteller.
Wait. Can I just answer for 1 second?
After Otis, you'll be able to answer.
It just be like 15 seconds.
Yes, you can do it. You can do your 15 seconds after Otis.
Go ahead, Otis. Go ahead, Otis.
Jesus Christ. OG said it's okay. Now it's okay, Otis, because
respect your elders.
Okay, everybody okay? Okay. Again, I hear everything Bomb Cherry is saying. It sounds good. I know it's accurate. But to me, the pushback would be, I think those are the extreme situations. I really don't believe that it's a detriment to a young man's head or psyche to tell him he's the man of the household once the mother or the father is out the house, to build character. I really don't think there's anything wrong with that. Yes, there are small, minute situations. There's someone, it will affect them negatively, but I don't know the numbers, but somebody please tell me. I guarantee you there are not. I think there's a majority of individuals who have gained more and turned out to be better men by their uncles or fathers or mothers telling them, you're the man of the household when I'm not here.
The numbers don't show
I'm
that.
turning to being negative and doing all the negative.
The numbers don't show that. The numbers in our community doesn't show that. You're just saying things to say them, but we can look at our communities in the last 30 years and see what has happened.
Right.
With all due respect, Bomb Cherry, that's what I'm asking. Show me the numbers. Or I go looking for it myself, but I just don't think. I just said that. I don't think the numbers show that. And I'm just being honest. Now, if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But I think you guys are conflating to make that situation more
Dude, there's not, these men are not being fathers of their children. What are you talking about? They walked away.
There you go. That's it.
They walked away, and they don't even want anybody to be a stepfather or nothing with their hateful self.
I mean, wasn't the argument that wasn't the argument on some people's panel was for Black men about how they were raised, and they were pretty much created to be son husbands and take care of everything in the house, and they thought that they had to listen to their mother's grief and stuff. So I'm kind of confused, like that. You know,
MJ, now all of a sudden,
I'm sorry.
MJ, now all of a sudden the man in the house is good. Hey, you the man.
Y'all tripping, man.
Now being a son husband is actually the right thing to do in the household. We're gonna make 15-year-olds think that they the man of the house where they supposed to be.
No, it's showing responsibility. It's building character. If you telling your son that he's the man of the house and he believes that he has dominion over the wife, then that's your fault. Period.
If you tell a man that he's so when you tell him you want to do it just for his,
I believe I had dominion over my mother. I knew what that meant.
We're not talking about that. We're not talking about being the head of mother. But you're saying just let them feel like they're the head, even when they're not actively being the head. Is that what you're saying?
Hold on.
And this is the problem, right? And this is the problem that I don't know why I don't got you, Cation. You could go right after this. The problem.
Hey, wait a minute, Sharon.
And the problem is that we keep telling our young men to pretend to do something that they are not. You cannot keep on faking it till you fucking make it. You're either going to train them to be a goddamn man and you wait until they actually achieve that manhood to say you are the man. You don't give them the guy that, I don't know why this is crazy. This is the problem that we have. Too many men are faking it till they make it. They act like they are the man. We see it and it comes crumbling down. The wife comes and kicking the door. Boom! Shut the fuck up. I gotta go to work in the morning.
Oh my God.
Oh Lord have mercy.
We see it on a day-to-day.
Oh Lord have mercy.
All of a sudden, this guy that say he's a man in the house, guess where he's streaming his new show at? In his goddamn Jeep.
Man.
Where you get that from, son?
Stop.
But anyway, can I ask a question now? Can I
And the reason why they are faking it till they make it is because somebody told their ass long time ago, you are the man.
Yeah, I mean, I just think that we just have to have a better balance, right?
Oh, I needed that laugh.
We
That
should
shit was so
definitely,
funny.
incentivize and promote, developing as a functioning adult, and especially, a functioning man in the society. But, we do have to keep boundaries where they're moving up in progression through their milestone correctly, because we see what happens when some men, they are in their 30s and their 40s, and they're complaining about all the stuff that they've been doing since they were 18 years old or 17 years old, 20 years old, and they felt that it wasn't their responsibility to do it because they didn't have the right parents that was supposed to take care of that when they were supposed to be youthful. And now they are full of resentment. And when they get older to like the age that they are now, they don't even want to do it anymore. And they don't even understand the concept behind why the structure is the way that it is. So if you're talking about patriarchal structure and you're talking about traditionalism, as in within manhood, most of these men who are talking about it don't even understand the idea behind why it's set the way that it is. They just know that they just have a space in it. And we're having big problems with that now today.
Absolutely.
Can I please ask MJ a question, sir, if you don't mind?
Oh, God damn.
No, sir, this is a legit question. MJ, you said you have a son, correct?
I do.
Okay. Now, you said earlier that you wouldn't, because I heard your answer. You said you wouldn't tell your son that he's the father, the head of the household. The head of the house. So I get that. But just work with me, stay with me. Hypothetically, if you were to tell him that, and you're very articulate, you're smart, I give you that. Do you honestly think your son would take what you said to believe that he has dominion over, not exaggerating, because I heard somebody say this on the panel, that he would have dominion over you? Or would he have common sense and understand the nuance that when you tell him that means that when you leave the house and he has younger siblings, he's in control of the house until you return?
I would understand that my son would have more understanding of nuance, because I would address that to him. Like, I tell my son that this is his home and we protect our home and we protect everything within our home. So that's how I would reframe it to him. I wouldn't reframe it to him as him being the man of the house, because let's be perfectly honest. If any stranger come to my house, I'm the first one on deck with the gat, not my son. I'm going to go tell my son to go hide, right? Because to me, he is still a child, right? But here's the thing. My son naturally having him, if something's wrong with mommy, he wants to come and attack me. He wants to come and defend me as a man. And I never had to tell him to do that. He always knows that mommy is the one who's supposed to protect him, but he naturally has it that, oh no, if something's wrong with my mom, I need to know what's up. I need to know what's going on. So I allow him to naturally develop it, because then he has an understanding of it, instead of me forcing it on him and he having resentment for doing it later on in life to someone that doesn't even value or appreciate it. You see what I'm saying?
I get that. The only pushback I would give, and I'm gonna land my plane, is when you use the example of if someone was to try to come to the home or whatnot. Of course, he's too young for that. So let's take that off the table. To me, that's extreme. The reality of the situation is taking care of the house, having responsibility, building character. Just saying that phrase, I'm the man of the household when my mom's not around, that leads him to be, in my mind, a better person, a better man, a better husband as he leads to grow to get out the household. That's all
I
I'm saying.
understand, like I totally understand your concept, but if
Okay.
I even had a daughter, I would do the same thing. I would grow character her as in, this is your house, right? You don't shit where you live. You take care of your household. You take care of the people in your house. So that's why my phrase of what needs to happen in the house is not conducive just to only one gender. It's conducive to the people that's in this household. If we're not all taking care of everybody in the house or protecting everybody in the house, why are we fucking calling each other family?
Nah, I guess I can go.
And it wasn't. And by the way, he clarified it. It wasn't a question for you, OG. But go ahead.
But okay. Well, I'm gonna answer it anyway. I was a step grandfather. All right.
Not granddaddy.
Oh my God! Who the hell?
That was just bullshit. I bullshit. That was the joke of the day. All right. But anyway.
Go ahead. Cajun Dolph, I know you wanted to say something.
No. Can I?
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Like, I'm a historian. Matter of fact, I'm probably a history of my damn self because I'm too old enough. But I am a historian. I know when men go off to have war and the oldest male child is left in the house, he was told that too. And when you went off to war and you were fighting in the Civil War, whatever war we was in, the oldest child was told, you the man in the house while I'm out there. So I'm just saying to myself is, if I go across to the continent, passive of coming into manhood, that's taught. When everything in nature, Sharon, everything you have said to this morning, everything in nature goes the way that we're talking about. And I don't think you can see it. I really don't believe you can see it because that's everything in the nature. Even when you want to talk about lines, you want to talk about anything in nature, it's always that junior, the second one in line, takes over when something is left or something is gone. All right. So I'm trying to figure out. You're gonna calm down a lot now because I think when Brownsville came up here, he really got into you, cuzzo, and you kind of like leaning towards our way again. I believe. I think you before it's all over, you go lean towards our way.
Not even close. Not even close. Go ahead, Cajun Dogfire.
Man, excuse me for saying, it's just the fact that you're supposed to be able to train yourself regardless, no matter who you with. As a man, I say you got to understand what a man is first and foremost. I say you can get everything that you need from your father and from your uncles and everybody that's around you, but in the same aspect, you got to be able to depend on self first before anything.
Right.
Can y'all hear me now?
Yeah.
Oh, go ahead, Brownsville. How you doing, Brownsville? I miss you.
Peace and love, Queen. So I wanted to say a couple things, right? One, just because you're a man in a house does not mean you're the man of the house. That's point number one, right? Point number two, I think a father training and teaching his son how to become a man of the house is different than a woman telling their son, you're the man of the house. Those are two totally different things, in my opinion, right? Number three,
okay.
I believe that it is very important for fathers to train their sons to become beholden to responsibility and accountability, right? And I believe that's what Anthony Mackie is doing in real time. He's teaching his son how to be responsible. He's teaching his son to gravitate towards a leadership role, because that's what we're talking about. When we say, hey, I'm the man of the house, Basically, we're asserting our leadership skills because there's certain qualities that make us the man of the house. It doesn't have anything to do with our male genitalia, but it has everything to do with our honor. It has everything to do with our integrity. It has everything to do with the amount of respect that we garner and the amount of respect that we show. It has everything to do with the love that we show to others. It has everything to do with our ability to protect. It has everything to do with our ability to provide. It has everything to do with our humility. It has everything to do with our ability to undergo self-reflection and admit when we're wrong and to apologize. There's several nuances and several things that is beholden of a man asserting his authority as the man of the house. And I do believe it's imperative for fathers to teach their sons how to become that. And you don't simply become it just because you're a man that's living in a house. Peace and love.
Facts, my brother. Can I go, Sharon?
There we go. Now I'm glad that people start to lean over towards what Sharon and Bomb Cherry is saying. I appreciate it.
That's not what. And
They all the way on. All the way on our side.
Yeah, from outside now. Now he understands where we coming from. That's the most important part.
That's a comprehension problem, cuz.
Absolutely not. You said exactly what I've been trying to say this whole time. It is different between being a man in the house and the man of the house.
Right. And he's teaching his son in real time the basic skills to become the man of the house.
Yeah, we said it was okay. We was okay with that.
So I don't understand the argument.
Right, that's the problem. A lot of people is not understanding is a nuance and there's a difference between teaching your son and training your son to be a man and telling your son you are the man of the house. Is a difference.
No, but Anthony Mackie is doing exactly what I said. Right? He's doing exactly what I'm doing with my son.
He is not.
Right? He is.
He's not because number one, that woman ain't there no more.
You're right.
Well, see, I don't know about that. Now, if that's the case, if he failed when it came to his marriage, then yes, then you have a point. Then then I have to concede.
There we go.
And I told y'all that because he is.
I'm glad we are all in it. This is what I don't know why we got to take 5 hours for y'all to say, you know what, Sharon, God damn it, you was right. But hey, no matter how long it takes for us to get there, Otis. We going to get there.
No.
I told y'all the facts, right?
Yes,
because
you did.
He's my actual family member, right? He's my actual second cousin. So anyway, but so he only been married for a couple of years, if I'm correct, 4 years. But he's still, when a woman was saying he's the perfect man, I was thinking, wait a minute, are you talking about Tony? Anyway, that's another conversation. But I do want to say I agree with Sharon. I agree with Brownsville. I agree with a few of you. Some of y'all just don't want to agree because you just don't want to. But what I will say, because our elder, is he still here? Yes. The elder men failed young men in our community on a large scale. Number one, they were not talking, right? They weren't doing much talking, and they was being Rolling Stones and shit out there. So the young men was watching what they were doing. That's why we got all these daddies with many baby mamas and not taking care of their kids. And the reason we know this is because the men are online talking about it. They're talking about how your daddy wasn't there. Now you want to blame the woman. Okay, whoever you want to blame. But those are the facts of our community. That's what we see.
I disagree.
So, Cuzzo, are you telling me that Anthony Mackie is talking to his 15-year-old son and he's telling him these things and his son doesn't live with him?
What I'm telling you is that Anthony Mackie is training his son to be a rim bro.
No, no, but answer the question though.
Yeah, his son don't live with him.
Okay, yeah, so you're correct then. If he's telling them that stuff and he failed in his marriage and now his son is living in a house that he was unable to maintain as a husband, then you're absolutely correct.
Yeah.
That changes things for you. Okay. Interesting. Okay.
Absolutely.
Well, it should change things for you too, Otis. It should change things.
Let me ask you a question. I agree to a certain degree. I agree to a certain level. Again, nuances. We both. I like that word, nuances. So what I'm hearing is realistic, and I don't have a son. I have a daughter. But what I'm hearing is if the son that you raised to be a gentleman and a leader, based on everything that you taught him to cover his family, gets married, have a family, but the marriage doesn't work out for whatever reason. I don't know who father was. I don't know. I'm not going there, but it doesn't work out. And he leaves and he tells his son, you're the man of the house now. Take care of your mother. And he's still in his son's life. That means he's not what? I'm just asking a question. Talk to me.
So he's not the man
not
of the
doing
house.
things decent and in order. And he's not practicing what he's preaching. Right? Because if he was practicing what he's preaching, then he would still be the man of that house. Right? See, that's the problem that I have with men. Right? We want to purport ourselves out to be leaders. Right? But then when our marriage fails, when we have a failure within a job or failure in any manner, we want to blame others. Right? We want to blame the woman. We want to blame responsibility. Right? The best way to show your son how to be a man is by you being present.
I agree with you.
Present with him, and he's learning from you in real time.
Right. Not be on the phone and say, "Hey, son, are you being a man of the house
what
by
I'm saying, Otis,
pressing the code?" You again, because you're breaking it up. Gat, you there?
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can.
Yes.
Yeah.
No, what I'm saying is, if Anthony Mackie failed as a husband, right? For him to be telling his son now he's the man of the house, to me, yes, that is what a Rim brother would say, right? Because what he should be saying is, son, I failed you as a father because I should have been in the house showing you in real time how to become a husband, which that's what I thought he was doing. But now that I got more information and found out that he failed as a husband, then basically he's blowing smoke to the wind. That's basically what he's doing. And what he should be teaching his son is how not to be a failure as a husband.
There we go.
That's what he should be teaching his son.
They ain't beat all, bro. They ain't.
Also, and Case Jaffa, I want to jump in. I just want to let people know that my son he's grown and he lives on his own. My son is 25 years old and he lives on his own, by the way. But
can I say this to Brownsville real quick? Real quick, slight pushback. The only reason I'm going to hold judgment on that is because I was serious. I don't know why the marriage failed. Just because the marriage failed, that doesn't mean he's not a good father, a great father, but still instilling leadership and character in his son. I'm being honest. I can't say that now. I don't. So I wouldn't go that far. That's all I'm saying.
The part that you're missing is at Brownsville, he put it in a very specific way that he should be explaining to his son, like, hey, this is where my shortcomings is. I want you to see what faults that I did, and he explained it through that way, through his trials and tribulations, not saying with his chest all bold and saying, oh, they destroy masculinity, and the only way I'm teaching my son not to buy Jordans, and you make sure you know the security code in the house, and you are the man of the house when you are not the man of the fucking house.
Right. He relinquished it because he's no longer there, and now he put it on a 15-year-old. Right. See, you know what I mean? Like if he was still in the household or wages working and things like that, we could kind of understand that a little bit, right? The way y'all saying it. But no, when they divorced, he was like, okay, you got to be me now. And I'll see you and I'll talk to you on the phone. And whenever I see you, I'll see you.
I don't even think that's sweet. I don't think
that
at all.
And I'm not sure if he has I don't know who has custody of the children. But regardless of who have custody or not, we know that he's home away a lot. So if he has custody and he's still not home, that's another thing. But I don't want to assume, so I don't know who has the actual.
She got custody.
Oh, so
I know it to be a fact. I told y'all she is my family member.
So hey,
you know, wouldn't that even also be a problem too, right? Like, let's say if the child lives with the mother and the mother gets remarried or is in another serious relationship, and now you're telling the son that he's the man in the house, wouldn't that be conflicting with the new partner?
Absolutely, 100%. That's why I tried to bring up earlier. And the wife have custody. So this idea, like this,
it can.
But I get it.
You didn't lead with all the information.
It's okay that I don't have to lead, but what I'm saying that we don't have to add things on him that he doesn't have in the first place, right? We can just go by the words that he's saying. People added all of this greatness of the honorable man on him for no reason. We need to just because, like, you know, people trying to say, Sharon, you believe in a patriarchy because you don't do the laundry. I'm not talking about myself. And my son might not want his household ran the way how I run my household.
No, but the nuance
it takes a lot to deal with what I'm dealing with.
But
right?
the nuances
a lot
matter.
Of responsibility, and majority of men are not willing to do that. Where if he's mine's not, whether if I raise him to do it or not, he still might say, you know what? F that. He could be just like all these new sassy ass men that's in the world. And he said, nah, I'm going to do 50-50 because I seen how hard it was. It's a possibility.
It's not like that.
No matter what I teach them.
The nuances matter because the verbiage that comes from a Malcolm X, he could say the exact same thing that Detroit Red says, right? But what Malcolm X says is going to have validity because, you know, he has a recalibrated value system. He's leading by example, right? So what I'm saying is you're correct when you say, well, if you aren't living your life as a good husband, as a good father, if you're not doing all of those things decently and in order, then your rhetoric is going to come across in a problematic way if you aren't careful.
Right. And also, cuz if you are talking about being men and masculinity and you kissing other men in the mouth in a romantic way.
Well, I don't know. So you're saying he's gay?
No,
I'm saying that on a TV show, he kissed a man in the mouth.
Why are you bringing that man's job up? He's acting. So you're gonna set up this?
No. Ain't no fucking
Nah,
acting.
you can't act gay, bro. That's not gonna work.
When you're talking about masculinity, it gotta be in your job as well too. Like, I don't give a fuck how much money. Like, I had plenty of arguments about this. Listen, because here's the problem. Because it got men in this space that's willing to put on a wig and say it's for comedy. I'm just acting. I'm not really coming out the closet because I put on my wife wig and I came out.
Yeah, if you
I'm just doing comedy when I put this dress on. It's my job. I made money off of it. So now you are saying that masculinity has a price on it. So as long as you pay me enough, I'm willing to kiss a man. I'm willing to put a dress on, and we don't know how far it's going to go. But as long as there's a price point on it, you could buy my masculinity.
Martin and Shanae.
I don't care what the arena is. I don't care what the arena is. I don't care if it's a job. I don't care how much they paying you, right? If you're tongue kissing another man, then you're no longer a heterosexual man to me.
I got you. For the record, I agree. But he is an actor. I'm just playing devil's advocate. But I agree with you. And I agree with what Sharon's saying. I can't act that good. I ain't that much acting in the world. But I agree with what y'all saying. But actors do act. But I feel you though. I got you.
OG, didn't you kiss a man in one of your scenes?
Oh my God.
Oh, you saying some bullshit right now. I understand. Did you use a dull razor blade when you were shaving that pussy on the internet?
Oh, Lord.
Oh my God.
Damn. I am joking, y'all.
I know you know. I know. Me and Bomb Cherry know each other way back. So anyway, I wouldn't do them kind of scenes. But if you have been around Martin, he's a man's man. I don't care what y'all say. And he plays Shanae and did all kinds of shit. So there is. I mean, you can't fake a hard dick. If you got a hard dick kissing a man, that's something different. But if you
so OG, like we said, hey, listen, yeah, you're 100% correct that he's more man than me because he could do things and take things that I cannot.
You remember I said that? I ain't even trying to fight him. Any man can take a dick. I ain't trying to fight him.
So maybe you're 100% right. That's the part of masculinity that I do not want to have. All right,
He a strong man.
Hey, listen, I'm going to be stuck in that part of toxic masculinity. I'm going to say that if you put on dresses, kissing men for whatever reason, I think that is, you want to call me insecure, whatever. That's me. Fine.
Like, hey, just be gay for 5 minutes. That's all we need. Like, what? That's crazy. Yeah, that's wild.
Yeah, I'm totally against that, but I know guys, who, they study their art and they like whatever role comes up, I'm gonna play it crazy, retarded, gay, limp leg, bow-legged, and whatever they call it. I know guys like that, but I ain't one of them ones, and there's a lot of them out there who won't play them roles.
Hey, it is what it is, right? So like it's a lot of things that I think, and again, I think that he is promoting for the MAGA people. This is how they won the election, in my opinion, saying the rhetoric that he is saying.
Sure, they didn't won the election because they were running against second team, B team. It's the B side on the record. You know what, Sharon? I just figured out you used to work for Jive. You used to work for Jive Records, right?
Now him calling out Jive Records.
That was diabolical. Shit. We passed this, but I think this was a great show. I think this is a great spot to land it because we all are in agreement finally. And hopefully my girl Venus will forgive me. And
yeah, after she cooked your ass.
That's fine, shit, but you know what? Next time I see Venus, I'm just lift up my arm and she'd be fine. When she smell how stinky it is, she'd be fine. Because those Taurus, they love a stink underarm. So.
Oh my God. Anyway, thanks for having me, Sharon. I'll see you on the next one.
Same here. Thank you. Salute. Let me get on camera so I can salute you.
Thank you. Appreciate
it. Great show, man. Great show. See you next time, man.
All right.
Nice talking to you, Bomb Cherry. See you later.
All right, Bomb Cherry.
Let me know when you're doing something over there.
That's a nice picture you got there, Bomb Cherry. God damn it.
Oh Lord. Okay. We'll see y'all later.